Must be your car kit or something.
Fair enough.
It's funny. If it's common knowledge, you should just name something, right? Just what
I
the top
have.
of your head. Common knowledge.
I have.
You happened.
What do you like?
Launching a rocket into space.
That's not an experiment.
That is an experiment. To see how the shape of the Earth is, that's an experiment. If that's the reason why they're sending that into space, for that exact reason, that is an experiment.
Is an experiment?
It puts up your existing worldview, so you're willing to believe it, but it's not an experiment. Go on, Bob.
That is an experiment.
No, it's not.
Tell me the definition of an experiment right now.
I'm gonna argue about if it's not an experiment or not, dude. Obviously, you don't know what an experiment is.
Then you tell me what an experiment is.
It's an experiment. You want to find out the cause of a phenomenon that you have observed, and launching rockets and watching them go off into the horizon.
Observed that
is not.
There's a curve to the Earth, so we launched a rocket into space and saw that it was round.
Looking at a table to know that the table is not a ball is not a freaking experiment. Okay?
Yeah, you've got
determining the shape of an object is not an experiment. Damn. What do you think it is?
Let's go through a philosophical example, okay? Is his name Monkey?
Okay. Yes.
Monkey, okay, cool. So, let's just say that your dad, he tells you he's going to the shops to buy some food and he drives off, okay?
Yes.
And then he never comes back. Did your dad, how do you know that your dad actually drove to the shops to get food?
Clearly he didn't.
Yeah, but he told you he did. Why wouldn't he?
It's obvious that he didn't.
Well, yeah, but he told you he did, so why wouldn't he?
Yeah, but I've observed that he clearly didn't because he has not come back, and it does not take a few years and on to go to the store.
Okay, so when a rocket goes into space and doesn't come back, because you can't observe it coming back.
It does come back, though.
No, you don't observe it coming back. So therefore...
How don't you observe it coming back?
No, you don't observe it coming back. Quite obviously.
What did Elon Musk do then with his rocket that lands back on Earth?
Okay, did you observe that?
Yes.
No, you didn't. It was in the middle of the sea.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Observed it.
Are you really claiming that you were on the ship?
I'm not claiming I was on the ship, but I was watching a live stream.
Claiming? Then you didn't observe it, did you?
I observed it over live footage.
Oh, right. So you saw a movie. Okay, cool. So you didn't observe it, right? Because experiments can't be done through a TV. So you didn't observe this stuff. And you just believed it because it's based on a worldview you already have, which was the point I had originally. This is why we do experiments.
Yep. Experiments.
Hey, have you ever seen a horse before?
Yes.
Of course.
So if I showed you a picture of a horse, you could tell me, with a relatively good guess, because you'd have a reference point, on whether that's a real picture, potentially a real picture of a real horse, right? If I showed you a picture of a horse. So have you ever been to the vacuum of space?
No.
Nope.
All right. So if somebody showed you an image and they said, this is an image taken from the vacuum of space or something, or a picture taken from the vacuum of space, would you have any reference point on knowing whether or not that's real or not?
Have you ever been on the beach where they took the picture of the black swan?
This counterpunch nonsense is to avoid answering questions.
No, it's to use your own knowledge and your own
The obvious
knowledge
answer.
back onto you.
The obvious
I want you guys
answer.
to answer these
Everyone in
questions.
the
Why are
room
you
And there's a
knows.
reason why you are not answering these questions, clearly.
Everyone in the
Because the
room
answer,
knows this is true, right? Everyone in the room knows that you can't answer this question with a favourable answer. Otherwise, you'd have done so. Now, I will answer the question, seeing as you don't seem able to. Yeah, he doesn't have a reference point, Orion. Please continue.
Yeah, that was it. I just wanted to point that out to him.
Well, then you can't tell me that seeing a picture of the vacuum of space can be like you can't.
well, that becomes your reference point.
What's his reference point?
Hey, bud. Hey, monkey. What's up,
That's
dude?
the point. The
Hello.
point is that no one has a reference point, and so therefore they can fucking say whatever the fuck they want because you can't verify anything. That's the point.
Like a unicorn. But you've never seen one, but somebody showed you a picture. If NASA showed you a picture, you might be like, so that's what a unicorn looks like. And now, whenever I see somebody show me a unicorn, I know if it's a real unicorn or not. But you've never seen a real unicorn. Imagine that if a horse was like that. Imagine if you've never seen a real horse and somebody showed you a picture of a pinata and you thought that was a real horse.
Do you know what they're saying to you, monkey?
What?
Do you know what they're saying to you?
Sure.
It's yes or no, not sure.
Sure.
So, is that a yes then?
Take it how you see it.
No. Yes or no question.
Sure.
Sure.
No, you'll do the yes or no. It's simple. Ready, go.
I've given you my sure. That's
Okay, never mind. You don't want to talk to me. That's cool. Somebody else go ahead and talk to monkey.
Monkey don't want to learn a new trick.
Yeah, the thing is, dude, is that you don't actually have anything at all. And this is what's so frustrating about when people try and ask you questions. Is the second you get stuck on a question, you go, "No, you." It's like, well, no, you isn't, and that it's not an appropriate answer. We're asking about your claim and your worldview, right? Asking about my claim or my worldview as a response to me asking about your claim and your worldview is illegitimate. Doesn't mean anything.
because it shows the flaws in your questions. That's what it shows.
Can you find Earth curvature? Yes or no?
It quite literally does. How could I counterpunch a good question?
Can you find Earth curvature, monkey? Yes or no?
Wait a sec, please, Glatflow. Just reasserting that doesn't make it true just because you said it twice, right? My original point still stands. If I didn't make a claim, there is no question to answer. Now, with regards to your worldview, you can't see anything go into space. You can see them launch rockets through the sky. Then what the fuck happens to it after it goes out of your view? Who knows, right? They then tell you a story of what happens, and you believe it.
Disney story. Disneyland.
I'm pretty sure like even when we make fun of him, it's above his pay grade, guys. I'm not sure what you're trying to get accomplished.
Yeah, I'm not. So why do you want to believe your television, monkey? Why?
I'm not saying I believe my television.
Oh, you do, but you do. You saw a live stream, so
well,
you
where
believe.
Do you? Okay, but here's my thing.
And you're now doing it again, right? So what are you doing? What are you doing?
Where do you get your information?
Oh, wait. Who controls what's on the TV? See?
Where do you get your information? Is what I'm asking.
Who controls what the truth is on TV? Right? Who says science is this and this is the world and this is how it is? It's these same people. The TV was created and controlled by NASA, by the same people. Disney and NASA and freaking developed through Hollywood. This is for what it's for. Like, what do you think TV is for?
What? Where do you guys get all your information then? That's what I'm asking.
Informing you about current
going on in the world and
exploring.
Yeah.
So someone in this
observation.
Someone in this server went out and did the Black Swan experiment, is what you're telling me then.
I did my own. I did my own.
I did my own.
You can do it anywhere.
Bro, it's easy to do. You can just go to any coast and do it yourself. As long as there's a reference point, you can know how far that is away. Do it yourself.
So
This is the
everything
thing.
you guys have told
I trust
me,
the video.
you have done yourself.
Of course.
I trust the uncut video.
Anyone can do it.
It's
you
a credible
understand-
video.
I've done
But-
it.
I'm saying
Why do you think we're in here defending it like this?
YouTube
It's
is a
ridiculous.
mainstream media, so why do you use that as a credible source?
It's not about YouTube. It's
Please.
the video itself is uncut
On
and
a
it's
credible,
realist. It's
on
credible.
a,
Can
on
I
a
can I
mainstream
answer
media.
this question?
Hey,
Can I
man.
answer this question?
Yes.
Do you think YouTube made the Black Swan?
No, but they can control what gets put out and what doesn't get put out. So why would they put
But
that out?
In a more fundamental sense, though,
They didn't.
One second. The point here, Monkey, is that you can do it yourself, right? So even if you don't believe the video, like, Percentage says that he does because it's uncut and he has his reasons, whatever, he doesn't have to, because he can just go there and do it himself, right? As can you. But none of us can fly rockets into space.
Yeah. So
None of them can either.
just in terms of his question, where do you get this information from? That is the right question to be asking. And what the guys here are trying to elucidate for the new guy is that going to primary source data, the actual primary data where the data came from, and then seeing if anyone else has tested or validated that primary source data. So when it comes to things like, if you understand the word be cynical, means you anticipate that someone has an ulterior motive. So everyone in this room is cynical that when we see things on our TV, we assume there's an ulterior motive. When we go and look at the primary source data, it is unvalidated, and there is no way to prove that source data. And thereby we start to question it further and look deeper. Your question was then, well, why do you trust a YouTube video? The type of person who's actually discovering truth posts the links. He actually cites the source that he's reading from. And then you can press pause on that video, go find that link, find the source material, and read the entire document yourself. You don't have to believe the moron who just presented it to you on a YouTube video, but you, using your own critical thinking, can go read that document. And the same thing with the Black Swan. Pretty much everyone in this room has done an experiment, well, not an experiment, but a test, whereby you lie really close to water level and see how far you can see. I climbed into a lagoon in the middle of the ocean, put my eyeball right on the water level, and I could see the full 8 kilometers of the lagoon, then a little piece of shoreline, and then I could see the ocean extending past that with my eyeball at water level. The Black Swan is showing you that you can go to water level and you do see too far. It is that simple. If you go to primary source data, which is your question, where do you find this data? You don't find primary source data on a television. You certainly don't find primary source data on a YouTube video most of the time. Or should I say the recommended videos that YouTube sends you on. But if you're actually searching for truth, you will go and search out the primary data and then look to see if it's validated. And if it's not validated, take it with a pinch of salt.
Or a whole
I mean-
fucking bucket of salt.
If you're curious enough, just go out and test the globe math with observations and laser measurements, or you got mirror observations across large distances of lakes. The calmer, the better. But as long as
That's
you
my
see the
favorite
light,
one, man. The mirror and a cell phone, man. Cheap.
right? Yeah, you should not be able to see that mirror light
And a friend. You gotta have a friend.
past a
You gotta
couple
have a-
miles, and you do, and then you see it for a long fucking ways. So at the very least, it's not just that it measures flat. At the very, very, very least, and this helps people kind of wake up to it, in my opinion, is that this globe math that they're giving us is wrong. Okay, empirically, factually, objectively, it's wrong.
Measurable.
So now we want to find out if it's a ball how big the thing is. That's all. Because right now, it seems to be so big that where we are, there's no curvature. And that's not, I'm not asking a question. That is, again, the reality. Every time it's measured flat. Every time it's observed, well, we can see way, way, way too far. Hundreds, sometimes thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of miles away with infrared up in a commercial jet kind of deal. It's over for at least this globe math. And again, if it's a ball, what's the real size then, guys?
And if you go deeper, you're gonna realize balls cannot look flat no matter how big they are. Because it's like, wait, can a ball even look flat?
You know what? I don't want to go down that road because we can't even falsify that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, all we know is that when us motherfuckers have gone out and tested it, it's wrong. That's it. That's all we're saying.
That's it.
Can my table please be a ball?
Yeah.
Can my table?
But in the definition of globe, it says cannot contain straight lines. If you're drawing a radius
there you have it.
on something, it cannot contain straight lines. But yet everything's always presupposed that you can have this perfectly horizontal horizon, even if you basketball. And when you look at the picture that they show, when they present that basketball, they're catching the middle of two.
You're cutting out a little bit there,
subtle
buddy.
line.
Solar, your mic's clicking. Something happened.
We can have some input from Funky. You still there?
Yeah, Monkey's here. What do you say, Monkey?
I've been everywhere, man.
Just let us know if you find Earth curvature measurements. If you want to try to find some, or if you know of anybody in history who has directly, physically measured Earth curvature, and how much and where it was and stuff. Love to know where that is.
Monkey, you there, bro?
He's there. Monkey's there. He's Googling some shit right now. He's trying to figure out.
Monkey.
Monkey's on.
Can I ask you guys a serious question?
Yes.
Yeah, go on.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Crypto. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Good to see you, man.
Crypto.
We got it. Goeiemorgen. Hoe gaan het met julle? Sorry, speaking Afrikaans.
You guys,
goed hoor. With the whole light bending situation, why is it that a mirror reflecting sunlight is said to not refract, whereas laser beams do refract? I was under the impression that all light has the ability to bend when in the atmosphere based on certain Snell law characteristics. And many flat earthers say, yeah, the mirror flashes or the three-way mirror flash is definitive. But in my mind, why isn't the mirror flash of light also able to refract the same way that a laser would?
Crypto, your mic's jacked up.
Sorry.
There you go. I think he was asking Crypto that question, right?
Oh, were you asking me a question? Sorry, I thought you were asking someone else. Go again?
Generally, if anyone's got an answer, please let me know. But with the mirror flashes, they take the mirror right down to sea level, and then they flash it over 8 miles or 10 miles. And then they say, all right, it's proven now that those two surfaces are completely level. But yet when we do the same with a laser pointer, then everyone claims the laser refracted or the light refracted. So why is it that a mirror flash can't also refract?
Oh, I mean, that's a simple one for me to answer. It's because it conforms to the worldview that they already have.
Great answer. I would suspect solar that it does refract somewhat, like a flashlight, you know? it's gonna at least spread out, man. I don't know.
Yeah, so when the guys,
I'm just gonna say the inverse square law, man, is gonna definitely take effect with the mirror or light or whatever, man.
always,
It's always
yeah,
going to be in play. So if you want to call that refraction or you want to call it, it's just gonna dissipate. It's gonna get wider as it gets farther away, and it's gonna get weaker. Right? That's pretty logical.
Yeah, because the guys who started with the mirror tests were saying it's line of sight, and therefore it's different to, like, if you shot a laser beam, when you see the laser beam, you could just be seeing the end of the laser beam that could be curving in any direction. But with a mirror, it's said to be line of sight, but it's still light traveling through a medium.
Yep.
Also susceptible to exactly the same refraction.
Exactly. It has to be. And whatever, that might be some ammunition for them. In our observations, we've done a lot of shit with mirrors, man, over the years. Whew. Have we ever? But we got them at 26, 28 miles, something like that. A flash. I think, might be farther at this point, but I think it was like 26 or 8 miles. Mirror flash. Love it, man. Hey, Mickelson Morley, man. They used the mirror flashing shit, right? On the lasers. Or the light beams, or whatever they were using. Yeah.
Yeah, they were studying the interferometry pattern of the how the light, when it recombines, how it causes this banding pattern. So you're right.
Now, a convex mirror, that's interesting. Yeah, light's going to it's going to pick the angle. It's like shooting pool, man. The ball is going to hit.
Light diverges off a convex mirror.
Yeah, it's going to.
So if you look at Oblivion Salt Flats, I just posted an image. I'll just repost it. It's for ha-has.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I was looking at that.
Do you think
the main point of this image is that the image, the reflection in the sky are perfectly symmetrical.
Yeah.
Now, that's not possible because the reflected light, if it was a curved surface,
it would be different.
All the rays would diverge, so the reflection couldn't match what you're seeing.
Right. No,
impossible to match.
It wouldn't match at all. Yeah, it would be distorted into some kind of convexy, stretched out image. Yeah.
And if you do the math, if you just do the math, right, and they go, oh, it's too big of a ball and all that nonsense, right?
Fuck.
So we can detect deviations of an angle that are 0.02 degrees. That's only 200 feet on the globe. Okay, so within 200 feet, we should be able to detect a change in the direction of the light.
Yep.
And this is, I don't know how many miles stretch that is. 15 miles, 16 miles.
I think the whole thing's 100, isn't it, across?
But this stretch is only like between 7 and 10, I think. This particular stretch between where they took the photo in those mountains.
So we have divergent light. We know that's a fact.
We
have the inverse square law of light. So couldn't you then calculate how much of a convex mirror or surface would be required to give us light with the inverse square law of light present, to almost assume then that whatever is emitting the light or whatever is causing this illumination, for it to have the inverse squaring process whereby it's always occupying more space, it's always diverging, means that it either has to come from a convex shape or that the light is moving through some kind of a convex shape. India?
Well, I thought of something that's related to this, kind of to what you said. So they actually use this in industry when they want to polish a surface. that they shine a light on it, and they shine a laser on it, and they shine two lasers on it actually, and they use the interference pattern to determine how flat that particular machined part is, because it's warped, right? So, have you ever seen like oil on water?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Get iridescence. So that's an interference pattern. So when you
Mhm.
have a perfectly smooth surface and you have like coherent light like a laser, you should have a well-defined rings, right? Constructive and destructive interference.
Yeah.
But if the surface is curved, you're not going to get that. They're going to be warped. And they use this in industry to make precision measurements. Like we're talking like, deviations of a smooth surface by something like 40 nanometers,
Fucking
which is
A.
tiny, right? So
Well,
so we could go to the Oblivion salt flats and dump a bunch of cooking oil and see
man,
what happens.
I heard that.
Dump it on the water.
I heard that shit dried up over there, man, and it hasn't been happening.
It comes and goes.
We got
it's
one out
normally
here.
dry, but there's like a rainy season, like
We got
everywhere
one
else.
in California. It does the same thing about every 20 years.
Yeah.
Place called Death Valley, and it fills up like that, man, for like 80, 100 miles. It's
So
like
So now,
I
India, on that
want to go there. Anyway,
on that point that you just raised, now they use two light sources, so that they can make sure that there's no optical illusions or no discrepancies with the measurement. But we're here on the Earth. We only have one. We have one light source
pattern. Like you were bringing up Michelson Morley, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they measure a phase shift. That phase shift is an interference pattern. That's what they actually observe. So they're doing basically the same thing. But Michelson Morley.
So it's like LiDAR.
Yeah,
like LiDAR
exactly.
radar, where they're
They're
measuring
mixing the waves together.
Pulses.
Yeah. They're basically doing almost like a double slit or something like that. But they're doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very double
equivalent of the Michelson Morley. They're interfering two light sources, and if the surface is distorted, the way those interference patterns, the way those two sources of light create the interference pattern, will be different on a curved surface versus smooth surface. And you can measure that phase shift, and you can tell how much deviation there is from a perfectly smooth surface. You can just do all the calculations, the angles, and all that nonsense, right? You calculate the beam divergence. They might not even use two laser sources. They might use one and just use two, because we know that a light source will interfere with itself.
Isn't that cool as fuck, though?
Yeah, it is. It is pretty cool.
So cool, man. I love that, man.
So the point I wanted to make before you better explained it there was when you said like using these two light sources per se, I thought of two light sources coming in at opposite 45 degrees, and that as they sort of reflect off the surface, the other light or receiver could be positioned by the other light source, so that you've got this like 45-degree diagonal light hitting the ground. Then when you look at the flat Earth, we've only got one light source sort of striking us at 45 degrees. So would we need a secondary light source to be able to truly illuminate that there isn't an optical illusion?
So from what I'm understanding, you're just trying to like measure. So the angle of incidence or the angle of reflection is supposed to be equal to the angle of incidence. So if the light hits the surface, a flat surface at 45 degrees, it should reflect at 45 degrees. But if it's a curved surface, it should reflect it at a greater angle than that. You could measure that reflection.
Mm-hmm. I'll follow you.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Like measure the reflection.
Uh-huh.
There's like a bunch of different ways you can measure it. And like the Globers would just pull that, the Earth's too big or something. But but I mean the math is kind of the math, and like you can just do the math. Like I said, if you calculate a globe and like they say it's 2,500 miles circumference, you can just subdivide those angles, right? And like we have, like I said, we have an angular resolution of 0.02 degrees just with our naked eye. You can calculate what is that distance on a globe, and it's only 200 feet. It's something like 202 feet.
Damn, that's awesome. But the Globers will say it's too big, but I can see the boat go over the curve.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, wait. You can't have it both ways, Mongos. Sorry. You pick one. It's either too big or you can't see curve. Which one is it? There's no curve.
They normally go with, you wouldn't expect to see the curve. You wouldn't expect to feel rotation.
You wouldn't expect if it's only turning once a day. It just turns once a day. Get over it. Shut up.
So I had a Glober come in here, and I was showing him one of the videos we have where it's the RC boat where the RC boat like disappears.
Yeah.
Behind the RC boat, you can see on the shore there's kind of like a little bit of a reflection, like a mirage, but it's behind the boat. You can clearly see the boat until it disappears. So then he shows me a video taken by Jesse Kozlowski, who's like a surveyor of One World Trade Center.
Okay.
He's looking through a mirage to the World Trade Center, but that was okay. So if there's a mirage behind it, somehow that interferes with what you're seeing. But if there's a mirage in front of it, that's perfectly okay.
You can't have it both ways, man.
The most ridiculous double standard.
You cannot do that. Roger posted a great picture. I have that one in my archives. That would be, that is a great picture, man.
Yeah, and that Gem servers just said that RC boat is 5 inches tall, and at 600 feet, it's irrelevant. We've proven nothing. And I say, okay, well, what's that in the scale? You know, let's look at the scale of things. Let's say a 5-inch boat at 600 feet completely disappears. Now, let's say a 30-foot boat at 20 miles. Do you think we're still in the same scale? No, you morons. It's like,
Wait, point about that. The horizon is supposed to be 2,600 feet away. How does it disappear behind a horizon it hasn't reached yet? Like, how does it do that?
Yeah, what's funny is that they'll just assert stuff like, well, it's not within the model of perspective for things to disappear bottom up. And it's like, well, no one's talking about a model, bro. We're talking about what actually happens in physical reality when we test it. And then they just keep going back to this nebulous perspective model that no one invokes.
We lost the monkey, bro. We lost the monkey.
There is no perspective model.
There is no monkey.
But Crypto, you're so spot on there with what they say. How you'll often hear them say, yeah, but that doesn't fit the model. We're not here discussing the model. We're here discussing reality. So it's not about making things fit an assumed model, but yet in their minds, that's all that matters. So they'll look at the number and the model said it should be a 6, but I'm getting a 4. Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll just add 2 to it. Check here. I got to 6. Yeah, it fits the model again. And you're like, you morons. You just measured a 4. So in reality, in the real world, it's a 4, but your model says it should have been a 6. And then you go and change the 4 to become a 6. And then run on your victory lap saying it fits the model. Look, we made it fit the model. You morons, you mungs.
And Matthew would back us up on that shit too, man. I've asked him that basic same question. And he said,
yeah,
you're right.
They call them transform equations.
Yep. Transform equations, man, right?
So I just posted an image. So this is what I think his name's Helmar or something like that. He sent this to me, and so you can see it's looking right through a mirage right at the water level. But the funny thing is, he didn't actually do the math. So you can see the World Trade Center, and you can see like it's got the numbers there, like how much of the tower you can see. So if you take the distance, take their elevation, punch it into the curve calculator, only 200 feet of the World Trade Center should be visible in the globe model, which is half of just the radio tower.
Right.
Right. So he doesn't even know that he sent me something which debunks the globe, but like they don't even check their own stuff.
They don't check their own shit. They're too lazy, man. They're spinning. They're spinners. Fuck.
But it's like they rely on that visual impression, right? So if just a normie looks at this, they're like, "Whoa, I can't see the bottom. It must be over the curb." Well, you can obviously see that you're seeing through like a distorted mirage, right? So if you look at that water, you can. If you look to the right of the image, you can see the trees are reflected.
Right.
So you can see that there's a mirage, point blank, period. So
Point
you're looking.
blank.
Of course, you can't see the bottom. You're looking through this, whatever, this hazy air.
Shit, yeah.
But they're just relying on that visual impression and investigate no further that you shouldn't see that building at all.
No.
But because you can't see some of it, it's a globe.
It's a globe, I guarantee, because I can see the building. Like, okay, man. Yeah. Shout out to Sonny in the chat, man.
That's how it's like. What they do is non-scientific, because what you're supposed to do is you look at the model, you test you make a prediction with the model, and then you test it. You just don't go, yeah, it looks like it's something like what the model would predict, so that's good enough. It's really not how it works.
No, man. It's not how it
No,
works.
but it's worse. It's worse than that, because it's not even if it's close to the model, they fudge it until it fits their model. And then do a victory lap that the number they got fitted their model.
Hey,
and it only required 2 pages of transform equation.
And the sun is 93 million miles away today. Checked it out. The math works out.
So it's funny that you bring up that. So one of the first books ever written on geodesy, right? Surveying the globe.
Yeah.
Was written in some 57 by a guy named Helmer. And it's 2 volumes.
Wow.
Each volume is 600 pages of equations.
Fuck off.
I'm dead serious.
Matthew knows about this book, right? You've read it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's even
it.
with Newton's.
You got some
Newton's.
homework. You got some homework, Matt.
Even with Newton's Principia, he never finished the gravitational equation. And that book was hundreds of pages long.
Oh, shoot. He didn't.
So when you look at these things, it's like,
I'm disappointed.
They're trying to transform it so it can fit their model, whereby it should be the other way. We should be trying to find the closest match to reality.
Yes.
And it's funny that they even admit in this book of equations called Mathematical and Physical Theories of Higher Geodesy, it says, in spite of the fact that the surface of the Earth cannot be reached everywhere, it has been made possible to have a general knowledge of the shape of the Earth due to the existence of simple laws of formation of the shape of the whole body of the Earth. This is a law of formation in which the factors are the gravitation of mass particles and the centrifugal force created by the rotation around an axis.
Dude.
So they're admitting that they're not measuring this.
Yeah.
And that they've come up with an idea of like, okay, so this is the shape we think it is. So we're going to take a bunch of measurements and map those measurements to our presupposed shape.
It's so laughable. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, they could assume it's a pretzel, right? They could say the Earth is a pineapple, a pretzel, any shape they want, and you can map points or measurements to that whatever it is you picked.
It's Dick Earth, man.
A bunny rabbit. Like it could be anything.
I saw a meme about Dick Earth. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. There is, yeah. You got to read those books there, Matthew, read those books.
Like it's.
Tell us what you think. I trust your opinion.
Tell us about Dick Earth.
No. About the mathematical physics theories. Yeah. You get that one. Come on.
Newton was even against it. I think he's the one who said you can calculate the number of angels that fit on the head of a pin. Meaning you can pretty much calculate anything.
Hey, there's a bazillion, million, trillion, bazillion atoms on the head of the pin. What? You got any pictures of that?
As many as you want.
Sonny, give me a picture of those trillions of atoms, please.
No, thank you.
With curve. The
Fresh
atoms
out.
have to be curvy.
I don't have any on me.
Come on, man. I'm really desperate, bro. You got to help me out, man.
I got no molecules on me.
I need atoms, bro. Fuck the molecules.
Sonny, what happened to that clown from earlier? The guy that wanted to talk about everything but flat Earth.
Oh, we
Hey,
got
John.
a super
monkey tripped out, man.
Kenny, hold on. Dude, are you talking for me? He asked me. So, yeah. So that turned out to be I think the best clip in a really long time from that section.
Oh, good. And I'll download it. Cool. I was wondering what happened. That guy was like, I don't know what was wrong with him.
Yeah, but I kept my cool for once. And
did you want to hold hands, man? He was like,
what's that?
Did he want to hold hands or something? Like he was like into us. Like
no, he was talking about everything but. He was talking about everything but the Earth itself. He wanted to talk about flat earthers. Yeah, you nailed it. You said it, actually. You were there. You said it near the end. Get that clip, man.
Us. But he was like, yeah. Like, you looking for a date, dude? Like, what's wrong with you? Not your type.
Holy shit. What's going on with someone that can't tell you where the horizon is in the Black Swan? I never encountered that before.
Yeah, coming in here trying to treat us like zoo animals, right? Like that's no go, man. I don't care how nice or polite you are about it. What you say, disrespectful.
Yeah, it's just totally dishonest, man. So anyway, yeah, we handled it beautifully, though. It worked out really great.
I'm not gonna say mean words to you or treat you or insult you, but I'm gonna pretend you're a zoo animal and I'm here to like feed you and poke at you and shit.
There was a Mongo came in here a couple weeks ago and said, "I don't know if water exists," and I was like, "What? Fuck off! Fuck off!"
How are you going to help someone? How can you lead someone to water if they don't think water exists? Really, honestly.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them believe in it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's wow. Anyway.
What's worse, not believing in water or arguing about it? How about that?
It's really just funny, man. When I think about it, I laugh out loud, just out in the middle of nowhere, not even thinking about some of the things that these people say. It's so funny. I mean,
on another server, we were going through the concept of a personal fact, and I said, like, you can't have personal facts. Like, things are either factual or opinion. There's no such thing as a fact opinion. That's not a thing.
Tell us your true crypto.
Yeah, well, they were arguing for the existence of like a personal fact.
So listen, here's how this went in a nutshell. What happened was, I went through the 3 points with this guy, and he doesn't know any of the answers, and he's willing to say that he's not here to prove anything. He doesn't know anything. He's just a lowly blacksmith. Yo. So what happened was the 3 points. Then I asked him, like, there was a long conversation, no doubt. So that you listen to that on your own. But in the end, it comes out, he keeps saying that he knows, and he's trying to find our point of view, even though it's been pointed out 6 times to him that we're not talking about a point of view when we're talking about measuring the Earth. Like, went through the Black Swan. Like I said, he would not answer where it is on the horizon. Would not answer.
Hey, Sonny.
Period.
Sonny, you said he was a blacksmith?
Wait, I'm trying to not lose my place. So I'm not done. So what it ended up doing was, he said he knows, and he said the reason he knows that he's 100% sure, I pointed out he has 0 proof for his 100% surety of the globe. There is 0 proof. And he said, continue to say what he knows. And I asked him this question. I said, what can you know or what can you consider knowledge with zero proof? That was the clincher. Could not answer it. Wouldn't answer it.
Hey, was that earlier today? When was that? Oh, okay. I wasn't
about
listening.
3 or 4 hours ago. No, it's
All right.
He said, but he said he was a blacksmith.
Yeah, now I'm kind of.
You should have said steel melts at 100 degrees Celsius.
Yeah,
It's just my point of view.
Could have went that way.
Yeah, you could have gone metallurgy.
Just from my point of view, man. Steel can melt at whatever temperature I feel like.
But he literally said every 5 minutes, "I'm not here to rock the boat. I'm not trying to argue with anybody. I'm not trying to fight with it." And even though nobody was trying to fight with him at all, like we were just asking him simple questions, and he kept saying that like it's a disclaimer every 5 minutes.
But he wanted to talk about talking. It's stupid.
Really, really weird.
Like, I'm going to come in and have a conversation with you about having a conversation with you for about 30 minutes.
Yep. And then we said this, and I'm going to end with, we said, so apparently you came here to find out to help your English, and his English was actually perfect. Mm-hmm. He kept denying he knew English, but I understood him better than, like, he spoke really good English. But so then it came to the point where it's like, I already said that part.
She spoke English really well.
No, I lost my place.
I was thinking that as well.
You hit the ban button. Hopefully that was the finale.
No, this guy just got demolished on every turn. And it's like he had nowhere to go, but he would never make a claim because he kept falling back to this thing. I'm not trying to start a fight with you, and nobody said that. Nobody was fighting with him.
Well, yeah, I tried to get like, okay, if you don't want to start a fight, you want to have a discussion, you got questions, and he's like, yeah, I got lots of questions. And then what's the question?
That's the part I was
something about the dandelion. Like
he could not remember one question.
Oh.
So I said, just give me one question. You said you had lots of questions for Flat Earthers because he said he had many. That's the part I forgot. So he said he had many. I'm old, so give me a break. So anyway, he said he had many questions for us. And then it came a few minutes later and I go, okay, so you said you have many questions. So can you tell us just one question you have for us? He couldn't answer the question. He couldn't answer it.
You got a numpty.
Oh my God. After that, I was like, done. I got to get out of here, get some fresh air. Holy shit.
Yeah, he asked Dandelion something like, how does she feel about humanity or something like weird, man. Like,
that's hilarious.
Yeah. No, Indio, you nailed it. He's in for some kind of pop psychology. He's trying to lay across and like treat flat earthers like just try to like poke the bear just a little bit to find out what these creatures are thinking because they're really odd, even though he had zero proof. And he said at one point, more than 100% sure of the globe.
I would have been like, human beings are a disease.
You know how like brainwashing, like hypnotism follows like a bell curve, and there's some people that are like super susceptible to hypnotic suggestion. He's one of those people. Like they're hypnotized like instantly. They just like the watch comes out of your pocket and they're hypnotized.
I'm hypnotized. You got a quarter. You made it disappear. That's amazing.
So I'm wondering what makes those kind of people want to come in here, though. That's what's astonishing.
Well, we are a incredible facet of information, and that's why they want to come in here, man. Because we have information.
As Indio said, they think of us as zoo animals. And they're kind of, and this is why I think a lot of them, they come, I just want to know why you think like this. And they are like, the subject is us, not the earth.
Right.
So this is what they do, is they actually make us the subject of the conversation when we're not the subject. And this is what Dr. Blue does as well. He talks about this tobacco script nonsense. I don't know if you've heard this, his latest shtick. Like five points of science denial. And then he talks about and then he basically lists off 5 things that he's guilty of, and then just asserts that we're exclusively guilty of it. You know, these people, because they can't actually have the debate, they start to talk about psychology instead.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. I mean, that's what makes this platform so intriguing to thousands of us, thousands. And we keep coming back because it's always changing. It's always moving along, and we're always discovering new ways that they and us are dealing with the fact that we live on a flat stationary plane. You know, and it's the greatest place on earth to talk about Earth, period. There's no better place. Thank you, Helio, for providing the.
There is no place like home.
Yeah. And, we love factual things we can test ourselves. If you say, hey, man, I got gas pressure without a container, I'm like, how did you do that? I'm going to do the exact same experiment. Or you can see 26 miles across the sea and see the shoreline or the lighthouse or whatever it is. And you can see it with your own 2 eyes, then no curve, bro. Sorry. Take a back seat until you find some curvature. Sorry. You lose. I hate to put it to you like that, but you lose. All right, we got somebody in here. Get something.
I'm gonna
get the
unmute him.
Get
souls.
Get your soul straight up. What's up, Get?
I've unmuted Get Souls, so if he wants to ask a question, feel free. We have Tree also joining.
Tree. I love trees, man.
Tree, I've unmuted you. Welcome to the server.
Try or tree?
Are our friends.
Trees are our friends. I love trees. Hug a tree, man. I'm not a fucking liberal. Fuck off. But
According
I love
to the
trees.
you can climb a tree and see curvature, right?
You could see the I love this place, man. You guys, humor is so important. I hope you guys get that, man. Anyway, seriousness is important too, but you can do it the fun way, man. You don't have to do it the absolutely most miserable way you could do it. Get your doctorate. Hey, everybody that I've ever known, I don't know, Matthew, man, when you went to get your PhD, did the professor say right at the last couple weeks, right before you were going to hand in your thesis, did they say, hey, man, you've got some problems here and you need to correct it?
Yeah, so I only have a master's degree.
Oh, shit.
But that's
a
hopefully
only a
master's before
master's.
that. Yeah.
That's a normal. Everybody that I've ever known has gone through a PhD program. The professor fucked with them like at the last week or two, right before their thesis was due.
Yeah, I got you beat on that one, man. I only have a high school diploma. I win. Yeah.
Same here, bro. Same here, man. I'm a simple fucking piano tuner, man. I'm nothing special.
I hand out masters like participation trophies.
But no, my buddy,
indoctrinated trophy, right?
My buddy was getting his therapist PhD, man, and at the last minute, man, the fucking professor went like, no, and he was so stressed out. He calls me up. He's like, dude, meet me at the bar. And I was like, what? This guy don't drink. And we're out on the patio. We're drinking some beers, and he's like, oh, fuck. And I'm like, you got this, man. You're just going to have to buckle down, kind of, just gave him some motivation to get through it but yeah, happened to him, man. And then another PhD friend of mine, man, same thing. So it happened to them. So that's a pattern, 2 for 2. I'm just asking if anybody's got a PhD. I know these, they always, it kind of like short circuits your brain because you've been working on this shit for 4 fucking years, right? And just in the last 2 weeks, they say, no, something's wrong. You got to redo this. And you're like, fuck off. It just rips your fucking skull and your head. Yeah. My buddy was never the same after that too, man. It completely wrecked it wrecked him, man.
That's why I like growing weed because, it's the total opposite. Yeah.
Total opposite. Yeah. Just grow wheat, grow vegetables, you can grow trees, you can grow all kinds of cool stuff, man. And it's reality, man. You're dealing with reality. You're dealing with reality. And reality is planting a seed and watching it grow and watering it. Those are real things, man. And we can test them and we can do them over and over and over again. And it's really, really a beautiful thing to see nature in its all its glory, where we can see it grow. Oh my goodness, what's better than that? Not much.
Played that on Xbox.
Yeah.
Xbox and
I planted trees on Xbox and watched them grow.
Well, people who learn by doing versus people who can't do. So they have to do a bunch of math and shit, like there's a big difference, right? In the skill level. It's like, right, I'm doing real shit. I got real skills. What do you do? Well,
I am I'm an Uber driver, man.
We guess what stuff, like also you don't do anything. Oh, I do a lot of math. So you don't do anything.
The one thing the one thing I love about math is measuring shit. So when I cut that piece of wood, that shit is dead balls, NASA's Nat's ass accurate. Okay.
They're reading the stars. They're trying to.
Oh wait! I can't cut the stars. So why the fuck am I measuring the stars again? I can cut the wood. I can't cut the stars, man. Oh.
Well, why else would you spend so much money to stare at the stars? And
how much money do they spend, Bong? How many trillions of dollars do they spend cutting the fucking stars? It's
$1 million, a day, every day.
According to Elon Musk, it takes
like way more than what Amazon makes. I mean, the CEO of Amazon.
Oh, Jeff Bezos. Oh, fuck. Hey, he's got a rocket that goes up and it comes back down. Check it out. So does Branson. He's got a rocket, goes up, comes back down.
I know you guys are going through some very tough times, but when you grow up, you too can come up here to space like me.
Like me, and go up, go back down, go down, fall down, go boom.
But one day, if you work really hard and become a millionaire, you can come up to space too.
Yep. What a cuck show, man. We are living in a cuck show. And speaking of cuck shows, man, there's a whole bunch of cuck show going on, and the last cuck show we went through for the last 2 years is kind of coming to an end. Does anybody agree or disagree with that? This cuck show with the masks and everything is coming to an end. Is anybody getting different information? Anybody?
That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, people saying it failed. Yeah.
All right, that's what I'm hearing out here in California, man. They lifted the mandate, blah blah, no mask, blah blah, no mandate, nothing. It's just like it's gone. It's like over, man. We're gonna have a big party. The last 2 years is over. We need to have a fucking celebration party, people. Come on.
The new thing is
wait.
Talk about it.
They got a fucking war going on, Bong. Fuck.
That we can't talk about.
It's really fucking weird, man. They got a war going on. It's really catching the headlines, I've heard. And it's right front and center, just like the cocoa was for the last 2 fucking years. Anyway, just kind of paying attention to the mainstream. I'm paying attention to the mainstream because, that's where most people are stuck and thinking. So I kind of want to see what they're looking into. That way, when I run into one of those people on the street, man, I can have some conversation with them and hopefully, kind of wake them up to the entire situation. But that's hard to do in a 5 minutes, 10 minutes, It's you got to hit them hard, quick. Make them think. Send them a link.
Discord would do what they're doing like so early. Like I thought it might be a while because Discord is supposed to be a place where people can go and talk about things, and develop communities and shit.
Freedom,
So,
baby.
Discord would be on board so soon, like a couple more years. But no, I guess, chasing us around, right? Flat Earthers. Yeah, from this platform to that platform. Oh, look, they found us.
It is so interesting to be alive at these times, my friends. And I don't know if we were chosen or what, man, or picked, or maybe we just lucked out. But to know what we know and to watch what's going on is so funny, dude. Every time they say globe on the television, my wife goes, globe. And I'm like, yeah, and we laugh every fucking time. And they say it like in almost everything. They always say, well, we got a global this and a global. It's the word. It's so funny, man. And my wife and I just laugh every time they say it. And thank you for that amount of humor in my life. I mean, it is. I feel it in the heart that
you should sell like globe timers, like how many times.
Globe? Wait a minute. What globe? Globe?
But they say
globe?
There's a globe. It's on TV. I saw it. It's on TV.
Ding, ding.
Where's the globe? You know what? I've been out in nature recently, and I have not seen a globe.
Globe counter.
It's on TV, Sonny. Come on. It's on TV.
Except berries. There's some berries. They're kind of like, they're not exactly a globe, though. They're like a berry.
Like a grape shape? Like a football kind of.
Well, sort of.
Our globe is in danger.
Berries are really cool, man. Strawberries. Take a look at a strawberry sometime, man. What a beautiful formation of molecular structure. Fuck off. It's so amazing, man. Just stare at a fucking strawberry and go, how the fuck did this come into existence? And you go, and then you eat it and you're like, fuck off.
Not as good as raspberry.
Raspberries, same thing, man. Raspberry, I love blackberries, man.
There's raspberries growing around. I know where
blackberries out of business.
They don't have enough water around here. It's too freaking dry, which sucks.
Yeah, we don't get the berries up down here either, man. Or up here. Way up there, man. Way to fuck up the coast. They get them.
Yeah. We live in an area that supposedly used to be inhabited by Amazonian women, giants on the islands along the coast here.
Well, they call it errant desert.
So the question is, who got rid of all the native people that were here? And there were thousands of towns, villages all along
up and down the coast. Dude.
I never heard anything about those people when I went to high school right here on the coast. They never told me what happened to all the.
I found out about those tribes back in my 20s, bro. Late 20s. I started looking into the American Indian situation and what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And up and down the coast of California, man, the missionaries came in here and enslaved them all.
Exactly.
That's what got fucked up.
Decimated the population. Exactly.
Them,
I can go to those places where the missions were, the Presidio, right here, the first mission in California.
Yep.
Yeah, I can go up to that hill. I know
been,
right where the Presidio is. I've been up there many times. And then further up the river, San Diego River, is the actual where they moved it. This what is it called? The Acala. Hold on, I'll find out. And there was big Indian uprisings, and they had to move from the Presidio, which is where the Spanish army was, up on the hill in Old Town. Now it's called Old Town, where the river used to flow through and wipe out the town all the time. Lots of big changes happened here. I get to go right where Spanish Landing is, where Cabrillo supposedly careened their ships when they first landed. The first Spanish to arrive in San Diego. Right, I can go to that place.
I tell you what, Sonny, man, one of these days, hopefully not too far in the future, man, you and I'm going to come down there and we're going to do like a weekend of Tartaria Indian fucking hanging out, playing guitar.
Harvest time is April 1st.
What is it really? April 1st. No, that's not too far away. I like that date, man.
Plus or minus a week.
I'm just gonna come down there, pick you up. We're gonna drive around and look at all this beautiful San Diego, bro. You're gonna show me shit.
Hey, yeah.
You're
If we have a clear enough day,
and
you'll be
if
able
we
to
have a
see
clear
to
day,
San Clemente Island from
we're gonna do
La Jolla.
I'm bringing my P900, my tripod, and we're gonna fucking scope out. I heard you can see Catalina.
Yeah.
I heard you can see the casino on Catalina.
Look, you can see at least like probably 7 miles. Look, Kenny, 7 miles from North Blacks Beach, the point out there, like where Torrey Pines is at the highway.
Yeah.
All the way, it's at least 7 or 8 miles to the coves in La Jolla.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is look at the waves breaking there at the coves and take a picture of that. Take a video of that.
All right,
We
you
can-
and I are
listen,
gonna
let's
do
see.
this, man. I swear to God.
You could get right at sea level and see if you could see the Scripps Pier from there is pretty
Right.
astonishing at the waterline. But if you could see the point out there beyond at La Jolla Coves from Torrey Pines Beach, north of Blacks.
Yep.
It's like there's so many sites here, bro. If I had a
Dude,
camera like
it's
that, I would have tons of stuff right now.
I know you would, man. I might.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
right
gotta
now.
come down, man, and we're gonna hang out and we're
You
gonna
could
go.
do like from San Diego. You could do
We're
Black
gonna
Swan times 20.
Dude, we are gonna. I want to go see the Tartaria shit over there, too, man. Again, because
I know where a bunch of mud flooded buildings are. It's really weird.
yeah, it's
And
an
this big
amazing
canyon, used to go up 6th Avenue, and I've seen pictures of people in horses and wagons going up that big canyon, like having a picnic up in the park, and it was barren. Now there are trees everywhere, 120 foot tall eucalyptus, 110-year-old eucalyptus trees.
Damn.
Crazy. There's some trees over there that are tropical trees. This one tree is over 100 years old, and the trunk is about 12 feet in diameter.
Damn. Beautiful, man.
It hangs over the sidewalk. It hangs over the sidewalk in the street. You can go under it. People have been going under that tree for over 100 years.
Eucalyptus are from Australia, from what I've heard. Right?
Yeah, that one tree that has that big of a trunk is a different kind of tree. It's one that has like I don't know how to describe it. Very shiny kind of leaves.
So, Sonny,
Like a
man,
mango
you've been up to the big trees, redwoods, right?
Yeah, many years ago. I drove through that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple times.
Right? Yeah, I've been up there a few times.
And I used to hitchhike up there. Me and my buddy from high school hitchhiked from Santa Monica to Santa Rosa.
What do you think about giant trees and giant people, man? Where you at with the giant people, man? I mean,
I know there were giants. I think they might have been the Nephilim that was flooded out. Like honestly, that's my opinion. It's only speculation.
Yeah, 100% speculation. We don't know for sure. I've never seen anybody over like 7'2" in person. You know, I think I met a basketball player who was like 7'2".
Right.
I'm like, whoa, shit, you big boy. Fucking that.
But there might have been other types of people after that as well that we're not aware of. Like we keep hearing about this, like you said, Tartarians. So that might have been some kind of worldwide or widespread kind of civilization. And it seems to me like they were travelers and they were on every continent, basically.
Right? Yeah. Even out here in Catalina, apparently they found a bunch of giant skeletons. And I was like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
All
I
over
mean,
the
I don't
place
know.
here.
I mean, here, yeah, that's why I think San Diego is an extremely important area that has yet to be
It's overlooked.
discovered as far as like Tartaria, and Indians.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's just not known for an area where Indians
It's
were.
really
You know what I mean?
strange because right down the
There was
street out my
so many
window.
fucking Indians right there, dude. It's up and down the coast. Fuck, California.
Literally, listen, the same year my building was built in 1928, there was a couple of big marble freaking bank buildings with these huge spires on the top, and they still have big, huge antennas. So 1928, and these banks are gigantic, and I've seen pictures of someone riding a horse on the hills above the hills where I live, just up the street from where I ride my bike, basically.
Right.
Of these buildings there with stark naked hills, nothing there, with someone riding a horse. Why would they build these banks that huge? It's so weird.
Why
When you
would
see
they
them in
do
person, you're going like, why in the hell would you build something that large in 1928? Think about it, right before the Depression.
Yep.
Really strange to see them like that. And then some of the older buildings from the 1890s here are really bizarre.
Yeah. Yeah. I've looked into it a little bit. I've seen, John Levy talk about some shit in San Diego a couple times. It's rare. It's rare that San Diego doesn't get mentioned more. I mean, it's got so much going on.
Well, yeah. Well, actually,
Orange
listen.
County, where I'm at, man,
Yeah.
there's like the fucking Santa Ana courthouse. That's the only building that I can go to and go, this shit ain't right, man. There's no pictures and there's no of this thing being built. None. I go, that's impossible. With camera technology, whatever, 110 years ago. But yeah, anyway, that's the only building I have here, man, is the Santa Ana courthouse. And it's nothing, man, compared to the shit that's in San Diego. I mean, you guys are.
I've seen people pulling like 10-inch bass out of the San Diego River. I'm like, holy shit, I could live off that.
Well, that was the thing with the Indians, man. All right, so these Indians are living on the coast. Dude, they're going to the rivers, and dude, all they have to do is like stick the fucking hand in the river.
Still,
there's so many fish, dude. There's so many
There
fish.
still is. So, like, I want to go up the river and explore on my bicycle and go way up as far as I can go up there where people were inhabiting this river for thousands of years.
Yeah, they've been out here for a minute.
I tell you what, not that many people have just gone up there traipsing around to go look around and see where people may have been inhabiting before, but I would.
Well, I'm not, dude. I'm younger than you, but yeah, dude. I mean, I can hike up there. I don't know if I'm going to ride a bike.
Hell, no, electric bike is the only way to go.
Electric. Well, if I had electric,
I ain't freaking hiking it because I got to have all my shit with me. That would kill me. No, you got to have power, and I could go any fucking where I want to go, anywhere, anytime, in any conditions, as long as I have like an extra battery, which that's what I need. But as long as I have power and I can get back home, I'm good. Like that bike will take me anywhere without fail. Literally, no flats. I pulled a tack out of my brand new front tire. I have like these Kevlar freaking protectors. It won't even get a flat. I haven't had a flat in over a year. Wow. And listen to this. And I just did a tune-up, 1,200 miles. I did the tune-up after a 1,200-mile tune-up on my bike just recently.
So today, man, I was listening, man, and you said, "Hey, man, I'm going to take off. I got to go outside because it's a really nice day." And I was outside today, man, and I was like,
"Yeah,
oh man, what a day today was, right?" Today was
just
special,
like a trip, man. You're going like, how is it this beautiful here, like all the time? And like, that's astonishing. But listen, it's very lonely for me because nobody I know, like, or even that I associated with, no one does what I do, so like I'm fine with that if they don't want to do or don't know how to do or don't see the benefits of it. Like now at my age, I'm like I could care less. It leaves more room out there for me to enjoy the great open spaces, and that's what I enjoy.
Yeah, man, you're out there every day. I appreciate that, man.
Every day.
Every day I look out at Earth. I'm looking up, looking at the clouds. I'm looking at the sun, the moon, stars. Whatever's above my head, I love looking at it, bro. You know what I mean? And I also love looking across the ocean and saying, oh shit, there's Catalina. Oh shit, there's San Clemente. Oh shit. I can see too far. Damn it. We can see way too far, man. That's the bottom line.
So what if I could get like a 30 to 40 foot boat somehow, maybe salvage it? I'm gonna ask the Coast Guard over here and then go to some of the yacht places. There's thousands of boats just sitting there. People can't afford. They've lost their jobs, lost their businesses. They're just sitting out there. You can tell which ones are not being maintained. And I want a boat. I could sail to Catalina easily done. Like I could do this with my eyes closed.
I had a vision today. Sonny, I had a vision today that you and I on a sailboat, bro.
And here I'm talking about it right now. So like, listen, like I go out there.
What's up, man? This is fucking tripping me out, man.
I ride my bike along the harbor there out there, and I look out there across to North Island where the naval base is.
Nothing.
And I see thousands of sailboats sitting there.
Thousands. Thousands of sailboats, man. Not hundreds, fucking thousands of sailboats
out
sitting
in San
there
Diego Harbor,
doing fuck all, nothing.
Yeah, I would say less than 10% of them are being sailed on a regular basis.
I'd say 5%. I've seen
Maybe
it, man.
5%. But listen, I'll tell you this much: 30% at least are just about sinking.
Okay.
Some of those could be saved.
Yes, they can be saved. You bet your ass they can be saved.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Give me a boat in a fucking shallow beach. I'll fucking run the thing aground, tip it over, clean the bottom, fix all the shit. And then when types get back up, you're waterproof again, bro.
We can pull it out of it.
That's the kind of life I used to live.
We can pull it out of the water, man. We don't have to fucking do it on the beach, but we can pull it out of the water, man.
See, wouldn't that be fun, man? Take trips over here, do some skin diving, some
sailing,
fishing,
bro.
Like sitting on the beach with a campfire, just like looking at this earth, you know?
Yep. Sharing a bottle of wine, man, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. There's a spring up there, actually. There's a spring up there on the top of Catalina. This couple, I saw them, they did a video. I saw their video on YouTube where they were hiking. I think they hiked the whole length of the island, which is really freaking cool with beach campgrounds along the way. That would be so bitchin', man, you know? So some people have their camp stuff delivered ahead of time. There's companies that will do all that shit for you if you want to do it like that.
Really?
You can have all your camping shit delivered ahead of time. You take it up to them on the island, and they just take all your shit, and then you go, okay, in 5 days, in 3 days, we're going to be at this campground. They bring all your stuff.
All your shit's waiting for
Everything.
you.
Just boom.
Boom.
But you could do it yourself, like if you're like hardcore, like, fuck, I could live in a couple of granola bars. Actually, honestly speaking, like, I figured out I can starve just as well out there in the wild as I can at home. I can still move along my way, though.
Anyway, I'm coming to San Diego. We're gonna tour the great area of San Diego, man.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's kind of
downtown.
lonely, though. It is kind of lonely. Because, that's it. Anyway,
I'm coming down, bro. I promise you that, man. Let's make a promise to Sonny, man.
It's not that far, man.
We're both into guitars. We both love flat Earth.
Yeah.
We're into fucking sailing. Fuck off. All right, we gotta hang out, bro. Come on.
Like, see, if you could buy a sailboat for like $3,500 or something, think about that. How much would that take?
Tell me more about.
You guys might as well just get married.
I'm gonna get married to Sonny.
$3,500
I'm married,
is
Sonny.
nothing.
That's it. I'm gonna have a flat Earth marriage here. Fuck you guys.
So between like
We're
3 or 4 people, look, if you had 3 or 4 people, then you have a crew of 4.
Yeah.
You just go freaking out for a week or 2, and you could go sail to the Santa Barbara area and go to the Channel Islands out there where the Black Swan where the Black Swan images and the videos were taken.
Yes.
And that's the most beautiful place in the world
Hey,
to go
it's so
diving.
much. I'll tell you what, man. Sailing up there is a lot harder than sailing back. I know that.
Yeah.
But sailing up, yeah, it's a little bit of work, man. You gotta motor sail a little
You just
bit.
go
man.
when you go when it's summer and it's nice and easy. Just motor sail all the way.
Motor
Who
sail
cares?
up.
Yeah.
And you can sail back, man.
Go the right time of the year. Shit can happen though, but
shit can happen, but not along the coast, man. You just
we used to see great white sharks all the time going up to the Channel Islands. Big, huge ones. 10-foot great white sharks.
Damn. That's a beautiful sight, eh?
Why do they call them great white when the majority of them are gray?
Yeah, exactly. The bottom.
Well,
of
their face is white.
It's kind of weird. You're right.
Their face is kind of white.
They don't want to do double.
Only
G,
like the bottom part.
Great gray. Great gray is hard to say.
I've never seen a shark like in person while I was underwater, but I except the ones that were on the bottom. I saw a leopard shark. That was here in San Diego.
Admit it, Great Gray is a better name.
Oh, maybe
Reminds me of like Conor McGregor, like Champ.
County Line, Ventura County Line, and Los Angeles and Ventura. We used to surf there all the time in the 70s. That's a big surf spot in LA.
hey, Sonny, man, did you ever surf Dana Point break before they put the
I never surfed Dana Point. No. I've surfed.
They call it what do they call it, Killer Dana? Or?
I've surfed San Clemente though.
Killer Dana was like a break that they ruined when they put the marina in.
Well, Trestles is supposed to be the best one, but yeah, I'm not up to surfing. That's a young man's
Trestles
game. I ain't
is
surfing like
yeah,
that.
I know that, but yeah, Trestles is the shit, man. That's where they have surf contests.
But listen, here at the jetty at San Diego, I surf pipeline like waves, probably 15-foot curls, like right there at the jetty here in San Diego. I used to surf there every day, so I've surfed that. I experienced that, but like if I ever do surf again, it'll be with a longboard. I'll be taking it slow.
Yeah, 3-foot longboards, man. 2.5 foot waves. I'm good.
Yeah, because honestly, I'm not going to be one of those guys that like can do like a bunch of reps with my arms and not tear my shoulders out.
Why kill yourself, Sonny? Don't.
I used to be able to.
Yeah.
Listen, up until I was like 50, I was pretty like active. I surfed every day for 6 years.
Hey, Sonny, did you ever golf, man?
Never golf. Yeah, the little miniature golf. Yeah, I have.
You cock.
With my kids. That was 25 years ago. Oh shit! It's my son's birthday. Oh, I better call him.
Oh shit!
Oh, man.
Yeah, you better go call him.
Hold on, let me call him. Wait a second.
All right, call him, man.
My mic's nice and quiet, so I can leave it on, right? Yeah.
Sure, man. Let's share the call with your son, man. Your son. It's his birthday, man.
He's a great kid, and I don't want to forget him. Yeah, March 1st.
Wait a minute, man. Is it today, the 1st of March?
That's right.
Or is it the 28th?
No, you're high, bro. It's the 1st today.
Today is, dude, man. No. I'm saying, is his birthday the 1st or the 28th?
No, it's the 1st.
The 1st. All right, well, call him later, man.
So yeah, I will call him right now.
So wait, your name's Sonny. You named your boy Son. What's with this heliocentric fascination?
That's not his name.
That's just his son. My son's birthday, man.
It's too late, but he's an adult, so I'm gonna call him anyway.
It's too late, Sonny, man. Call him in the morning, man. Hey, call him in the morning. Pick up your guitar and sing happy birthday to him, dude, with your guitar, bro. That would
Bro, he's an adult.
No. It doesn't matter, man. Just do it cool, man. Just do it like, hey, happy birthday.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord,
man.
don't do it.
Don't do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, you.
No, I meant him too.
No.
That'd be so cringe.
No, it's not cringe, man. It's cool.
If I was his son, I'd be like, "What are you doing?
Sonny's
what are you doing, Dad?"
Incredible.
Okay, pretend like you're not there. Hold on a second.
We're not here. Okay.
Shh, be quiet. Hold on 1 second.
Everybody be quiet.
Hold on 1 second, please.
Sing happy birthday. You got your guitar, Sonny?
Bro, shut up.
He ain't gonna answer. Yeah.
Please leave your message for.
Oh, he ain't gonna answer.
Hold on. Hey, son. Love you. I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope you had the best day ever. And I'm thinking about you all the time. So proud of you. Happy birthday. Talk to you soon. Love you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that with us, Sonny.
A lovely repetitive message.
Hey, did you say his birthday is the first, Sonny, or is it the 28th?
Yeah, I know I missed it by 40 minutes, but whatever.
Oh, it's the 28th.
No, today's the first. Yesterday was the first.
No, today's yesterday
the
was the 20. Yesterday was the 28th.
Yeah, today's the first.
No, today. Well, technically now since after midnight.
Oh, right after midnight. So I was the earliest one to call him.
Yeah,
that's right.
Now he's gonna think you don't know when his birthday is. Like, wait a minute, you think it's the 28th?
No, because he said 40 minutes late.
I was late. I'm sorry, I'm late.
He said
You
40
said,
minutes
I hope
late.
you had a
could understood
wonderful
that
day.
as him wanting to call right at midnight.
Yeah,
So,
I was trying to
that
jump
works.
on before you did it. I realized that you didn't understand that it hasn't been the first all day.
I zoned that it wasn't. Yeah, because I found out I got
You're just
paid.
looking at the-
so
you're
I
just
thought it
looking
was
at
the
the date.
first. Once I got paid, I forgot about what date it was.
Now you got to call him back and be like, "Oh, I just realized it was the first."
No, it works because,
looked
like
at-
I said, it makes it seem like you want to call him right at midnight, right at the start of his birthday.
No, because he said, "I hope you had a wonderful day."
Did he? Or did
Yeah,
he say, I
that's
hope you have a
true.
wonderful day.
That's a total stoner move. Okay.
Had same difference.
I tried to get on before you did it. I tried to jump on and say, "Wait, don't do it." I realized you don't realize.
No, you're good. The message is
I
fine.
didn't say shit, man.
I guarantee you, he won't say anything about like it being the wrong
Listen,
day.
I want to tell you this. You don't know.
No,
My
dude.
son, hold on. Kenny, hold on. My son is brilliant. This kid is like genius level. Like he's the most intuitive human beings besides myself I think I've ever met.
Wow.
He knows things that are happening. He used to tell me about this when he was a child. He knows things that are going to happen, and they happen, just like I've done. Gets messages, like he sees visions,
But
like
if
it
he's
scared him, like it scared me.
How old is he now?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a great age, man.
My other one's 2 years younger.
Mm.
Yeah, they were born in 97, 99. So, yeah, dox me if you want, motherfuckers.
I'm doxing you.
Yo.
Does he?
Anyway,
will he laugh at you? Will he call up tomorrow and be like, "Oh, you thought it was yesterday, but it was actually the first. You thought yesterday was the first."
Yeah, you know
He won't even catch it. I promise you, he won't even realize.
He won't even catch it. Man.
He'll be glad.
I'm
though.
totally.
He'll be glad.
I'm totally down with that, man. He's not even going to realize that you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe not.
You think he's gonna focus on haves/had a great day?
Well, just because it's a message from the night, like the morning of his birthday, not the night of.
Yeah,
Well,
so it's
yeah,
like right at midnight, right at the start of it.
Yeah, so see here what I'll do what I'll do because I'm his father. I'll wrap myself out and tell them the mistake.
Yeah,
I'll tell them
No, don't do that.
You need to call and leave another message saying, "Oh wait,
You're good, man.
I hope
There's
you
no
have a great
mistake.
day tomorrow."
Do that.
Because look,
There's
man,
no mistake. You don't do that.
no, it's okay.
No,
Because, listen,
I listened to the message very carefully because I realized what was about to happen, but I was a little behind in the call. So when I jumped on, you were already ringing, and I'm like, "Oh shit."
I have
and
to
then you
be.
left a message that sounded like it was today instead of yesterday.
Yeah, I have to be completely transparent with my children because when they were growing up and they were little, we did have a good life, but it was it was really rough, and those children did not have very aware parents. So there was a rough time for all of us, you know, and there's a lot of healing that needs to be done, but there's a lot of lost time too, you know, like bridge over troubled waters, you know, and like those bridges are still kind of like some of them need some repairing. And
speaking of bridges over troubled water, what have you mentioned flat Earth to them?
Oh yeah, I flat smacked my son. Yeah, my older one. Yeah, he knows. He's known.
What does he say?
He's known
What
for
did he
5
say?
years. When I
known
discovered
about you or known that it's flat?
No, I don't know if he's fully like knows it's flat like I do.
Right.
But he has listened, and he's since then he is agreeing with me every time I call him on just about everything I'm talking about that's happening, and he is bringing me information that I might not have otherwise thought about if he hadn't mentioned it. So, like, it's a very
as far as flat Earth goes, or as far as things to look out for.
Mostly like what's happening with the lies and government. He's very smart. He's
Oh,
very
okay.
in tune. He's a very in tune individual. Like he's not. He's mechanically minded like I am. So we have a different take on things, and we can take a situation and put it to where it has a different. I don't know how to describe it. Like I can try. I mean most times I can set myself outside the situation so I can have a different angle or view on the whole scene and the entire circumstances. And I like what I do is I connect dots. Most people my whole life have just kind of looked at me and gone like, I don't know what you're talking about, even as a little kid. Because I asked.
Does he have a girlfriend, or does he live nearby or anything?
No, my older one's got a girlfriend, and they live together. They bought her. He bought a house 23 years old.
Nice.
Wow.
Just recently, a year ago.
Does he have a good job? Like, is he a mechanic, or what does he do? Like,
yeah, he's like a jack of all trades, but he works like with demolition and reef modeling and building, just big construction. Like they do like the whole thing. They put in the all the plumbing, all the wiring, like.
Nice.
Like they're building like big constructions, like unfortunately
Beautiful.
in Arizona, like prisons, unfortunately.
Nice.
I hate to say it, but
Presents.
Pays good. Oh, he makes prisons. Okay.
well, I mean that's not all he does, but
That's fucking shit.
yeah.
All right, man.
So he tells me how unhappy he is with the
ineptitude, man,
of these people he has to work with. They're like they sound like delirious globers. If you ask
exhibited ineptitude when you were saying that word.
Ineptitude.
I'm ineptitude. Do you guys know I'm ineptitude?
You're so ineptitude, dude.
But I'm such ineptitude, bro. I'm a total ineptitude.
Don't do the tude.
You got a dude with the dude, bro. Come on.
The dude, flat earth dude.
With the dude.
Don't get a tude, or we'll send you
Don't
on the
get
flat
a
earth
fucking dude. Hey,
plane.
I love. You know, there are tudes. Different.
Hey, I don't like your attitude.
My tude is cool, bro. I am tutor, duder. All right, tude. Flat Earth tude.
I don't like your flat Earth dude.
Come on, man. Laugh with me, man. If you guys aren't laughing, fuck
hey,
off.
yeah, this is the note. Hey, this could be like a unofficial pre-party for the Novid party. The
Novid. The Novid of the Coco. The Coco no-no. It's the Coco no-no party, baby.
The cocks are looking really pissed off.
The cocks are looking pissed. And they have to start a brand new war.
They're like, I wish I could make you do something that you don't want. Like I'm doing something I don't want.
I want you to put your mask on, please.
Shh, don't say anything.
Shh, don't say that word, mask.
Hey, never mind. I won't talk about that. I tend to like to talk about the people of platforms and stuff, and I'm just
I know, right?
framed.
Funny,
Anyway,
come
not
on.
necessary.
Come on, Sonny, have a laugh, man. Have a
What? No, I'm trying to like maintain a civil attitude tonight. I'm feeling
Hey,
very.
I heard you today saying, man, I fucked up, and I need to be better, and I took note, man. I was like, you know what? I agree with him. We all need to not be such a.
Yeah, and then you know what
get
happened as
triggered.
a result.
Don't get triggered. Don't get triggered, man.
You know what happened as a result of that, Kenny? This is that then that person came on, and I had one of the best conversations here
Ever.
I've had, like
Ever.
ever. It really worked out in the benefit of everyone listening, and that really is the only goal. And this person just like was the perfect glober, doesn't know anything, but 100% sure of a globe. So I loved it.
Right.
Perfect, like like they
Wait,
just.
were you talking about that guy that sounded like Drace trolling us?
Yeah, VM Velvet Mattress. So
Yeah.
sounds like a good name of a record label or something.
Wait, that person came on. Okay, so was that the person you were mean to that you didn't want? You shouldn't have been mean to, and he
No,
came
no,
back
no.
on. Oh,
No,
Yeah,
he'd already
yeah.
corrected his behavior.
oh, okay. So you corrected your behavior for this guy. That
Before this guy today, man.
No, I didn't. No,
You
no, I didn't. Hell no, I didn't. What are you talking about?
All
I
right.
did not have to modify my behavior. Hell no.
No,
I don't know. I was trying to understand what you were saying. You saying that the guy. I heard that conversation earlier when you were talking to that Glover guy.
Yeah.
Fuck,
But what was it? That was the perfect conversation you said with the same guy or a different guy?
That same guy. Yes.
Oh, okay. So the last time you talked to him, it was different.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I thought he was new.
No, I'm talking about the same guy you're talking about.
Okay, but it was same conversation or a different conversation?
Same conversation.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Reason being is he fell into every single trap that they set for themselves, and I just let him do it, and then pointed it out afterwards. He went through the three. Only have beliefs. He was perfectly willing to state that he wasn't smart enough or didn't know enough, wasn't a scientist, that he wasn't going to prove anything, didn't have any proof for anything. It wouldn't try to do that. He's not trying to argue with anybody or push any point of view with anybody.
Yeah, he's having a hard time.
He believes in the globe, and then after a while, I asked him what percent do you believe? He said over 100%.
Yeah, over 100%.
And I said, well, what other things in life? This is my normal question. What other things in life do you believe 100% and have zero proof? And he
that's a good gotcha. That's a great gotcha.
Glitch in the matrix.
Right.
It was
He's
weird.
like, I don't need proof. I don't need proof to be over 100%.
Yeah, I didn't need proof. He doesn't need proof. So we're like, okay, well, you're religious. You're the most religious person in here.
Hey, it might be worth going back to Kenny and just listen to a little bit of that and just picture it as Drace. If you think of it as Drace trolling us, it's a really funny thing.
Drace trolling us. Someone said
it sounds like Drace trying to modify his voice.
That would be just hilarious. Oh my gosh. If they might be doing something like that, I wouldn't put it past them. They're sneaky little
I think
bastards.
it was last week, man. I heard some dude come on here and said,
but look,
I
that's
don't
the
know.
thing. Look, if you're transparent, you just call it like it is. Like, that's what I try to do. And so I don't have any problem. Even if the moderators and the admins or whatever were sending trolls our way, like, I could care less because I don't have to stand on anything other than the information itself. It's hilarious.
It's a great place to be, Sonny. It's
perfect.
a great place to be.
Yes. And listen, I'm a perfect example. You do not have to be an intellectual giant. I'm not saying I'm not a giant. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. I'm not the one to judge that. That's up to y'all. I don't care about it. I'm not even looking at myself
Sonny,
that way.
you're my favorite flat earth musician, man. Period. All right.
Man, thank you for that. Like, that's really cool.
It really is.
Hey, Sonny, you got to come up and jam. You got to come up and jam up where Kenny. I mean, we're only an hour away from you. You come up in this area. We'll record.
We're going
we'll
down.
record comfortably dumb. Yeah, we'll go down there. We'll record.
We're going
comfortably
down.
dumb.
He ain't
Well,
coming.
you can take us out for a game of mini golf. Well, it'll be awesome.
Fuck golf. We'll find something more interesting.
My treat. I will treat for mini golf for sure.
We can play.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be more fun to play some frisbee golf instead.
Oh, now you're
That's
talking.
old
Play
school.
some
Wow, I haven't
frisbee
done that for a
golf.
while.
Smoke some weed,
played
go out
frisbee.
there, drink a beer, play frisbee golf, and talk, and then go look out at the ocean and
Yes.
stuff. And
Now we're talking,
yeah,
bro.
listen, because you want to be here at my place to do it because I got all this shit set up for like just about an entire band and really good playback equipment. And
All right.
now I got a good mic and an interface, and now it's just about set up that I
Hey,
can do
Sonny,
whatever I want.
I don't know if you know this.
I definitely want to come down and record Comfortably Dumb.
Yeah, man.
Ask Kenny. I do a pretty good Roger Waters.
Hey, Sonny, man.
Yeah.
My first instrument was the drums, bro.
That's cool. Yeah, I even play a little drums myself.
I like the little drums.
I can do
I
some
like
skins.
beating the skins. I like.
Weirdo.
I took lessons long enough to learn the first part
right?
to Rush's Tom. What was it? Tommy? What was it?
Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer. Yeah, I learned the first part of that. That's as far as I got.
You gotta see
like I was never going to learn that whole thing.
I gotta see that, Dave. Come on.
Da-na, His mind is not for rent. The government is on your discontent.
Hey,
I don't
how
like
about
Rush.
those
I never did.
truther bands, man? Truther bands. What do you?
Yeah, I never
Sonny,
got into them for some reason.
What do you think of like the '60s Laurel Canyon hippie movement? What do you think of that, man?
Controlled hippie movement, CIA, LSD trips, and the secret naval intelligence freaking screen actors freaking studio right above Laurel Canyon. Interesting.
Interesting. It is not interesting, Mr. Sonny.
So did Dave McGowan controlled op by making it seem more like it was all of these
That's
characters just playing out their thing, you know?
Is
Or was
Dave
it
McGowan controlled op? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's a great question.
Yeah, actually,
Was he the Alex Jones of the coverage of that?
I've been up Laurel Canyon. I knew people that lived in Laurel Canyon.
Me too, man.
Friends that were in Laurel
I've seen some cats.
There were some weirdos, and one of my friends died up there, and it was mysterious. And so I don't know.
Yeah, there's some weird stories I hear from people.
Listen, that same person,
tunnels underneath,
that same
tunnels
person
underneath buildings and shit, and weird occult stuff.
Hold the phone, man.
That person showed me a Rosicrucian freaking book that is not.
How did they die?
Anybody like, and
Really?
then after that he died.
Whoa! How did he die?
He died. They don't know how. They don't know what caused.
Wait. Well, where did they find him?
He was really overweight, but there was nothing wrong with him. He just fucking died.
Was at his house? Was he living up there?
Yeah, while he's asleep.
Hey.
He just died while he was asleep.
Hey, Sonny, man, there's been a lot of football players people that play soccer. We call it soccer here in America. Soccer.
Football, you mean?
It sounds like fuck off, but I'm saying soccer.
You're not disrespecting our.
Oh wait, are you going to talk about the guy that got possessed on the soccer field?
Really?
Is that what you're about to bring up?
Wait a minute, really?
Kenny?
Well, I've seen a lot of soccer players collapse on the field. Let's say.
Well, have you seen the one where the guy looks like he's possessed and he does like this backward weird? You haven't seen that?
Someone get a
Oh, you guys!
Get us
I'll put the clip in it.
You guys,
get the video quick. Get that video.
Oh, it's like he's being controlled. Like it looks like somebody has a voodoo doll and they're like playing with the voodoo doll the way he makes these moves. It's crazy.
Let's see it.
Hey, you guys are gonna think I'm fucking crazy, dude.
No,
but
probably not.
Listen to this, man. I think they have a magnetic control box underneath the greens at professional golf tournaments.
What?
I think that they
do it with the
have,
basketballs.
dude, this is I will say it straight up, man. It's a theory of mine. I've seen putts made that there's no fucking way it could have been made without some kind of manipulation.
Well, they could just have a little like remote controlled ball.
Off, man. I've seen like 60 fucking foot putts go in. And I'm like, no fucking way.
Yeah. Well,
They control the ball on the greens, dude, because that's where you score, man. The greens are
That's gnarly,
everything,
Kenny.
bro.
Shit.
And the
Are
greens
you kidding me?
equal to green money, man. That's all I'm saying. Do you guys can think I'm crazy or whatever, man, but I think that they're manipulating the putting greens on professional golf tournaments.
And
I bet you're right on.
Who cares, Kenny?
That's my
Okay.
theory.
Oh, it's okay. That's pretty bizarre. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a bizarre theory, exactly, man.
Well,
they could just use like a remote control ball or something, a little like magnetic.
They have some kind of remote control.
Yeah.
Ball
Sure, that makes sense.
They got millions
Sure.
and millions riding on these games. Yeah, we know they're all rigged, aren't they? And they're just show
Most
business.
likely, a lot of them are. Yeah, just
Show
like all the fights, like probably a lot of sports are way more rigged than we like to admit.
Just rigged. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, check out that soccer player up Possessed. I put the link in the voice text, by the way.
Oh,
you guys
good.
just watch that for a minute.
I hope somebody makes a.
It's
I hope somebody
freaky.
makes a meme. Any of you meme experts, make a meme of that.
Oh, this is old, man. This is like so old, but
Okay, hold on. Let me listen.
13 years ago.
I'll turn the sound down. Oh, I can't. I have to go to YouTube. I don't want to.
Well, the sound kind of helps because it has like this like Swami kind of like chanting going on, and it makes it seem more like he's being
Like dozing.
how the body did that is weird.
I need more anesthetization.
Hey, Dave, man, it's telling me this video has been tagged.
Yeah, just confirm it. It's just saying inappropriate for all audiences. Like it's like an age restriction type thing.
I understand. Yes, I understand.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I just really want to get the fuck away from like all of this civilization shit. Sail away. It's a lot of fun. It's really pretty nice when you're sailing away and you go, holy shit, we're sailing away from the land.
From the land, baby.
And everything that's there, all the jack in the boxes, all the traffic aggravations, all the nagging girlfriends, all the crazy fucking neighbors, all the insane shit down in the streets. Yeah.
Think of how scary it would be if there actually was a curve to sail over.
Ah! You'd be skimming along. You would be constantly going down a curve.
You'd be like, "Oh, here we go. We're going over the curve."
Yeah, so that's what the Globers got to believe, though, which is really amazing. They got to believe that this is a curved surface. They're saying you're always at the Sagittarius. So what? Are you constantly surfing down right at the edge of the Sagittarius, like balanced on it, no matter where you are on the water?
Yeah, it's a reverse engineered mathematics. In fact, there's been a little bit of talk about the math that goes into the Sagitta compared to the bulge. I was just actually looking at it. It happened to come up because I was looking up Sagitta from something I was listening to, and I was like, okay, wait, how do they define the Sagitta again? And this baller from it looked like Flat Earth Society, or that was the name of the website, but he was proposing what the math would be as far as the difference between a chord line on a flat Earth that was stretched out 30 miles compared to 30 miles with the math for a globe, and it came within like 5 inches or 4 point something inches of the difference that you should expect over 30 miles. And that doesn't seem right. With 30 miles, we're expecting, over a mile of curvature, right?
Well, 30 miles is about 800 feet.
Yeah. So it doesn't make any sense. 800 feet, not a mile. I mean, yeah, a lot of curvature, right? There should be a different drop. There should be a drop in what you would actually expect between the flat Earth. But somehow the math makes it come out to be about the same. So there's a trick in there that I haven't looked into enough. Maybe somebody else can help find it. But there's another guy that's just doing a Force the Line project on the other channel that figured this out as well just recently, and I'm going to send it to him because I guess that he's kind of picked apart the way the math is turning out for what he expects to see with a Sagittarius for his force align, and for the distance he's using, the ballers are saying that he should expect about the same drop, and that wouldn't make any sense. So it's because they reverse engineered everything to be what you would actually observe. That's the reason the math works out that way.
Ridiculous. Yeah. I don't know
And
what
also,
math they're using. I don't know what kind of math they're using to say
yeah,
that
there's some kind of weird way of doing it.
that it's looking flat. So everything they're saying is saying basically this is how and why it is actually flat. Thank you
Right.
very much.
Right.
Okay, good. Welcome to Flat Earth. It's flat.
Just the
Yeah.
way gravity, the 9.8 ends up canceling itself out. Like they do. It's all worked with the mathematics to make it seem like anybody that's just looking at the math could say, "Oh, that's what we expect," and so there we go. But anyone that has the idea that it might be reverse engineered can pick it apart as well.
How dare you reverse engineer the globe?
And another interesting thing, if you want to hear more about that kind of stuff, is that there, that challenge that what's his name put out. I guess some Glober put out a challenge that there's a $10,000 in escrow for any flat earther that can prove prove that they can use what is it?
Sextant.
What? A sextant on a flat Earth.
Yeah.
The sextant on a flat Earth, right?
That's the only way it does work.
Yeah, but the requirement is that you can't use any globe properties, right? You can't use the curvature of the globe or the radius or any of those kind of things, right? You have to somehow do it with. You have to somehow do it on a flat Earth, which is like why the challenge is useless, because if you can't use the radius, it's one of the things that you need for the sextant to work. So a couple of the guys that were picking this apart when Ruhif was like proposing it as, well, why don't you just try? It's like this like you stupid flat earthers can't figure it out because it has to be a globe, when really the 3959 could be seen as your personal dome that would be like wherever the said firmament would be, and that's where they're putting the top of the globe, so it works out the way it should.
Yeah,
So,
but see, here's the thing they don't understand is that the whole purpose of this is you're on your rum line and you're traveling on your rum line using dead reckoning. You have a chronometer on board your ship, whatever type of timekeeping piece you're using. You find out how you're going because you have a direction, right? Now, what you're doing with these elevation angles with stars, you find a zenith. You know what time, it's right above you. You go, great, okay. If it's not, there's other ways to deal with that. So then you travel along your known distance, like as a crow's fly. So you're traveling a speed at a certain compass heading. So you're traveling along that line, right? Then you do another star. Its zenith is right there above you too at that particular time. Then you put those two triangles, right triangles. The bottom section is your line of travel, which is horizontal across the water, right? So once you do a third one, you can nail your location with these stars or heavenly bodies above us to where those three circles of equal altitude will cross each other. You are right dead center.
Right. So so then using a sextant on a flat Earth, could you prove that you can use it on a flat Earth without using any of the globe
That's the
properties?
only way you can use it.
I know, but I'm saying, why don't you just answer the challenge then? If you're not using any of the globe math or whatever to do
We're
it,
not using any of the globe math. We're looking in log books that are known locations of those stars over.
Well, then you should just go get the $10,000. Not that there's actually going to be a $10,000.
Because listen, they can't produce an equal circle of equal altitude. You know why?
What's that? Say that again.
They cannot produce a circle of equal altitude. Do you know why?
Yeah, because it's curved.
No, here's why. I'll tell you exactly why. Here's specifically why. Because can you imagine you have a floppy circle going over a curve? Can you imagine what that looks like, right? That's just the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen the presentation on it. Yeah.
We're going to leave the elevation angle out of it for right now, but I'll get back to that in a second. So you have a zenith, and then the first is a floppy pancake over a curved surface going at some angle obliquely to your line of travel. Then you go to the second one, and that's another floppy pancake bending over this curved surface in another direction. Then the third one is another direction. So picture in your mind 3 floppy pancakes, and you have otherwise straight angles going straight up the zenith, and then an elevation angle to other known, like, right, to the horizon. And so how could you possibly ever measure elevation angle if all you have to go by is a curved surface that is actually pointing and dipping down away from you to a point where you could not even see that floppy circle? How could it be called an equal altitude? They're missing the whole point. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't have a clue how a sextant works.
What was that guy's name? He was on that presentation that was on Arwen's show, right? Is that what you're talking about?
McToon is the one that is offering the $10,000.
No. The one you're talking about, the guy that did that whole breakdown of it, like you're talking about with the floppy pancakes on Arwen's. Arwen let him come on for his show, and that's where I got the segment from. I recorded it, actually.
I don't know. I haven't heard it, but I'm the only one that I've ever heard talk about this floppy pancake.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were getting it straight from that because
no, I didn't hear
QE was on here saying you got to watch this. You got to watch how this guy just destroys the idea of it.
It's something I realized, because if they have a zenith and then they have this other circle that's going over a curved surface, imagine what that looks like in real life. It's curving around and going down at some weird oblique angle in a curve, like a flopping, like a pancake. How could you possibly find how could you possibly find your distance along that curved surface if it's at such weird angles?
Right. They drop it down like they have to like figure out what the right angle is, and then they go down like a certain number of degrees.
So let me give you, listen, when you're sailing 100 miles, you sail 100 miles pretty quickly. I mean, if you're going 10 knots, so figure it out. That's easy math. So in however many hours you sail 100 miles, 10 hours, 100 miles. 100 miles should be 6,667 feet of vertical drop in elevation. So there's one circle. Okay, it's only 100 miles. That's already a mile of freaking drop. So now do your other one, another 100 miles, and then do another zenith shot. Then you have another circle that's bending down another mile below your feet. You see where I'm getting?
Oh yeah. I'm looking. I'm gonna upload that recording to my channel and then give you the link to it because it's exactly what you're talking about.
So yeah, that's perfect because it bludgeons they what they cannot show and what they will never be able to show is this. Show somebody actually using the method that they're saying is the right one. They're saying we're using the wrong method. So show me the right one where you're using a ball. I want to see everything.
Hey,
everything.
Every 100 miles is 7,000 feet of curvature.
No, 6,667.
Well, fuck, there's 666, but I'll say 7. Yes, it's 7,000 feet of curvature. Where the fuck?
Angle.
Mile.
Please tell
curvature
me
that no locomotive tracks are ever. No one.
7,000 foot of humpy water. I want some humpy water.
So that's like a 7-story building.
Dude, it's ridiculous, man.
In drop. Do you think when you're looking over the ocean, you're seeing in 100 miles? Because I've seen 100 miles over the ocean.
Yeah, me too, bro. I've seen 50 miles to my left and 50 miles to my right. There's no
miles should be 7 stories. 7 stories.
Where's the 7-story hump?
7,000 feet.
It's more than fuck. Dude. It's 7,000 feet of hump. We're talking about Mount Baldy is like 7,500 something. I see Mount Baldy every day, almost every day, man. Yeah, that's a big hump. It's a big hump of water that's not there. It's not there, man. You can look for the humpy water all you want. It's not there. You think you got some mathematical equation that pretends to own this humpy water. Please provide evidence of the hump of 7,000 feet of water per 100 fucking miles. That's it. 100 fucking miles. 7,000 feet of a humpy, bendy, anything would be much appreciated. Thank you guys for, if anybody can provide this bendy, humpy curve of water or land or fuck, I don't care. It could be gas. If you got some bendy gas, let me know, because there are gas planets, apparently, and gas can bend like a hump of water. Yes, it can. It can do it. Yes. The water can bend just like gas bends. Gas planets. What? Gas planets. I want you guys to think about that for a couple of days, okay? I've thought about it for years. Gas planets. Are you kidding me?
I'm good. I don't want to think about that.
Okay, gas planets are not fun to think about. I agree. I get it.
Check it out, bro. Listen to this one.
Gas planets in a vacuum. Even
this just in from the Los Angeles area. Mount Baldy is 10,068 feet, the highest peak in the San Gabriel Mountains.
That's
big. And it's the highest point in Los Angeles County. You can hike up it. It's about 6.5 miles long, and you climb 2,300 feet. Dun, 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 dun.
In LA County?
San Gabriel.
Right.
I think
it's the highest. It's the highest peak in the San Gabriel Mountains.
It's San Gabriel. And that's a different mountain range from Baldy, which is to the east.
No, that is Mount Baldy.
No,
I just read it from the description.
Those motherfuckers lying.
No, Mount Baldy is the highest peak in the San Gabriel Mountains. Yes,
okay,
it is.
I agree.
That is true.
San Gabriel Mountains.
Okay, good.
They are the highest, no doubt.
It is in the San Gabriel Mountains. Yes, because over you go into the gnarly valley that nobody should visit ever, and I can't believe people live there. They should have all died by now with that pollution. Holy shit!
We're all dead.
Nikes. Yeah, wow, what a trip, bro. Like, I was surprised I didn't get killed. On my bicycle, I rode you think I ride a lot now? I rode thousands of miles in Los Angeles County, all over the whole entire county. Like 100-mile rides in the afternoon.
Hey, man, the county, the city, LA, has its own thing, right? Like Paris, France would have its own thing. LA has its own thing, man. And I don't give a fuck what anybody ever says about LA. I'm like, it's a fucking beast of its own. And
the really cool thing would just to do this California Flat Earth Division, where we just go up and down the coast. We set up our little camp. Whatever, hotels, campers, RVs, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. However you want to get there. So as long as we have a way to travel, like RVs would be a good thing. Just go set up for a while, wherever.
Yeah.
You can. Like, and then move to a next city and just do that up and down the coast, go all the way to Seattle maybe or something. You know, like that would be as far as I would want to go. But from the border to Seattle, that sounds pretty killer to me, man. You could have a lot of fun along that journey.
Hey, I've done that trip one time, and it's an amazing trip, dude.
That's a trip.
To go
Guess
all
what?
the way.
I drove my Volkswagen van from San
Seattle.
Diego to Seattle.
All the way to you drove a bug? What?
My Volkswagen bus. Yeah, 70 Volkswagen camper.
You drove a fucking bus.
Yeah, I drove my 1600 bus.
No.
Yeah.
Oh man!
I got up where the Sasquatch live, up near freaking what is that? In Redding, near what is that mountain?
Olympia?
No, the crazy mountain. They're saying weird shit is happening near.
Rainier?
Yes. No, not Rainier. No, not Rainier. No, in California.
Oh, in California. I'm gonna go Redding or Shasta.
Shasta. That one.
Shasta. Yeah, Shasta's up there, man. Been up there.
Yeah, they talk about weird stuff in that mountain, right? Yeah, that's the one where they say like there's people under there that people, like you said many, many times.
There's underground.
These other civilizations under there. It's supposed to be one of the keyholes to the center of the earth, some kind of shit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I've seen some people. Yeah, I've been up there, man. I was up there last year, man. Actually.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of mosquitoes up there. It was the summer though, but like what I was thinking about then is like I heard there's Bigfoot up in the area, but I tell you what, it did feel kind of weird and eerie when we were way up there. We were at one of these campgrounds that's way up by the peak. Yeah, like almost as high up as you can go. A campground along that journey, and
beautiful.
Got to the top and checked my valves on my Volkswagen. They were freaking all tight as a freaking coffin lid. So like, it was bizarre. Like, what weird times that is.
Hey,
Boy, that
man.
wife of mine put up a lot driving out in the desert in my Cortina, and the carburetor would come loose every now and then. And I said, don't worry, because it just all of a sudden died. It's 110 degrees. We're out in the middle of nowhere in the desert. I'm taking her to camp with me because I know these really cool places. And we did. So I just got my screwdriver out and tightened my carburetor back up. Vroom, vroom, vroom. That four banger would go through anything. So made it there and back. Actually, another time my brother and I slept in that car. We got caught in a thunderstorm in the desert. I don't know if you've ever had that happen. But a thunderstorm in the desert can be a very dangerous situation if you're in an area that gets washed out. You will literally be washed out to somewhere you don't want to be in the middle of a river.
You're gone, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. So if it starts raining, get to high ground around those places, man. Like, that's some weird stuff. But like being in hot springs with a full moon in perfectly hot springs, 105 to 110 degrees, and it's like snowing. Or just like a little.
Hey, how dare you paint? How dare you paint that in my mind? How dare you? No, man.
I know some cool places. That place I just mentioned with the hot springs, I used to go with friends, and my brother and I and other people would go up there all the time since I was a teenager. It's so beautiful. But last time I was there was in the 90s with my father and my brother and myself, and there was literally, I think probably like 15 or 16-inch trout swimming up this creek.
Damn.
16-inch trout. No one could catch them. You can't catch them by usual means. They're really smart. But there is a way to catch them. But you just can't do it the way those people were doing it. Isn't that a trip? That big of a fish just swimming up there. Damn. I'm like,
damn.
You could almost grab it with your hands.
Well, that's what I heard about the American Indians that lived on the west coast of California. Is they literally could fish with their hands.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn.
I bet you could still go up there today.
There are
I know
days.
I know where that place
But
is. They
there was
changed
like
getting there though. So
hundreds of fish.
the best way to do it would be you park in San Bernardino and you walk up the spillway. It's not that much further. It's all up the trail, up the PCT, but it's not that steep and it's not that far to get up there. And what a freaking beautiful place! If you wanted to, you could keep going further if you're able to go up all the way to Arrowhead and see other like hot springs,
Yeah.
probably waterfalls, places where nobody's been in literally hundreds, maybe thousands of years. Nobody like is traveling around these land. I'm telling you, there's a bunch of open space. Some of it's very rugged. That area is super rugged. It's like high level, experience level hiking.
Yeah.
But I've been in more difficult than that.
Yeah.
Listen, Tahquitz Canyon is up behind on the other side of Mount San Jacinto. And when you go to Tahquitz Canyon, I was up there too as a teenager. There's 3 waterfalls you hike up, but back then,
Yes.
you had to scoot around this.
I've seen video of that.
You had to scoot around this one boulder in the trail, and literally to the right of you is 1,000-foot drop. 1,000-foot drop. You're on a trail, less than 3 feet wide, and you have to scoot around this boulder.
Sonny, I've been up this place called Angel's Landing.
I've heard of that. That's pretty. I've heard strange things about that place.
Very strange shit can happen up in Angel's Landing, bro. I've been up there twice, and it's an absolute amazing. But you are literally walking across a couple of bricks, and there's a 1,000-foot drop on both sides, bro.
I know, it's crazy stuff out there. But in the daytime, it's not hard at all. Like most people, they can handle yourself walking around. You can balance. You can make it down there. It's like really not that bad. You just try to go like so early in the morning that it's not sun. You want to be down at the water
bro.
when that sun.
Yeah, we left early, man. The first time. Second time, a little bit later, but hey, man.
Super fun stuff.
1,000-foot drop on both sides of wherever you're walking. I don't give a fuck.
It's pretty wild.
If you're holding on to chains or you got a parachute or whatever, man.
Yeah, these people they jump off these cliffs over there down there. They jump off these cliffs that are like there's some that are like 6 foot, there's another one that's like 10 foot, then there's another one that's like 12 foot, then there's another one that's like 18 foot. So into this little deep spot where they jump into in the creek. So they look for the deep spot and you jump right into the deep spot. Otherwise you're in a place where nobody's gonna get to you very quickly. You'd have to be carried out. So I've never experienced anything. I've seen people jump in here. I jumped in before.
Wow. If you know how deep it is, you'll be good.
Yeah.
But if you don't know the depth, it could be dangerous.
Diving boards into pools, so I could look and see how deep.
Dangerous.
Then you just learn to like break yourself when you hit the water, so you can not hit the bottom of even 3 feet if you know what you're doing.
So I got this piano shop over at the mall. And the guy that cleans the parking lot, I've kind of befriended him, but he was a world class, world champion cliff diver.
Yeah, wow.
And he cleans the trash at the mall where I work.
Wow.
Do my piano work, right? It's like weird, man. It's like, this guy's a world champion cliff. He's shown me videos and pictures.
Is he from Mexico?
Yes, he is.
Acapulco is one of the best cliff diving. But there's one right here at La Bufadora, I think is a rare one. I don't know if they jump off of that, but I know they do in Acapulco. I saw that cliff. No way was I.
Aren't they amazing divers? Are you kidding me? Guys that want to do that. All right.
Isn't it Acapulco? Pretty sure, or is it freaking? Where was that cliff? God, man, I've been to so many places. Like, you would not believe the places I've seen, man. I'm serious. Unbelievable. We had this big surfboard with us and a whaler, Boston whaler, with a 20 horsepower, like freaking Evinrude or something on there. Badass. And grab a rope and get pulled on this big, like, huge old surfboard behind, and just you could stand up so easy. So and I learned how to windsurf when we were done and we delivered this sailboat in Martinique. I learned how to windsurf that very day. The first day I had a lot of trouble. It was windy and I didn't know how dangerous. I started going out into the harbor and then there's waves and wind swells, and I'd never. I've been sailing since I was a little boy, but I'd never windsurfed before, so I picked it up pretty quick. That was fun. You ever heard of like it's like a trike that has a sail on it, so it's like a windsurfer, but it has wheels. You do that on like really flat sand surfaces.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, those things can go like 50 knots or something. Actually, I've been like when I was a little kid, my dad was wild. Like my dad had friends that owned ice boats in St. Louis. So when Creve Coeur was frozen over, there would be all these frozen lakes. And he took me as a little kid to all these weird shit, trying to scare the shit out of his son. He succeeded on shit like ice boats. It's going like 70 miles an hour, and then it goes whoosh, and ice is just flying like a rooster tail. That is the craziest, the fastest experience. Like, that was wild. The ice boat was the most amazing, fastest thing I've ever experienced. Even though it's not the fastest thing I've ever been in, like a car, obviously.
Yeah.
Or a motorcycle, I've been pretty fast on motorcycles. Faster probably than anything. But that ice boat, can you imagine how close you are to the ice? And you're sliding across this ice doing 70 knots.
Dude, most people don't realize, even at 20 knots, they're like, "Oh my god!"
You're like freeway speeds on this ice pond.
No.
This guy was doing like drifting with this ice boat.
Yeah,
like a skater, like an ice skater would do. That's what
ice
this
skater.
guy, my dad's friend.
A blade
Crazy? Yeah.
of wind. A blade of wind. Woo! How cool is that?
Yeah, pretty weird.
Think about that, man. A blade on wind.
Yeah, and also like my dad grew up sailing on Lake Michigan. Rest his soul. He's passed along to the other side now, and he's on the great journey on the other side, on the ocean, on the other side.
Yep.
Anyway, he grew up as a kid like sailing. He had his own boat called Poco Loco, and he sailed all over on Lake Michigan. And he and some friends, when he was very young, I guess, pitched in and bought a 42-foot yawl.
Oh,
And
shit.
they were sailing at one time, and they were up, I think, Wisconsin. They got blown all the way across into the dunes of Lake Michigan and shipwrecked them after they got blown in a squall all the way across nearly the widest part of Lake Michigan. And shipwrecked on the other side, got to shore with their lifeboat. The boat was wrecked on a sand dune, like on a what do you call that? Like in the
a
water.
barge, a sand dune?
a shoal, a sand shoal.
Shoal.
Yeah, they ran aground on a sandbar. Got pushed all the way into shore on the other side of the lake and had to walk up the shore wet, shivering, freezing until they saw a light of a cabin, went there, and they called the Coast Guard, and the salvage people came in the morning, and they got everything they could off the boat.
Wow.
That's the stories I grew up listening, my father told me.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. I love that.
He was a sailor. He actually went off and sailed off by himself at 70 years old. He was like 75, and sailed off by himself to Grenada. He ended up getting sick and he died subsequently.
There is some solace in sailing that's you find an energy of your sailing prowess, whatever you want to call it, man. It's controlling the wind that's coming across an apparatus that is the sail, and it's going to take these thermal pressures, man, and they're going to navigate you down this.
I'm laughing because it exhilarates me to think of like I could like love that feeling, and I haven't like sailed in a long time.
It's a feeling, bro, that you are capturing this energy and you are propelling yourself
it's so great
forward, man. And you are like going forward because you know how to capture this energy, man. And it's free energy, by the way. Fuck all. Take your fucking electric bill and shove it up your ass. We're talking about free energy to propel you along.
And the thing about being on like a sailboat is this, like everybody there that's present is taking part in doing something. You're either going to release that now or pull this in now. Everybody has to watch their own head for the boom when you tack and it swings over. Or when you're making a jibe and it swings over. Everybody has to watch their head. We don't want any broken craniums on the sailboat because it takes a while to get back to shore. So it's very crucial. Like things like that are very important on a boat. You don't. Everything has to be stowed away, put in its place. If not, that thing later on could fly across the from the other side of the bulkhead and kill you. Yeah, so it's really important.
Sailing is the greatest experience I've ever had.
That's a really is situation when you're sailing.
You are doing everything you can to take advantage of that wind, man. Oh my goodness.
Sailing is the greatest experience you've ever had?
Yes. One of them.
I wouldn't say it's the greatest.
I
wouldn't say
I'd
it's
go
the
surfing, and not just any type of surfing, if you know what I mean.
Surfing, I think, was probably the ultimate for me. Yeah, that's one of them.
It's pretty good. I don't know, man.
Even playing my guitar, even playing my guitar when I'm in the zone and like when I was like playing in a band or even just having hear myself, like it sounds so good. I'm like, where is this coming from? But it just like I don't want to stop. And then after a while, I'm like, I have to stop because I'm like, I wear myself out because this energy just keeps going. There's like no end to it. It's a trip. I would say that's kind of those kind of things are like altered realities in a way. Like when you're out sailing and you feel that bliss of that wind and it's moving you along, you're going like, wow, like it feels so cool. But you also have consequences at being at sea because the boat hits every wave, not just some waves. Sometimes it misses a wave, then it goes boom. So it misses a wave one time, it's going to hit the next time harder. So it's bouncing around, and you always have to be aware of where you are in relationship to hard stuff on the boat so that you don't hit your head because of changing angles of this boat moving fast. The whole boat moves, it shudders, and it goes up and down, and then pitches up, and then comes back down, and it hits the wave again. You know? So if you're not careful, you can lose your step, lose your footing, and fall over. So it's very different, like especially when you're underway, like that. So I got seasick. So I can't be underway and be below decks unless I'm sleeping. So I stayed above deck the whole time, most of the time, until I got too tired. Or ran out of coffee or some shit. Drank a lot of coffee when you're underway, standing watch. Get woke up in the middle of the night a lot when you're traveling long distances. It's hard work. I think if more people knew how to do that, we wouldn't have these people coming in here saying, "Why do you think the Earth's flat?" Well, we don't think it is. Earth is objectively flat every time we check and measure it. Later, Kenny, dude. Hey, look, I'm an old man and I'm up, and it's 1:45 almost, but I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Oh boy.
Wrong question. That's the wrong question. The question is, why do you think the globe is flat?
Why do you think the globe is flat? Really? Or why do you know the globe is flat? Because
Why do you think the globe looks flat? Or is flat? I mean, it's all kinds of flat.
Existentialists, hold on, we have somebody in the hold on. Let's talk with existentialists. Hi, existentialist, are you there? Don't mind us. We're just kind of like having fun, just regular chatter, bantering. Nice to have you. Welcome to the server. Existentialist. Oh.
Sorry, I'm taking shower.
Oh, okay, no problem. Take your time. Come back whenever you like. No problem, man.
Okay,
We get it.
sorry.
Life occurs. No problem. And what a life it is, eh?
Does it look flat? Yes.
Yeah. Yes. I say yes.
So why do you think it's a ball?
Why would somebody think it's a ball? Why would... Now, actually, wait a minute. Ask ourselves that question one more time. Don't just skim by it like, oh, I already went through that question with myself. No, maybe not. Why would someone think it's a ball?
Yeah. You guys are right on, man.
Well, because I think why I would think is because I was just told, and it got reinforced so many times over and over on every single type of media throughout a whole lifetime.
Hollywood's probably the biggest one, especially for younger people.
Yeah. So that kind of explains it right there. That's why.
Video games.
We were told and presented that. That's the only reason, though. I mean, nobody ever showed me that it's a globe. Like, took me to the beach and go, look, there's the curvature. We see it there every time. And we know we're right because it's empirical. We can repeat it and falsify it.
And this whole time, God's thumb like just lifted up, and this is where we are.
Yeah. So
Incredible.
that occurrence, because it seems to be an occurrence, I don't care how it occurred, but us being able to know or coming across this, however it occurred, is pretty amazing, because I know there's a whole bunch of you, thousands of you there, just on this server, that found this information for yourself, and it couldn't be refuted. And so here we are, all this time.
Yeah, it was either supposed to happen or they fucked up with the internet.
I know. So which one was it? I don't know. Like, did they fuck up? I can't imagine.
Supposed to happen.
I can't imagine that they would have these specifics that they do in their so-called model, and not know that eventually people were going to find out about it. I don't know what their contingency plan was. Maybe that's what we were seeing in the last 2 years.
I think you're right.
I think there may be a whole total shift though now for some reason.
Yeah, something weird.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a big shift because they have run into a shitstorm with us. And you know, the problem is our voice just keeps getting louder and louder and louder, and it's more and more and more everywhere. Everywhere, all your platforms. What are you going to do? Shut down all of your platforms. Go
Well,
ahead. See what that does.
It helps when everyone's depressed and they're like, "What the fuck is this life?" It's easy to look into.
Yeah, so I think maybe they know it's a losing game. If they don't, they're really dumb. A bunch of dumbasses. If they think that we don't have a contingency plan, because you know what? Any move they're going to make, we're going to have a counter move, and they can't stop us. Because look, even if they unplug the internet, what do you think would happen then?
I'm curious to see what happens. It probably will happen at some
And
point.
listen, if they unplug the internet, all of us, I would be out on the fucking street. Yeah, every day out in the street, no internet. I'm gonna fucking be screaming this shit.
Yeah, that's a good point, huh?
With my voice everywhere I go. They would never. I get I get a bullhorn, and ride on my bicycle and blast them with flat Earth. Then they want to deal with that. They couldn't stop me. Believe me, their helicopters can't stop me. Their cars can't stop me. They have no idea where I'm going, what I'm doing. They can't track me because I'm freaking that sly. I know the terrain better than they do. They won't come down. Look, they won't come down with boots on the ground where I go, and they probably know I go there because not many people go, but they don't know who it is that's going to these places. But I don't give a shit. Like, no one's gonna tell me where I go and where I don't go. These little fucking F troop cops are so dumb, bro.
Yeah, I'm tempted to test that. If I can get a big enough crew of like maybe 10, I want to sail north and see how far they go.
I don't know. I'm
To
just
stop
tired
you.
of the city. I'm tired of the city, actually. And not that I'm bothered by it. Like, I usually don't have any problem.
Man, I am bothered by it. I feel.
I mean, I am too. Don't get me wrong. I'm severely bothered enough that I want to get out of here, but I don't quite have a pathway out yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I live in a small town. It's nice.
But you get here. I've been here for so long. You know, you get settled in your ways, and you're in a place, and then sometimes it happens where you're going like at the end of it, you're going like, why am I still in this place? Like, what am I? Do I have something to gain by still being here, or could I just cut my losses and go like, fuck it, just take a chance?
Good question, man.
Else,
I don't know.
Yeah, so. This year is going to be, I think, a big change, and I'm going to make some moves because I'm tired of being stagnant. Yeah, I'm going to start moving around. I feel better if I'm traveling, like if I'm moving around here and there. Freaking bring my guitar with me. I don't, bring everything I need. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe a little small RV, one of those little mini RVs, just enough that I could put a rack and put my bike on the back and have everything I need with a little cushy setup inside. You know? Little jalopy that could go anywhere, go across the country. That'd be killer. What I have a dream of is being in some nice, cool place with my garden, with towering freaking cannabis plants towering over me,
Yeah,
looking
for
up at
sure.
the sky through that with all my buds growing around. They were enough to like for all the medicine I need for everything. Like that's what I dream of. My own little plot where I could just do that. Like if I want to put a freaking, what is that? One of those iron clawfoot bathtubs out there and sit out naked in my bathtub, then I'll fucking do that. Right? Just a simple life.
Still too young for the simple life. But I know I'm going to enjoy it when I get there. If I get there.
Enjoy your young life, man. The simple life will be waiting here for you when you get old enough.
Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of sailing.
That's something I wish I'd got into, as a kid or young adult or whatever. Lived by the sea my whole life, in a town with a harbour. Just never even got in a boat here.
There's so many awesome captains and expeditions crews in the past, and just badass ships in general that you just got to give it a shot,
Look up the life of this guy, Joshua Slocum.
Slocum? Joshua Slocum?
Yeah. He sailed his boat. Let me see if I get that. He sailed his, I think it was a 30-foot sloop named the Spray. Now, this dude sailed like from Nova Scotia all the way down to Tierra del Fuego and got wrecked and had cannibals coming after him. He had to build himself or repair his own boat with timber. That's what kind of sailor that dude was.
That's incredible.
And then sail all the way back home in a boat he basically built himself.
That's the dream.
Mm-hmm. And that wouldn't be that's not fun times. That was survival, that's hard. But the thing that strikes me about that is look at the knowledge that those people had. There were people like on every expedition, there were master shipbuilders on board.
Right.
So
yeah,
they
I'm sure it
literally
hasn't
had
been lost. I bet there's a small amount of people that still have that knowledge.
Yeah. Like
Master
when I was
shipbuilders.
sailing, we built a spar. It's called a spinnaker pole. But we used it for one of our big jibs, one of our big foresails. We had a big spar. They had hooks at both ends, and you have ropes. You could pull the hook. So you clip it on to the end of the sail, and then you clip it on to a place on the mast. So you're holding it out like when you're going downwind. So we made that spar with a 4x4 using a draw blade.
What's the purpose of that sail? Is that some kind of like manual input?
It's a spar I'm talking about. A spar is a piece of timber with like hooks on the end that you can grab onto the end of a sail. It's like 10 feet long or 12 feet long. It's a long piece of wood. And you clip it on one part on the mast that like you clip it to this hoop on the mast so it can go
Right.
at angles around, and you clip the other end.
So it's
to
some kind of adjustment.
Yeah, it just holds the foresail out all the way out to the side. So when you're running downwind, it holds that big jib. It's
Oh.
called a Genoa, your foresail, your jib. It holds it way out to the side. Or if you have a spinnaker, you hold your spinnaker out with it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got
It's
you.
actually called a spinnaker pole.
You ever do any what's that sail? The real forward sail.
The big
like-
balloon looking one?
Kinda, yeah.
That's the
yeah.
spinnaker. That's called the spinnaker.
That is a spinnaker. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. We had a spinnaker.
Okay. I see. Very cool.
On the ship, on the boat I went the farthest out, we didn't have a spinnaker. I think we had a 120% foresail. That's a jib
Okay.
that covers more than 100% of the foredeck area in front of the mast. So it's 120%. So it goes back. So it's a big, huge piece of canvas. It goes way back. So that's for lighter winds. Then you have smaller jibs that you put up, and you can reef the mainsail. In other words, pull the mainsail down, let the halyard, which raises it up and down, the halyard loose, pull the sail down and tie it along the bottom to make it shorter. So then when you get into storm weather, you reef it again like 2 or 3 times. You put a tiny little foresail up. If it gets too strong, you have to take all your sail down if the wind gets too strong, and you just have to let it take you. You can you drag a sea anchor so you stay perpendicular to the waves, so they don't roll you over.
Otherwise, the mast could probably take damage.
Yeah, you can roll over. You can push you over, all the way over, upside down, as a matter of fact. Yeah. So that's exciting. When you have 6 feet of green ocean water breaking over the front, and you're on the deck with a lifeline attached to you, so you don't get washed overboard, bro.
I'm already. I haven't had a dream about this, but I've been thinking about full sail and falling overboard, and just watching your boat just leave you, and it's just like a nightmare, you know.
You probably don't have to worry about that. Because like I said, if you're on a boat sailing, then you're going to have something to do with everything that's going on in the boat. You'll know what's going on. There won't be any problem with that. No one's falling overboard. Yeah.
Yeah, just some freak nightmare.
Yeah, those are probably telling nightmares, though. It sounds like, there is a lot of mystery about water, the oceans. Much time as I spent in and around the water and oceans and things like that, the ocean, that there was still always this part of it that's like there's mystery down there, and
That's the real alien world.
It's a wilderness. And so you don't know what's exactly happening in the wilderness down there. You can't see that far. You're in their domain. You're just sticking your feet down in there.
How many sailors have written about crazy stories? There's probably endless thousands of sailors.
Well, I don't know. See, I don't know if these like monsters at sea, I don't know if that's something that was made up for us. of later times, or if that's something that they really did believe. I'm not sure. That might have been one of the first psyops.
To keep people from wanting to sell.
Yes.
No, that's funny.
See, who would do that? The rulers
Makes sense, yeah.
that were sending. They were funding
The
all
same
these
thing with the air
voyages.
balloons and the zeppelins and all that.
Yeah, why would they lie? Because they're getting all the resources from all those places and putting
Right.
people in slavery and profiting off of that. Every place they went, they profited from all of it. So, who would ask? Why would they lie? Why would they always lie? For control and power and money. It's the only reason. Get over it. People freaking lie all the time. What are you talking about? Why would they? It's childish.
Some people's lives, the most important thing is like how long you can scroll through TikTok.
I guess. I don't know, man.
You know, it's unfortunate, but
I really hope
that's
a
true.
change is coming. I
What kind of change? Anything at this point, right?
Yeah, where things open up, where just people can do what they're supposed to be doing instead of this bullshit, this control grid that they're trying to put. I think it's going to backfire. But
yeah,
in some way, they may be getting some sick secondary benefits from everything, which is probably closer to the truth. That
You mean
like,
supernaturally or spiritually?
No.
No?
No. Just secondary material and secondary material type ways. Besides money, like, and they can always change their little gears and go to other places and launder their money in different areas. They don't really care about that. So, but I think they may have a plan with this. Trying to control people the way they did was really a blatant like misstep in my view. Like, so that was either to see what that was to cause a reaction. That's what I see it was. So I don't know what they gathered from that, but I think basically people are giving them the finger and saying, no, you're freaking a bunch of numpties. No, we don't consent. So they had to back up, and then what did they do with that? They're stupid. That's what's funny. You don't even have to say the words of what the whole thing is. You just talk about how stupid the people trying to do this psyop, all these false flags. You know what it is that was like a regime or some kind of empire that has failed. They failed. They could say, oh, we still got all the money and we own everything. So fucking what? You can't control us. No matter what you try to do. Can't stop the human spirit.
No. No, you can't. That's true.
No. Doesn't matter.
Can't blind us all. It's not possible.
Mm-hmm. So the thing is, they can't stop this idea of freedom and liberty.
Right.
They can't stop that. They think they can control it. And like, it literally doesn't seem like they tried at all costs, like to pull out all the stops on this last one. We'll destroy the whole economy
No, you're
of
right
the entire
on.
world,
They
make
did.
everybody stop, and all the cucks down below from every level down, boom, 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 fall like dominoes. When have we ever seen that? That was the strangest thing ever. On the heels of this phony thing that we used to call
I wasn't surprised at all.
So bizarre, man. So bizarre. The last 2 years. Freaky. It's one fake president after another, just as stupid as the next one. Like, is that their plan? Is that?
I
What do
think
they
so.
think that's doing?
I don't know. I mean, you gotta just double down for as long as you can.
Yeah, but I wonder at what cost for them, because
there's probably a plan B, but couldn't speculate what it would be.
So what? Now you got a bunch more people that are much more in tune with what's really going on. They're much more able to take care of themselves in an emergency situation. They're actually survivalists at this point. And so you're going to get a bunch of people that are just going to go, you know what? Fuck them completely. Disconnect completely. Make it so I don't need to go to your store for food or water or anything you have to offer.
It's
How
coming.
about I just go to
I think
Earth?
it will come to that.
How about if I just go to Earth and get that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I do? I'm learning like all these different foods and stuff. They're greens growing everywhere. It's springtime basically here, you know?
Yeah, you're right on topic right now.
So listen,
it's layers of poison,
There's dandelions sprouting up right now, perfect greens. There's wild radish that is really high in a bunch of really good stuff. That's why it has that taste. But the radish is growing up, but they have these great little purple flowers. The entire plant is edible.
Yeah, I heard about
So
that.
I just go and grab like a half a leaf and just put it in my mouth and start chewing it. Chew it all up, get all that juice out of it, and spit the rest out.
Right.
And,
Allegedly, you're supposed to be able to get some pretty intense nutrients from like a fresh flower.
Yeah, and also listen, the clovers, right? You can eat as many of those as you want with those little tulip-shaped flowers, those little yellow flowers coming from clovers. You can eat that entire plant if you want. But I just grab the plant where the leaves and the flowers, and I just grab it and I bunch it up and chew the whole entire thing. And you can eat as much clover as you want. It's got tons of vitamin C, all kinds of good nutrients. So I just did that for a few days. Guess what happened? You know how when you have a movement? Well, let me just tell you, everything came out. It flushed everything out, all of it. Boom.
Yeah.
And then after that, I was like, okay.
You're right on track. There's just levels of detox.
Yeah.
I haven't really delved too far into that, but I've done a little bit of juicing. I think it helps.
Yeah, so I learned little by little. I'm taking it slow. I'm starting to learn that most of the weeds that are growing out there are all edible as long as they don't have a milky substance, with the exception of wild lettuce, which you can make your own pain reliever. And I'm not able to find it. I know it grows here. I just don't know which plant it is. I haven't been able to find it. I've been looking for 2 years for some of these plants.
Oh, you mean like choosing an area and searching around?
No, I live in a place that has a park that's wild lands and trails larger than Central Park in New York City. Actually, Central Park has 800 square acres. Balboa Park here has over 1,200 acres. And it's woodlands and just chaparral to like little creek beds, seasonal.
I've seen this plant. This looks familiar. It definitely grows around me.
Yeah, and then the wild spinach and wild celery like type things. If it like you
crazy.
Most of those you can eat all of that stuff like, and even these prickly plants that look like they're really they have like gnarly like stuff on it. All you have to do is cook it and those things fall off and it's like kale.
Oh wow.
So you know what's happened to me like since that's in the last couple of years. So I go to this place where there's like it's like a garden of healthful plants in the park, like trees of every kind of health tree, medicinal trees and plants everywhere. So I go get there and I get a whole bunch of sage, and I can put fresh sage in any kind of dish I want, like chicken or in my pasta. Fresh rosemary, fresh like a whole bunch of different stuff. In the late summer, I get this yellow. What is it called? Some kind of really. It's a really common yellow tail. I think it's called yellowtail. But it grows really prolific with these bright yellow things. You can make a tea out of that entire thing. So that's what I do at those times of year. Now I learned, so I have all my fresh herbs to spice my food with, not this cheap stuff you get on the shelf that's been sitting there for a year. Right? Fresh spices.
Nice.
So when I have my bacon and eggs in the morning, then with my scrambled eggs or my omelet, I got fresh rosemary and sage. Yeah, man, it makes a difference. So I just go out and forage for the stuff. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of that, but I was mainly looking for mushrooms.
Me too, and there isn't any. It's too freaking dry, and there's no cows around here. I think cows are the key. So
yeah, I really wanted to get like some wild growing form of the spores.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I don't really know
the little
who
blue
to go
cap
to for that
ones?
kind of
Are you
thing.
talking about the blue cap ones?
The golden teacher is basically what I'm after.
Oh, just an edible mushroom, right?
Yeah.
One that you cook?
In this case,
something like that.
in this case, the
more
golden
like-
teacher is the psychedelic.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Some
Yeah.
form of psilocybin.
I gotcha. Yeah. Interesting. So I've been looking for those areas. I found some areas that look like they were moist enough next to little logs and stuff, but no, I haven't seen. There's some other kind of fungi growing around. I notice here and there, but I don't touch that stuff because I'm not. I know
No,
there's
it's
some of them you
crazy.
can eat, but there's some that are really bad and they'll
Yeah.
kill your ass dead.
Right, right.
So I'm not
Yeah.
fooling around with that.
Really, I just need to go a bit north, more towards
exactly. That's what.
Oregon.
Mhm.
You don't have to go that far north,
In the
but
foothills of no, I'm
You'll be
in
able to
the
find it up there.
extreme southern California, so that's why it's too dry here. Way too dry. Any kind of streams are all well, except for the rivers. Like most of the big rivers are fully flowing all year round. But the other ones are just seasonal creek beds. They only there's only water in them during the rainy season. You know. I've been looking around for some, like in this one creek, because there's a lot of water in it right now. It's not really moving like it was at some time, and then it stopped. So there's pools of it, and I was trying to find fish in them or anything like frogs or something, but I haven't found any frogs. I'm like really astonished.
That's a good point. A few years back, I used to hear them all the time at night.
Yeah, there used to be
I
those
don't remember
everywhere
ever
here.
hearing any frogs down there, which is pretty astonishing because, like, at times there's plenty of water, and it usually where the frogs live, right? They don't really care. Like, they'll be gone when it's too dry, but then all of a sudden there they are again when it's wet, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, when it rains, they're everywhere suddenly, or used to
Weird.
be.
So I don't know why there might
Maybe
be.
they're the type of thing that have like eggs in the mud or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? And just a little
Yeah,
bit of
but
water, and they can hatch and they can grow, and a bunch of them in a month. You'll have like hundreds of them.
No, I've seen frogs in areas like this before, though, in the wild, but I don't know. Maybe because the runoff is too toxic. It might have killed them. I was looking at this place, I'm like, like I look at the creek bed and I'm like all the different rocks and stuff, and like I'm wondering how many hundreds of years that place has looked like that. Maybe for thousands of years.
Probably.
That place probably has gone through all kinds of iterations of itself, like because primarily is a desert here, you know. So
We'll base it on something like what's those waterfalls?
Niagara.
It's like, yeah, exactly. That amount of water eroding things. I mean, it's taking its time, but I guess it is eroding that wall.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That basalt like cliff or whatever that is there.
Incredible, all that water.
Well, I see huge canyons here that are literally from side to side. Are on each side there's cliffs up to 500 feet, even more tall. And the valley floor is like 3 miles wide, 4 miles wide, with 500-foot cliffs on both sides.
Wow.
So how much water moved all of that? That's crazy. And you go up to the top in that area. One place I go where I used to live, way up on top. You look down and where there's a freeway that passes over the valley, and this hill is up above that. It looks expansive. And later, like the cliff faces are not something gradual. They're like really, really steep. Really steep. So let's see if you have 90 degrees. Let me see. Let's see. So 90, 45. Yeah, some of them are like 45, 50 degrees. That's quite an incline.
Well, they used to say all that stuff is explained away by glaciers, right? But
Yep.
I don't think I believe in that nowadays.
No, I think it was the flood.
Oh, okay.
I think the flood's the only thing that could have made that much, move that much
Sounds about right.
soil. Yeah.
I can't. To be honest, I haven't even thought deep on how much water that would have been. I guess that would have been an incredible amount.
And that's not the biggest river valley. There's ones further north that are like further up towards Orange County where they have these big sluways where there's a big, huge expanse of like brackish water, like right along the coast, and it's like a flat land and it goes inland. Now, some of those valleys are like 20 miles wide.
20 miles wide.
20 miles wide. They have cliffs like pretty much the same. Like they could be anywhere from like 50 to 100 feet, some of the cliffs. Some of them go up to like more, like I said, like 500, 600, 800 feet. On one side maybe, and then the other side maybe it's only 100 feet. But there's these big huge cliffs, and the valley floor is flat and 20 miles wide. You have to drive on a freeway, like going up the one there. When you're going across, you're driving across these flat valley bottoms laterally. You're going north to south, they go east to west. And you're driving to get across it for like, let's see, in a car, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Is that right? You're going 60 miles an hour. Yeah, that's about right. 10, 15 minutes, I would say, yeah. So, like, this stuff is all around us everywhere.
That kind of evidence, yeah.
We were just told as kids,
That's crazy.
or we just, by the time we were really going to start asking the questions, they make you so busy with your life that you can't pay attention to anything else. You can't.
Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, it's on a level of what really matters to someone that has that kind of thinking, you know?
Like which kind of thinking?
Say you're an evolutionist or something like that, where you think you're just a product of time or whatever, time and chaos.
Yeah. You're just some like living fossil, like you came from nothing. You amoebas, like.
And not only that, but it all really doesn't matter much, right? When it comes down to it, it's like, well, if that's the case, I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
The
If
whole
you
deal.
die, you suffer through life because, and your kids suffer. All their kids suffer. Like, why would they care? Why, that would be a better question. Why would they care?
Yeah.
To not lie. They don't. Because let's face it, it wasn't us that made this place the way it is.
Oh, no, it's been this way for a while.
We didn't have any choice at all that we were born into this ruthless, cutthroat, lion group of scoundrels. We didn't know they were there. They took over everything way before our parents. Hundreds of years before our parents. These things were decided. So I'm just wondering when the aliens are coming, because maybe they're gonna come and bring us a scientific experiment. Really, right?
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
Can you
there's so many Globers that are stuck on the Anunnaki. I don't know what it is about that shit.
I think that's the
The
last
Globers
straw
and
to
the
fall.
Anunnaki, they're addicted to it.
Yeah, because you know why? That's the last thing you're gonna have to give up before flat Earth. It was. It was. That was the last thing. Yeah. Besides the law part was early on, and then all the other things were kind of like off to the side. Yeah, the Anunnaki was on there. I was like, whoa, how did all this happen? And like, that's a trip, like.
Oh yeah.
I didn't really get it at that point, and then I figured about all the lies with the medicine in the last 5 or 6 years.
Oh, I know. I still don't know how deep it goes, but I
Oh
basically thrown them all
man,
out.
because I was involved with it, kind of in some
Me
ways.
too.
So
The
I think, we all
HM in the Navy. I
We
worked
all
directly in there.
Yeah, so when they tell you you're ill with something, you're gonna die if you don't take their medicine, and people stop
Right.
taking their medicine, and they're living a better life than most of the people around them. What would you say about that? I don't know. I
Yeah,
would say
it's
I'm gonna
it's
call bullshit. Bullshit.
you
Bullshit
know,
alert.
I think the only to keep it as simple and quick as possible is that the symbol of medicine that has the serpents and things. I think that's where the
Yeah.
source comes from.
Yeah, it's like divining or something. There's some kind of magic spell with
Oh
that.
yeah. Yeah, I have that on my uniform.
Yeah, I remember. That was an MR.
I only knew one. Cool guy. I heard a few stories about MRs though. I heard you guys made some pretty badass stuff. Custom, some cool custom stuff like nameplates and things.
that spinning ball. Indoctrination blinded us all. From the very first day that we went to school, they put a globe in your face and that thing looked cool. The teacher explained how it all worked. Of course it sounded so berserk, but who was I to question it? Because I was just a tiny kid. It sounded crazy as could be, but teacher would never lie to me. She was real nice, she didn't know. She too was taught to believe in that globe. I don't blame her, it wasn't her fault. She was only repeating what she'd been taught. I went through life believing that lie. That spinning ball was now in my mind.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man, no.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man. Alright, man, listen up. So I'm hurling through space on a road to nowhere. So I live my life without a care, cause I was taught that there ain't no creator. That's what I was told from my educator. So I live my life so selfishly, there ain't gonna be no hell for me. I'll do what I want with no care for others, with no respect for my brothers. Until one day when I woke up and I drank some truth with my coffee cup. I learned that things ain't what they seem. This so-called reality is just a dream. There's deception everywhere that I look. The news, the TV, and in my school books. And pretty soon I realized that everything's just a pack of lies, man.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. No.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Yeah, man. It's deception on a biblical level. It's orchestrated by the devil. Many think that hate don't exist, but that's what he wants, that's one of his tricks. But I found out that dude's real, and I tell you, man, that's a bitter pill. So I questioned everything I was told. I had to question that spinning globe. I had to relearn it all again and get the truth inside this brain. And pretty soon I realized that the globe I was taught was a pack of lies. So I studied as hard as can be. I found the flat earth conspiracy. Man, it hit me like a ton of bricks. The globe I was taught was a devil's trick.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. I started to connect the dots, and I'm telling you, man, there are lots. I soon realized that the earth was flat. It's not a belief, man, it's a fact. And once I found out that reality, well, it did a funny thing to me. For a while there, I was pretty shocked, but now I know that there is a God. And once you get to that point of understanding, and once you know there ain't no moon landing, and once you know that space is fake, you view your life with a different take. It ain't just random chance that we're here. We ain't living on no stupid sphere. It ain't some ridiculous spinning ball. The earth is flat and God created it all.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you
all these lies, I live a completely different life. I stopped reading the news and turned off the TV. That thing is evil as can be. I started being a nicer guy, and God forbid I tell a lie. I treat people with more respect, and I've got me a wife that I'd never neglect. Yeah, being good's working out for me. Now I ain't blinded and I can see. I know that there is a God above, and if I'm good, then he'll show me love. I try to live life selflessly to be the best that I can be. I treat people how I want to be treated since my indoctrination was defeated. So don't believe in the devil's lies because it's God he wants to hide. That's why they teach that spinning ball, to make you think you ain't special at all. Don't believe what you're being told. Don't believe that you're evolved. It's all an accident and you are too. No, you're someone special and God made you.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, no.
Take control of your soul.
You gotta take back control.
Find the truth.
Find the truth.
Find it all.
Find it all, man.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind. Yeah, play that guitar.
fight you without fears. We'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, Angry Grover, if you stay, you will never be tired with what you say. So go on a ferry, the curve has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van belts if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. And if you rage, Angry Grover, if you rage, don't you know that most of us have been on planes? So if you think it's funny that Einstein was a dummy, show you the moon landing was staged. Go on home, angry Glover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more.
Dedicated to Battle Mod and Bambi, moderators you don't want to fuck with.
Coming in on Discord and I've been doing just fine. Gotta get down, gotta prove it all. Started out with the cream, is this not just a game? It was only a cream, it was only a game. Now I'm falling for this, and they're calling me dumb while they're having a laugh, and the logic's a drag. Now I'm going to bed, and my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head, bro. I'm touching my face now, losing all my faith now, letting it go. And I just can't look, it's killing me, and taking control. Gravity turning sinks into the sea, swimming through sick fallacies, choking on my fantasies. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I was a robot. Coming back on Discord and I'm not doing fine. Gotta get down because I have no proof. Started out with a claim, this is not just a game. It was only a claim, it was only a claim. Now I'm falling for this, and they're calling me dumb while they're having a laugh, and the logic's a drag. Now I'm going to bed, and my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head. Now I'm touching my face now, losing all my faith now, letting it go. And I just can't look, it's killing me, and taking control. Gravity turning sinks into the sea, swimming through logic fallacies, choking on my fantasies. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eagle eyes. I wander global.
I never truly understood the model until I became a flat earther.
Well, I met a man the other day who thought the earth was flat. I said, man, you must be crazy. Where the hell is your tinfoil hat? But he spoke with such conviction, and he believed the words he spoke. And something deep inside me knew this couldn't be a joke. But why would he believe this? And why believe such things? 'Cause everybody knows the earth's a ball and that it spins. Well, you must be pretty crazy if you think the earth is flat. 'Cause we all know that it's a globe, and that's a simple fact. So I said, what about the photographs that NASA takes from space? He gave a knowing smile and told me, man, those things are fake. But what about the videos that I've seen with my two eyes? What about them? He replied, have you heard of CGI? Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their lying scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Well, I was kind of skeptical, but I have an open mind. And what he said was interesting, and I've got a little time. So I grabbed myself a doobie, and I started watching vids. 'Cause if NASA's really lying, then they're lying to my kids. And as I watched, I got angry as I learned of the deceit. The global Earth deception was right there at my feet. Well, holy shit, this could be true. What if we're not on a globe? The more I learned, the more I yearned, the more I started to probe. I upturned every rock of information I could find. I started to unlock the truth, the war upon my mind. I had 1,000 questions I just couldn't understand. I had to meet that man again, that flat earth man. Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. And their lying scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Well, I called him up that evening, and he agreed to meet. He was very welcoming, and he showed me to my seat. He said, I see you've done some research, my open-minded friend. I know you'll have some questions, which we'll get to in the end. First, take a look at what's on these walls, paintings of a globe. I painted every single one of these, don't you know? You see, back in the day before computers, I was in demand. An artist painting everything I saw upon the land. Landscapes were my favorite, I was awfully good at those. Many people told me that they looked just like photos. And then one day I got a call from a real important dude. He asked me if I'd like a job and said the money's good. Well, what's the job, I asked him, then I'll wait for his reply. You'll be painting globes for NASA, then he promptly said goodbye. Well, I was sworn to secrecy, I could not tell a soul. that I just got myself a job with NASA painting globes. My work was published globally in every magazine to fool the people of where we live, a truly evil scheme. See, we don't live on a globe, he said, the earth is truly flat. I've been on the inside and I know that that's a fact. Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their lying scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Well, we talked until the sun came up and my mind was truly blown. This man had challenged everything that I thought I'd known. And finally it was clear to me to why these bastards lie. And finally it was clear to me about the reasons why. It's all about control, you know, to get inside your head. It's all about the money too, they got an awful lot of bread. $50 million, man, what could you do with that? That's what NASA gets a day, to hide the earth is flat. You see, if they can get you to believe that you're on a spinning ball, well, things like God and creation just make no sense at all. It all exploded from nothing, right, with their theory of Big Bang. It's true satanic mind control from the Freemasonic gang. You see, it's only Freemasons that get to go to space. They're the evil bastards who are lying to your face. Yeah, NASA's pretty evil, man, the whole thing is such a fraud. The only reason they exist is to hide a loving God. Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their lying scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Yeah, NASA's pretty evil, man. They're a lying scumbag. Take some time, man. Look into it. I did. Now my mind is truly blown. The truth will set you free.
Drace, Karma, and lyrics by Aramiston. We pray for your speedy recovery.
As I walk the arena, loudly shouting who's next, I break a globe on my dome and utilize my weapon's chest. I've been flat-smacking bait, snatching so long. Even Obama thinks that his globe is gone, but I ain't never snatched a wig that didn't deserve it. Flat Earth being debunked, you know that's absurd, cause you gotta cite what you're claiming, cause I'm not playing, or you will be muted when you're trying to talk. Reality's the grip that I gotta hold. As they slip, I see myself fully in control. Fool, I kick gravity and the ball is right at me, wiping tears from their eyes, playing fair till they get it right.
Defending broken lies, living in a flat of paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat of paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat of paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat of paradise.
3-point conversation we're embracing. We're tearing down the lies, flat earth is the truth. So we shut them all down with their globe scheme. Too much television watching got them chasing dreams. The indoctrinated fools are out of their mind, thinking they can debunk flat earth online. I'm a devout 3-point big snatching player with my homies in town. We are the global slayers, fool. Their best ain't nothing but a flat smack away. I'm spitting truth on the mic. What can I say? I got 23, you're giving that wig to me. 20 for the way things are going for the globe.
Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Defending broken lies, living in a flat of paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat of paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat of paradise.
money, government and power, deceiving every minute, seeking to devour. Ballers scatter gunning, and none of them are winning. It's going down on the Discord. We know the earth ain't spinning. They claim the earth turns as I listen to their preaching. They don't understand it. How can they teach me? I know they can't. I know they won't. They got debunked. That's why the globe is out of luck, fool. You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe comes to die. Shout out to our many good moderators: Blaze, Hyder, Meadowlark, MJ, Morvis, Reverend, Spiral of Love, Crack Villain, The Emerald Monkey, and Gospel Bearer, to name a few. And special thanks to Crypto.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for
They make sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines.
high and dry, everywhere. I'm looking for someone evermore, sunshine evermore, someone evermore, sunshine evermore.
How can I even know what lies ahead if I don't go? I see a chance, I take it slow. And I know I just can't leave these things behind. Trying to feel satisfied in my world. I'm looking for
Sunshine,
high and dry. seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal, indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting, the earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Nassholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I'm taking. But you can see if you check all the percentages, so many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small, and now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal, indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting, the earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Nassholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Oceans are flat, no curve. colors display, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Glover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you.
So chocolate saying thinks he can rap about the earth, producing epic content like Jeranism and Dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray, the best white rapper since Eric Debay. Now I haven't rapped along, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help notice that we see too far. In crypto trading we have different kind of bars, they exist on your screen just like terraform on Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move, and anything else then you'd have to prove. Yeah, I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah, I
won't believe their lies no more.
Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass or nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature. And vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research your flat on moving earth.
Yeah. I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah. I won't believe their lies no more.
Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat, stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is Earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is cracked for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them evoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the ESP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0.
Yeah. I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah. I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah. I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah. I won't believe their lies no more.
A slight innuendo is a crack in the lie. All global logic must assuredly die. Now lend me your ears to learn the globe's never coming back. As Helio's skeptic brings another attack. at it clearer. Tell me, do you think flat Earth is stranger? Ballless tears. Ballless tears. Ballless tears. Ballless tears. The ignorant masses don't know where to begin. Flat Earth marches on, headed straight for the wind. I am a man debating flat Earth. Tell me, can you hear me? I close my eyes and wait to hear the sound of cloudhead screaming. Ballless tears. Ballless tears. Ballless tears. Ballless tears. My flights back to Glover's into rage quick goodbyes. And then I move on to make the most of the night. Don't care if you're mad, in fact I'll leave you dismayed. Your argument's old, I don't know what else to say.
about flat Earth. I'm talking 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 about.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they raise you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, it got you working to the bone. Do you know how they raise you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they raise you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, bags I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all their time, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, every baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, flat at disco. Ocho Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, make it sunny. Such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
Holding cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas, push a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Holding cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas, push a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Tough questions that you can't refute, like never no clear you can't dispute. Don't rumpus me, I'll put you on mute. Don't monologue, keep it minute. Drop round questions like Crash Bandicoot. 24/7 Discord, you will get booed. Parenting maths like what's a square root? PC and lawyer lights, and they get a suit. Wits, it's rhetoric, fast as lighting, electrostatics, that's exciting. Deep in warrior, go keep fighting. Experiment, globers keep biting. Bigger Jedi, globers keep trying. 3 questions, send them off crying. lying. How can you think that we are lying? CGI when you look on lion. Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Only cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. A global server, let's observe. Few people that'll get on your nerves. A few funny characters just like Curve. A few waiting to jump in like reserves. Rocket scientists, ultimate nerds, formulas for everything, it's absurd. There's a group of goons hanging every word. Everything that you say, yeah, it will get stirred. Trust, 60 years old and collecting dust. Always online and causing a fuss. Hating on chemo, keeping him shut. Saying he's somebody you just can't trust. But he's not the one trying to get you sussed. You're obsessed, you're in love or lust. You believe anything if you come from dust. Like rockets work better in space with thrust. Globalists pretend that they can't see, then talk about intellectual honesty. Every time they talk, it's a fallacy. The black swan is causing travesty. Gas can't hold down no gravity. Can't see no curve over the sea. Your claim, your globe, prove your fantasy. Flat earth, think very critically. Represent your case clear and rationally. Spinning around the whole galaxy. All happening by itself or naturally. Logically, it makes no sense to me. That's what's wrong with your mentality. Then I wonder what's wrong with humanity. What's legal is where they get the morality. Nihilistic minds, that's insanity. They wanna be better than God vanity. Can't learn it in a university. Can't find it in a lab like spirituality. Think about it, not emotionally. What's after this life is a reality. I might come back, grow into a tree or a shark because of my personality. That's quite a fitting analogy. Respect everyone, every nationality. Don't think that you're better based on salaries. Life has a funny way of bringing to your knees. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed that.
I'm not spinning, 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 I'm not.
Round and round on a sphere. Tell me, how do we get here? In the first place, hurtling through space. Big and bang is what they say, but I think it's more the yin way. I used to pray every single day. Is it true what they tell you? Is it true I loved you? Did Nasa make you smile? He was only a fool for a while. Now he is broke. Twas a big joke. Is it true what they tell you? Is it true I loved you? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true what they tell
Yo. Drace.
Anabolic beat.
Trying something new this time.
I've got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little girlfriend, sketches are good, carefully. I've got you. Don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin. He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king, nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin, got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you, the globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you, the lies are built in. FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin, the globe cannot win, belongs in the bin.
got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little gelfling, sketches are good, gelfling. I've got you. I don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin. He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king, NASA worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin, got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve for a spin. The globe cannot win, belongs in the bin.
He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. Got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king, NASA worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin, got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win, belongs in the bin.
ODD TV.
Your cell phone, your wallet, your time, your ideas. No barcode, no party, no ID, no beers. Your bank card, your license, your thoughts, your fears. No SIM card, no disco, no photo, not here. Your blood, your sweat, your passions, your regrets, your profits, your time off, your fashions, your sex, your pills, your dress, your tits, your ass, your laughs, your balls. We want your soul. Your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone. We want your soul. Your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone. We want your soul. Tell us your habits, your fads, your fears. Give us your address, your shoe size, your years, your digits, your plans, your number, your eyes, your schedule, your desktop, your details, your life. Show us your children, your photos, your home. Here, take credit, take insurance, take a loan. Get a job, get a pension, get a haircut, get a suit. Playing the lottery, play football, play the field, snore some toot. We'll show you shrinks, we'll show you spook, we'll buy you drinks, throw away your book. We'll sell you crap, we'll charge you debt. Wanna buy big guns, we'll want the cash. Your soul, your house, your phone. We want your soul. 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 Your emotions, your love, your dreams, your checkbook, your essence, your sweat, your screams, your security, your sobriety, your innocence, your society, yourself, your place, your distance, your space.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here, watch this. Shut up. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Here's boy bands, here's Mackers, here's Britney, here's cola, here's pizza, here's TV, here's some rock, and some roller. Watch commercials, more commercials, watch Jerry, not Oprah. Buy a better life from the comfort of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's padded bars, here's armpit wax, here's football shirt, here's baseball cap, here's live talk show, here's video game, here's cola light, here's thin morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lips, here's all night malls, here's plastic hips. Your house, your phone, we want your soul. 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 Your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here's American Gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here is American Gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the land of freedom. Here you go, America. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
We want your soul. 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 Your house, your phone. 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 We want your soul.
'Cause ignorance was bliss, but now I must adjust. These animals, they operate on jealousy and lust. I'm taking back what was lost, and I will not be denied. I'm crawling my way to the surface.
We only have one shot at this guy. Okay, a little left. Okay, now factor in the spin. No. God damn it, man. Okay, what direction are we? East, west, north, south, northeast? Factor in everything. We need to know exactly the direction, the spin of the earth, and how to combat it, or else we're gonna miss. There's no spin of the earth. Take the shot, retard. But that would mean Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong, and you miss every single shot when we do this. If we miss this shot, our location will be blown. We've been here for 4 days shitting in little cans. Tell me the spin of the earth. Like, okay, down to the left 16 inches. No. They saw us. I missed a shot. I guess it was spinning a little faster than I thought. Oh. Globe, Earth, sniper. I can see the mirage. No, that's the target. Must be a mirage. Well, I've done the calculations. 8 inches per mile squared. I wouldn't be able to see him. It's a mirage. I'm not taking the shot. It's him! Like, every sniper just shoots people. That's a fucking mirage, or that means Neil deGrasse Tyson, the bike thief with the answers, is somehow misleading me. Globe, Earth, sniper. Okay, if you factor in the curve. If you factor in the curve, this is clearly a mirage.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome
welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
Node 3.
Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the like city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the
He's
camera.
the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected, and also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No, you can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
open.
Yeah. On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how? My brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have a astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
The big scary gravity, the big scary institutions, the other fucking brown beating in the rough state authority. Bollocks, this is what I'm talking about. Take control of yourself. Commit. Stand up for yourself. Commit. Stand up for yourself. I want no nonsense approach. Commit. Stand up for yourself. Commit. Stand up for yourself. I want no nonsense approach. Oh, I've got a fucking big BMX that can fly. Show me a big BMX that can fly. Canny, you're a fucking bullshit lying piece of shit, fuck off. Oh, I've got a Ferrari that goes 240 miles an hour. And I've got a summer house in Spain. Show me. Canny. Fuck off. You're a liar. Oh, I've got this potato rock with gas and water stuck through it that's inside a vacuum and it all just slides here because of magic stuff. Show me it. Can't he? Fuck off. You're a liar. Show me it. Can't he? Fuck off. Like you did when you were a child. Come in. Stand up for yourself. Come in. Stand up for yourself. I want no nonsense approach. Come in. Stand up for yourself. Come in. Stand up for yourself. I want no nonsense approach. And here's a picture of fucking a duck's nose. Black clothes and stuff, black clothes and stuff. And here's a picture of fucking a duck's nose. Black clothes and stuff, black clothes and stuff. Show me it. Can he? Fuck off. Show me it. Can he? Fuck off. Let's all conform. Let's all conform and behave like good little children. Do not escape from your box. Conform to the social norm. Conform like a politician. Conform to the social norm. Conform like a politician. Yes. Sake, Brenda, we're just on 2 seconds. Now, fuck off. We don't want you or your other disciples to go and take a running fuck to yourself, okay? Take it and ram it right up your boot.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
Educated, you bringing me down like an elevator, better yet an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
me tell you something about the space station. It's only really there in your imagination. That thing ain't real, it's science fiction. It's there to feed your space addiction. Those astronauts are not in space. It's written all over their stupid face. See, I can spot a lie from 100 miles, and I can spot a fraud from the way they smile. Didn't you learn nothing from the fake moon mission? That puppet show from President Nixon. Well, listen up, they're doing it again, it seems. Check out the harnesses and green screens. I used to work a lot in film and TV. I know a bit about the television trickery to create the illusion that you're somewhere that you're not. A green screen is what you're gonna use a lot. Or if you wear a harness and attach it to the ceiling, the illusion that you're floating is what they'll be believing. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the human race. So let me tell you something about a zero-G plane. This thing flies up and then down again. Some weird stuff happens if you're on the inside. You start to float as the plane takes a dive. Simply add an actor that's trained to deceive, and you got yourself an astronaut, or so you believe. Plane flies up and that's everyone's cue. Then action, we got some deceiving to do. Plane flies down and then everyone knows to start the ISS live show. Floating in a plane with zero-G, but you only see astronauts on your TV. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the human race. Well, another thing I noticed when I looked at these fools, they're filming spacewalks in buoyancy pools. NASA's gonna tell you that it's just for training, to practice for space station maintaining. Well, I thought about that, but if that's the case, then why the hell can I see bubbles in space? Take a hard look at the next spacewalk, and tell me if you can see bubbles at all. Open your eyes, man, I'll bet you a quarter. Those spacewalks are filmed underwater. I can see space bubbles everywhere. Hey, NASA, how the hell did those get there? All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the human race. So when you see an astronaut aboard the ISS, take another look at your TV set. They're pretty good at faking, so you gotta look close. Pay some attention to the way the actor floats. If you ask me, that ain't zero gravity, but Hollywood effects that I see on my TV. Take a good look at the whole damn thing. These lying bastards are just puppets on a string. It's all a big science fiction puppet show. The game's up, NASHoles, cause we all know. Thanks for the show, NASA. It's been a blast. Now take your fake station and shove it up your... All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the whole human race. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're just actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the whole human race, man. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the whole human race. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're just actors, of course, and yeah, they all get
Like, why, when you got one case for, like, why would they lie? That's my thing, is that I would like to a explanation of one way or the other, so that I'm more informed if I were to be, you know, asked for anything else.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been questing. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite my nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts where they store is. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron and not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. At astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the globe don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derived by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listen with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what matches. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics, they always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. How can I help it, bro? Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Ashes to ashes, and dust to dust. Ashes to ashes, and dust to dust.
What song is this? Oh my God, what song is this?
It is part of the natural physics of water and other fluids to always find their level and remain flat. If disturbed in any way, motion ensues until the flat level is resumed. If dammed up, then released, the nature of all liquids is to quickly flood outwards, taking the easiest course towards finding its new level. is an extended flat plane, then this fundamental physical property of fluids finding and remaining level is consistent with experience and common sense. If, however, the Earth is a giant sphere tilted on its vertical axis, spinning through never-ending space, then it follows that truly flat, consistently level surfaces do not exist here. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. That is, rivers are flowing in all directions over the Earth's surface. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. If the Earth were a globe, rolling and dashing through space at the rate of 100 miles in 5 seconds of time, the waters of seas and oceans could not, by any known law, be kept on its surface. Whenever experiments have been tried on the surface of standing water, the surface has always been found to be level. To drop the theory which supposes a curved surface to standing water is to acknowledge the facts. If the Earth were a globe, the surface of all standing water would be convex. This is an experimental proof that the Earth is not a globe. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Rivers do not flow uphill. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill. Light things rise up. Heavy things fall down. Simply a natural property property of weight and density that is very different from gravity. Gravity is a hypothetical magnetic-like force possessed by large masses, which Isaac Newton needed to help explain the heliocentric theory of the universe.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules. Spinning ball, it makes us stick. Gravity is magic. It's magic. It's magic.
Now, even if gravity did exist, why would it cause both planets to orbit the sun and people to stick to the Earth? Gravity should either cause people to float in suspended circular orbits around the Earth, or it should cause the Earth to be pulled and crashed into the sun. What sort of magic is gravity that it can glue people's feet to the ball Earth?
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules. Spinning ball, it makes us stick. Gravity is magic.
Gravitation is only a subterfuge employed by Newton in his attempt to prove that the Earth revolves around the sun. And the quicker it is relegated to the tomb of all the Capulets, the better will it be for all classes of society.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules. Spinning ball, it makes us stick. Gravity, it's a con trick. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic.
I confess that I cannot imagine how any human being in his proper senses can believe that the sun is stationary when, with his own eyes, he sees it revolving around the heavens, nor how he can believe that the earth on which he stands is whirling with the speed of lightning around the sun when he feels not the slightest motion. We've been taught that the moon has no light of its own, but is merely a reflector of the sun's light, that some masons from NASA actually walked on the moon, that some other masons from NASA sent rovers to Mars, that satellites and space stations are incessantly spinning in suspended animation above the Earth. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. We have been taught that a mysterious force called gravity, a magical magnetism responsible for keeping everything from falling or flying off the spinning ball Earth, is just strong enough to hold people, oceans, and the atmosphere tightly to the surface, but just weak enough to allow bugs, birds, and planes to take off with ease. We have been taught that the ball Earth spins at a constant velocity, perfectly dragging the atmosphere along so we cannot feel the slightest bit of motion, wind, or air resistance. They say we cannot feel any of this motion because the magical Velcro of gravity pulls the atmosphere precisely along, and we cannot measure any of this motion because the stars are so incredibly far away. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. A sphere where people on the other side live with their feet above their heads. Where rain, snow, and hail fall upwards. Where trees and crops grow upside down. And the sky is lower than the ground. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. 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 By a cosmic fairy tale.
I must now tell you why, as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind-tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax view of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no emotion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be had, lost in the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you.
A friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop, cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a globe, no, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? He was goddamn right. That shit did blow my mind. Cause I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Well, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take? This huge, iconic image turns out to be a fake? Well, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's photoshopped. He said, look up Robert Simon. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a globe, no, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none. No, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls. Cause there ain't no photographs about somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a clone, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right, that's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you could do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs about somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a clone, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs about somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a clone, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball?
Tavern in Plymouth, our adventure awaits. To my wife I bid farewell as she wait from our gate. With the voyage at sea destiny, I have date for 8 pieces of silver and boarded my fate. With 2 years of provisions, from sauerkraut to nails, 9-ton hogsheads of rum and cast them full of ale. We made ship-shape the rigging from crow's nest to keel, and with the weather eye open, Captain Cook set sail. Hang on to the winds and head out to sea. Beyond the horizon, the ends of the earth beckon we. In 3 years of discovering new lands for the crown, 200,000 leagues of boat tape sailed around. On a mission for the mythical southern continent bound. Well, we searched the world over and it could not be found. All around, like a turn. In the year 1773, 194 men sailed into history. Crossed the Antarctic Circle, first ever we'd be. Unknown, uncharted waters, first known, ever seen. Hang on for your life, we preach and you see. I say that beneath us scrapes away those drowns sunken men. Will our fate be to sink here or return home to see you again? In the fog and much darkness of a black midnight sun, our two ships separated, though we fired sounded guns. Time and tide wait for no man. To the end we have come, but come hell or high water, journey home's just begun. So turn the bow hard starboard, put our stern to this hell. We've mapped the treasures of value, discovered tales we must tell. So never were seen again, lost on before they were found. We come the white cliffs of Dover, like home we should yell. Hang on to the winds and cut through the sea. Beyond all horizons, the ends of the earth we have seen. Hang on for your lives, you're living in dreams. To find a place can't be found, need be lost now, so know where it be. Blooming monoliths of Easter Island, nearly lost our lives, attacked by savages with rocks thrown in battle cries. On the Great Barrier Reef wrecked and almost capsized. But nothing compares to the endless sheer ice cliffs through no windows, transparent blue frozen walls. Only we can know farther than never reached before, far as any man can go. We return from the ends of the earth. Like the edge to find hell frozen over there and back, we lost many good men. From the ends of the earth I've returned to hold you again.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for high and dry,
looked away from Earth into the black void.
Yeah, because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
I don't remember seeing any.
Space is fake AF.
Mashed potatoes.
Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
Dump it, said the sky was not the limit. He fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972.
I gotta play the didgeridoo.
Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies.
It's not.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun, it's the darkest night you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart.
You can smell a little roast beef.
Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh the tomfoolery.
I think Sandy's hair is pretty much a dead giveaway.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble. It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
Somewhere far across the sea, far from where trouble could reach you or me. Somewhere, nowhere, tranquility will await us, you see. Somewhere shipwreck will be. We'll find an island and we will be free. Somewhere
Tell the glower to move over, there's no rovers on Mars, or the moon, or the stars. Space is fake, he's coping hard. This is fate, we came this far. This debate, yeah, this is ours. You got hate up in your heart, all the games, they fall apart. Watch me paint, yeah, this is art. I took my aim, yeah, this is war. There's no curve down on the floor, yeah, there's no globe there anymore. It's okay to share your pain, cause yeah, I've been there all before. Join the server to debate, but this is dancing with the stars. Too much food up on your plate, the flat earthers, they took your lunch. If you didn't watch the tape, then you'll get knocked out in round one. That's just what will come your way if you don't learn about the debate. Yeah, I was just like you, on the globe back in the day, and I thought the earth was moving, till I learned that space was fake. Now I know it's not a globe, and you can't tell me about the shape, but you think things buildings moving, that the gas is uncontained. Said you never had the proof, you should learn to feel ashamed, cause you said the curve was there, but then you hopped up in a plane. Flat earth, it took me years, I'm not expecting you to change. Yeah, I know it takes some time, and you won't get it in a day. Now you at the starting line, and now it's time to run your race. And the globe is in the past, the globe earthers in last days. Man, when you tell the truth, they'll throw some shade up in your face. Do not worry about the trolls, no, they can't get up in your way. Now we in the live stream, flat smacking every day, and you need to say shit. Better back up all your claims, I won't take no fallacy. Cog diss him if he plays. No, it's not a disc, yeah, flat is not a shape. If I say the earth don't move, you'll get bent all out of place. Take the flat pill, yeah, do it with some grace. Don't get mad at me, no, you can't go to space, cause it's on the TV, yeah, outer space is fake. Now we in the live stream, flat smacking every day, and you need to say shit. Better back up all your claims, I won't take no fallacy. Cog diss him if he plays. No, it's not a disc, yeah, flat is not a shape. If I say the earth don't move, you'll get bent all out of place. Take the flat pill, yeah, do it with some grace. Don't get mad at me, no, you can't go to space, cause it's on the TV, yeah, outer space is fake, huh? The track is still flat.
Hi, C. How are you?
Hi, Red.
Hi.
Hey, Sunny.
I'll mute for now.
No,
No, please don't. It's so
Okay.
nice. Go for it. I love it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. I don't want to be too loud, so all right, cool. I'll just like hang out in the background here.
Sounds good.
I love music so much.
I know.
It helps me think in the background. I love guitar too. I wish I knew how to play it. Anyway, sorry.
I know, acoustic guitar, there's something about it for sure. Okay, continue, C.
Yeah, obviously I'm not neurotypical, so I think differently in that regard. But welcome, one and all, to the Precious Metals event. I am your host, unfortunately.
Oh, no, don't. Let's not start like that.
You're the co-host. I had an espresso from Starbucks, so hi.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun 2 hours then.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Oh, don't reverse this on me.
Oh yeah, am I not allowed to ask you any questions anymore? See, is this how this goes? No, I'm doing well, except mosquito flying around me. We have a ton of mosquitoes right now, so it's really annoying. But otherwise, I can't complain. Garden's doing good, sun's shining, so can't really complain.
I personally, I'm doing pretty good. I just dusted off my resume. I'm applying to master's school right now.
Oh, that's exciting. So when do you have to apply for that?
I'm in the process of it right now, but I have an interview next week, and I have to be in like a suit.
Ooh, that'll be fun, right?
Okay. Yeah, some people in here have actually seen me in a suit, and they can vouch when I say this. I look like a bum when I'm in normal clothes, but in a suit, I look really good.
Yeah.
Oh.
High class. High class.
Hi.
Indeed. You look great.
Really?
You look great. Yep.
Hi, Crack. I didn't know you were silver or gold. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I kind of invited you to speak there. I'm sorry.
Tell me to talk and then tell me to shut up. Oh, I see how it is. Oh.
I'm sorry. Anyway, I have been obsessed with this game called Civilization 5. If anyone plays it, please hit me up. I love Civ 5. I love Civ 5. It's so great. I play as Babylonia, though, so people are probably going to block me after I say that. They have really high science, though. I can't help it, and really good walls. They have these walls of Babylon that are, like, really strong. So it's like a defensive science Civ. Oh, man. I want to play Civ with people so bad. Anyway, enough about me. Redford, I'm just going to ask the question to you. I'm sorry. I'm going to ramble for 50 minutes if I don't ask it now.
That's all right. I'm just seeing if there's any... Well, there's a couple of people that have VC verified, but I think they've been here before. But yeah, we can do the question, whatever you like.
So, what is one thing that you would love to be added in 24/7? Or what's one thing in 24/7 that already exists that you want more of? That you think is so excellent you want more of?
Okay, so I was thinking about this, and this actually goes back to, I think, a conversation, I believe it was Sunny and we were having in one of the meetings when we were brainstorming ideas to have like a channel or a section to post gardening pictures and like homesteading type things and share ideas that way and different tips. And I'm all about the community building right now, so I would like to see something like that happen in the server. And I think, too, maybe if you agree with it, see if, like, I have an idea or somebody else has an idea and we can build on it, we just open it up to everybody and they can just add what they think would be of value as well.
Yeah.
Specific thing. Topic, sorry.
That sounds like a really good feature. Anyway, I'll let people speak.
Yeah, so that is my suggestion. Does anybody else want to provide any suggestions before I start calling on people? Sunny's always filled with good ideas.
Yeah, I talk too much.
No.
No, you don't. You add value. So I don't think you talk much. So I'll ask you the question then anyways, Sunny. What do you think that we should add to the server, or what do you really like about the server that you want to see more of?
Are you asking me? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What did you ask? Let me get I get out of focus here.
That's okay.
I'm lost in my own world here sometimes, so especially music. Okay, go ahead and ask.
No, that's good. That's good. Okay, so what do you think we should add to the server, or what do you like about the server that you want to see more of?
Actually, what comes to mind quickly is some conversations we've been having about teaching. You know, a teaching channel, like where we do like basic flat earth stuff and we just have a conversation about that. I really like that idea. Like a flat earth U. FEU.
FEU, yeah.
Flat Earth University.
Yeah, FU.
All right, I'm going to copyright. Copyright that right now.
For like my parents who only heard like one end of that, they're probably like, "Oh, why is my son telling people FU to people?" Like, but FEU sounds like FU. I mean, that's a quick lesson on how to talk to the opposition.
Amazing. That's funny, man.
Rule one.
It's
F you.
like a double meaning. Yes, guy. It's like a double meaning.
Oh, now we're Hegelian. Uh-oh.
What would be the equivalent for Globers? Kindergarten?
Preschool.
Below 5th grade science, for sure. Anyway.
I'm
I think
sorry.
that'd be good because new people come in, and there's other things that we can talk about just besides flat Earth as well. Like we could talk about just like logic, like because we like who couldn't use a refresher on that always, right? On just using logic and like maybe have a class on logical fallacies because they're used so much, man. That's a kind of a intense field of study, actually. If you look at how many logical fallacies there are in language and what people use constantly, and that's something we see more here than anywhere else that I've ever seen. Like I wasn't aware of like the technical side of really till I came here in the server. I mean,
truth be told, that's what we used to do a lot in the silver meetings. I don't know if you're there for Drace's logical fallacy silver meeting. We actually have a zip folder still of all the resources. Drace is really awesome. I would say that's a specialty.
Awesome. Yeah.
But you bring up a really good point, Sonny. An excellent point. And that's, how can people understand logical fallacies if they don't understand what sound logic is? And that's the other side of the equation that we forget to explain to people. Like with the black swan, I don't like to start, like I know the black swan is what many people like to start with. I personally think that's the last thing you should tell someone about because there's so much loaded with the black swan. Not only do you have to know the math, not only do you have to understand that senses are to be trusted more than anything else, but you also have to understand logic and logical fallacies. You have to understand modus tollens. It's really complicated, and it's like dropping a bomb on someone. It's like a bombshell. Like everything at once is with the black swan. And I'm not discrediting the black swan. I think it's a great resource. It's just not 101 stuff. It's very like you have to hold their hand and walk them through it, especially if they're new to the server.
And you also have to know how to handle what's going to come next, which we all know it's refraction, right? And so until you get the idea, but yeah, the black swans, that's like a little more advanced class, but I like the way we do it in the server because usually if we go through like the 3-point like kind of questioning, and that usually brings a lot of enlightenment to the conversation. And then if we see that somebody's well enough to continue on at that point, then I like that process, of going through that. But yeah, so the class, the logical fallacies, and also here's the thing, like etiquette in conversation. That's another thing. Like I'll just keep it on my side of the street, literally. I know I need some help sometimes in how to have a conversation. Like I find myself interrupting. I go, oh, okay, I just interrupted. I don't want to keep doing that. So I need to let someone have a chance. I don't have to speak all the time. Sometimes we get impulsive, right? I get impulsive. Shoot, like I want to just say what I want to say now, and I forget that there's other people talking here, So even just etiquette and conversation, because a lot of us come in here at first and have to be tempered because we're kind of rude. We don't know how. I mean, I'll keep it on my side of the street again. I was like, I didn't know, like I interrupted, and so that kind of thing, and how to have a conversation, how to be a little more easy with each other and learn how to talk to each other is going to be the most valuable thing. Like
I don't think we should be passing around a conch shell, but I really think it would be great if we had some way of like hitting a button or something on this digital system that we're using to communicate so that we can get in line to speak next instead of being like, oh, can I say something? Can I say something? While 10 other people are like, oh, can I say something?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all.
Well, you can actually, I think, personally, I view the chat a lot. So without like interrupting, if you want to type like in the live stream voice text, like if you want to say something, I think that would be a really good way to kind of like have a queue system. And honestly, that's a really good idea. Thank you for speaking up, Orion.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe we can just do our own system there and have a little code word or something that we can put in the live stream voice text and just say next or something.
Maybe like,
or we could just have two of them, another voice text, but another voice text just for talking about whose turn it is to talk next.
That's a really good idea. Let me write that down. Oh shoot, I'm hot miking.
That's okay, man. It's the sounds of life. I kind of like it, actually. When I hear other people...
And he's like so fast. It's just like, it's crazy.
130 words per minute. Oh, one quick thing before we get to Blobio, I think. Or Orion. Whoever was first. But
it was not me.
Understood. Thank you. But the understanding what people want to hear piece that Sunny was saying, or however you worded it, I'm sorry. The very last thing you said resonates with me because I've been speaking to a lot of people around my age lately, like Gen Z, and it brings up a really... I learned something that is really important. I learned the two most common questions with people who are my age and my strategy to be persuasive. So the first two questions that people my age will ask are, A, why would they lie? That's always the first one, or the second one. Usually that's the second one. The first one is pictures from space. Every time. Gen Z. Every single Gen Z person I've talked to, and every single time it's pictures from space, and then once you go through that, it's like, well, why would they lie? Every single time. What I usually do is, I would say people from Gen Z, or my age, are really good at reading textbooks, right? We know the material because we listen to... I mean, we're not going to pick up and read a textbook, but we know what the textbook says because we listen to the teachers and take notes. At least that's what I did. So I actually usually ignore their questions and say, I'll address that later, or I'll give them like a very short answer. But then usually what I focus on is actually the mathematics, because the mathematics are what people want to know. And usually I'll actually, because usually people my age will redirect to the conspiracy stuff, and I'm like, I'm not here to talk about conspiracies. I'm not here to talk about why people may lie or why they may not lie. I'm here to talk about facts. And you have to use their math against them. That's the best way to convince people my age, honestly. At least from my experience. I'm sorry, I monologued. I'll mute. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, and along those lines, when we were talking about fallacies and compiling them, I was thinking you could write a book and call it Fallacy Dictionary.
Truth be told, my generation doesn't care about semantics, at least from my experience. They're very STEM-oriented. So when I talk about mathematics, like the curve calc 8 inches per mile squared, that's usually the most effective.
That's actually, that's good advice, see. So I don't think you're a monologue. I think there was value in that because we need to be able to communicate better with people and to understand, different people, different tactics, just I don't know, the last time I was in BC Check-in was probably like a week ago now. But sorry, go.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. I just want to say this is like really old advice, but I think it really fits. Study Indio. He is really good with the mathematic part. Like, the Indio way of explaining things is honestly the way to appeal to my generation. Mathematics. Because it's a lot harder to have an opinion on math. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you have to think, like my generation. You have to think of like someone who's studying something, not because you don't want to turn it into high school debate class where it's like you could have two opinions on an issue, like, oh, those photos are real, oh, those photos are fake, and then there's no actual common ground. With mathematics, that's a common ground that you can start with, and then you form your argument, at least. I'm sorry if I seem boss.
No, that's totally fine. I thought somebody else was unmuting their mic, but that was
It's
Duck God. Do you have a question for us? Welcome to the server.
Oh yeah, checked in Duck God in the BC check-in. Sorry to
Oh, hey, Creation Bear.
And hello, Redford. Yeah. I think Duck God and there was one other. They were here and were a little skeptical about the arguments, but wanted to listen in. So maybe they could. 3 questions might be helpful. I don't know.
Yeah, we can definitely go over the 3 questions. Duck God, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so welcome to the server. How are you today?
Good. I actually just woke up about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Do you feel like having a conversation, or do you want to be a little more awake for that?
I'm good with the conversation right now, but yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I think I know the answer given what Creation Bear said, but what shape do you think the Earth is?
Well, personally, I think it's a globe. I just want to hear what everyone else thinks it is and just what the reasoning is for that.
Get ready to wake up a lot more.
Yes, exactly. Okay.
You
We're
may be-
sunny with the background music.
You may be woke enough already if you're here, but I was thinking of listening to the conversation myself and looking at what C was saying about the numbers, so the Earth curve calculator and new person, I didn't catch your name, I'm sorry.
That is Duck God. Is the new person.
Duck God, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about the Earth curve calculator, right? So, if we take those numbers they gave us in the Earth curve calculator, and I don't know if Duck God, if you have any questions about what the Earth curve calculator is or where we get the numbers from. Do you know anything about the globe Earth yourself? Like, do you know what the radius is?
No, I haven't really studied much into that.
Okay, but you know what one is, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Because some people don't.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll do the 3 points first, and then we can go over the Earth curve calculator, if that works. Okay. All right. So, Duck God, I'm going to ask you 3 questions, and they're not trick questions. They're just questions to get a better understanding of what you know about the globe model. And if you can just have an honest conversation, and if you don't know, you can say that. That's all right as well. So, how have they measured the curvature of the Earth from ancient times up until today? Do you know?
No, I don't really have any idea, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I appreciate your honesty. Thank you. So then the next question is, how do you know, or how has it been measured or detected that the Earth actually spins on its axis, which would be the axial rotation? So how do we know that, and how have they measured that?
Well, again, I don't really know. I'm just going off of what other people have been telling me, and I've been looking into new things. So that's why I'm here, actually, to just learn all this.
Okay, so you don't really know then what they use as the argument for why the Earth spins?
No.
No? Okay. All right. So then the last one's a little bit different, right? So they say that we exist beside this vacuum of space, being a medium that we can actually go travel to, but we exist in this pressurized system. So how can we live in a pressurized system next to a vacuum without containment? Do you know?
Again, I have no idea, actually.
Okay, well, this is really good, actually. So I'm glad that you were honest. So these are just all claims that are made by people that, follow the globe model. And, you haven't been able to provide any evidence of that. So I guess I would ask you then, these would just be beliefs. So why do you, in fact, then think the Earth is a globe when these are the main three claims made by this model, but you haven't been able to substantiate any of these claims?
Well, I mean, that's just what I've been raised to believe. Everyone has told me it's round without really giving me much of a reason, and yeah.
Okay, awesome. So you do then agree that it's just a belief, something that you have been told?
Yes. I just want to see.
Okay, no, that's good. It's just because I know some people say that, but then we ask them the 3 questions and we get really into it. So that was good. Sunny, did you want to go over the Earth curve calculator with him?
Okay, sure. Just briefly. Duck God, are you in the voice text? Livestream voice text?
No, I don't think so.
Should be right above the live stream here. Does he have the roles? Let's see. He's only VC.
Here, go a minute now.
Oh, okay. So at 27 minutes, or if you rather, there's a link. You might be able to see it better. I don't know if you can see that chart I put in there. Tell me, can you look at that and see if you can read the numbers? Is it clear enough?
Yeah, just give me a second. I cannot read that.
Yeah, so let's see here. Should be able to just give you the link here. You have to excuse me, this is not the one I usually use, but I like the chart. There you go. So if you're able to click on that link, so you can pull up the chart yourself. There. Oh, hold on. I have kettles on the boil.
Oh.
Wait, why didn't you just put the gravity lid on, Sonny?
The gravity lid on. That's what the spring is, the little spring that keeps the thing closed. Funny. So, it's a gravity spring. Anyway. So, Duck God, you see that globe Earth there in the chart, right?
Kinda, yeah.
And you see the radius there, 3,959 miles?
Yeah, just give me a second, I'm looking for it.
Sure. I don't know if someone has a better image that they can drop in the voice text. That was not a very good way to do it. It took too long.
I'll throw some stuff in.
Yeah, if we can get one of those charts that he can read easier, maybe, I don't know, instead of having to go through a link and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's the kettle, all right.
That's an epic kettle. Do you guys have electric kettles in the States? I know for a long time you guys couldn't get them.
Oh, yeah. We got them.
Oh, you do now? Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's a game changer.
Electric coffee makers, yeah. Well, I'm thinking of the old-fashioned kind, too.
Oh, yeah.
Electric kettles. Yeah, I've seen some of those electric kettles. So, Duck God, are you seeing that chart? Or...
let me see here. Is it the one Creation Birch put in? The GIF that I'm seeing.
No, that's of some water, right?
The one.
It's
Here, I
at
just saw
30 minutes.
Earth curve calculator.
Yeah. Or click on the link that I put on at 30 minutes after the hour. Whatever works best for you. I kind of screwed that up. That should be much better, more streamlined. Apologize for that.
So you'll see in the spreadsheet formula. Oh, sorry for the fan in the back if you guys can hear that.
It's not that bad.
Alright, thank you.
Mine's on too. It's okay. I mean, it's a good process to go through. But even if you just put in Earth Curve Calculator and then go to Images,
Here.
And then you can pull up one of the charts that looks like that.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so now when you're able to see the chart, you see the radius
Past
there,
the
right?
hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's our radius that we're given, right, on the globe Earth. Now off to the right, and the chart, you have the miles, and then how much drop. Yeah, I don't know why that's such a...
Sonny, I posted one at a few minutes past the hour, okay?
Sorry, actually something has come up. I will need to leave the VC for about an hour.
Well, all right.
Yeah, no problem. Check out the Earth Curve Calculator. If you have any questions, please come back and we will have a conversation with you.
Thank you for coming.
Thanks,
Do
Jen.
hurry
Thanks,
back,
everybody.
eh?
I'm sorry I kind of blew that. I should have just had the right one up there. That's one thing. So
It's all good.
Okay, but anyway, I'll just continue for just a couple minutes on this chart. So what I was going to get to, I think it's a good simple way of doing it. You just take the chart because there's all the math like C was saying. And so this is what we're told. There should be a certain amount of drop. So even if you just go to 5 miles, let's see, is this one in? Here we go. 16.67 feet of drop in 5 miles, right? Anybody can go. Well, I shouldn't say anybody. Anybody that lives near water can go do this. I could go do this. Go to the beach, and I've done it myself. Even with my bare eyes, I can look 5 miles down the beach. And I see the backs of waves and the whitewater. And I can see people walking right at the water's edge. You can basically, like, with a little bit of zoom, you can see people walking right at the water's edge, like with the binoculars.
Fantastic, isn't it?
And so, if you take that 16 feet and 5 miles, that's how much drop there should be. And 5 miles, 16 feet is not a little bit. That's a lot. That's observable to anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So with the binoculars, this is what I figured out, and this is the observation I can do, right? If I go to the actual beach, which is about a 8-mile ride for me to get to the actual beach where the waves are breaking. But I've done it quite a bit, and if you can see the backs of those waves, and I know for a fact the waves here are no more, even on a large, when the waves are large, they're only about 5 feet, right? That would be the highest they would be. Most of the time, they're probably like 2 to 4 feet on average. So if I can see the whitewater of 2 and 4 foot waves 5 miles away and see the whitewater breaking, it's not a ball. It's way off if you can see that. And then I can look further out about 7 or 8 miles out to the point, and I can see waves breaking out there too.
All right, I gotta go. I'll be back in an hour, so.
Okay.
Sounds good. We'll still be here.
Take care, Blavio.
Yeah,
Talk
thanks.
to you
Yeah,
then.
enjoy.
Yeah, you too.
Bye now.
Bye.
See you, Blobby. Yeah.
This
So
debate ever happened with his dad? Is that still happening?
I don't know.
Wait,
He's supposed
who's
to talk
his
to
dad?
EXO. He's supposed to come and talk to EXO. Yeah.
Yep. That was supposed to be today, I thought, right?
Yeah, today I think.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, but
Let's
Sonny, to
comment.
go back to what you were saying, yeah?
Yeah.
5 miles away. To think you can see people doing what they're doing from 5 miles away and they don't even know you're watching them.
They don't. Yeah, exactly. And so what I started doing is I started looking at places that are even closer where I can go to a place that's easily 3 miles. So 3 miles should be 72 inches. That's 6 feet. I just thought to myself, I go, okay, I can see with my, like I wear glasses, right? That work pretty well. But even just with my glasses, my naked eye basically is what I call it, with glasses on, I can look across the harbor and I can see tinier waves in the harbor breaking at 3 miles away, like 6-inch waves. This is just looking across the harbor. And then I can see the stanchions on a bridge, and I can see the high and low water dark marked on those concrete stanchions, right?
Yeah.
On the bridge, that where they enter in the water, I can see that dark portion. That's the high and low tide part. So wherever the widest that thing could be is what the tides are in the harbor, which is probably about 3 feet up and 3 feet down, right?
Yeah.
So basically, at most times of the day, that little black strip is only going to be 3 or 4 feet wide, unless you're at extreme low tide. Then it could be as much as maybe like 6 feet wide, right? But I can see the whole thing. I can see that whole dark portion, and then beyond that, right to the shoreline. Beyond them. So these are some very simple observations anyone can do. You don't even need technology to do this. That's how simple it is to see that where we live, it's flat, especially on water. I could do this every single day. It's fascinating to realize that where we all have lived our entire lives is a flat stationary plane. Water is the proof. I don't need to make a claim. Water's right in front of us.
It's in plain sight, as they say.
So why would I need to make a claim for something that is so fundamentally true in reality? I don't need to make a claim. So lately what I've done is I've just backed off completely from, I'm out of the picture, I'm out of the conversation completely as far as claims go.
Yeah.
I am. I'm not in the claim business. I'm not going to claim anything I don't know. Water does the proof. All these things that we see on the earth, those are the proofs themselves. If someone wants to deny that or tell us that it's something different, they fully have the burden of proof. Fully.
Absolutely.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
So that's where I'm standing lately, and it makes it a lot better for me. Like, I don't have to make a claim. I'm not here to make a claim. I'm only here to find out what the globe Earth has to offer as far as a measurement. And that's all. I could just stay on measurement all day long. I could stay on this chart the entire conversation. That, like, let's see, where is this ever
Exactly.
been? So then the point is this: when you so I think this is a good way to go, and then we can go to Black Swan after this. You see, this I think is crucial, because then they see the math, like C is saying. This is true. Like, this is what they tell us. So let's see, and then we ask them to tell us, when did they verify these measurements of those specific drops in those at those distances?
I like it. I like
yeah, when did they measure that? So that at 5 miles, so where did it line up exactly at these numbers? Because these aren't our numbers. This is what they gave us. So 16 feet at 5 miles, 66 feet at 10 miles, 266 feet at 20 miles, 1,066 feet at 40 miles. All those 66s must be a coincidence. 70 miles, 3,267 feet. 100 miles is more than a mile at 66,069 feet. I mean, 6,669 feet. At 100 miles, that's over a mile of drop. So then we can go into like, show me a railroad where they used a 6,000 extra material. It would actually be more than that.
Yeah, it would have to curve.
I think it would be more than
right?
that.
Yeah, they don't do it. They don't.
It would
They
be a
don't curve that
mile
rails.
in each direction away from the top wherever you stood. So in 100 miles, it'd be over a mile. They would need to show where did any railroad engineers account for 6,000 extra feet of material to accommodate the curve, right?
Yep, that's right.
Or concrete. We have people in here that lay concrete businesses in here.
Nothing but spirit levels to hand. Nothing but spirit levels.
So I think this is a good approach, and then we can move on to like the Black Swan. I'm not saying this is like something that should be adhered to in any way, like only in a loose sense, but I think it's one good way to go. And
Yeah.
I'll rest it there.
Yeah, it's rock solid. It's rock solid, you know? It's rock solid.
Yeah, I like that suggestion though, Sunny. I might try that because sometimes I can't get through to some of the younger ones. I just feel like there's a disconnect because we just think so different. So I think this is good. That'll help me.
because see, the thing is, they get so diffused. You're right. The younger people, it's clear that does happen really quite often. If we get into more things as far as logic and stuff like that, they can't get there yet.
Yeah.
Because they're spinning like a little hamster, and they got all that stuff to say, and they got a lot of energy, and they're fast, and they want to just try to like slam dunk an idea, like they want to keep just projecting it. So you just take them right back to the chart. Well, we're just looking at the mathematics of it right now, so we can discuss with other things later. But right now, just let's direct our attention to the chart, and we're just going to talk about the chart. And then then they can get through anything, objections they may have as far as the source of the chart. See what I mean? The source of the chart, where did those numbers come from? Like, why do you trust those numbers? So we can go into that. These are the numbers that were given to us. A ball has a certain dimension. You know, do you agree that a ball has to measure as curved? Things like that. So, yeah.
Funny how they ask, why do you trust those numbers when those are the numbers we're supposed to trust? It's just, it's so backwards.
We can ask them, so show us some other ones. If those ones are right, we go pull the right ones up for us. And we'll see how that goes.
But those are the numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Those are going to be the only numbers that they can't pull up in any search.
I see Brian Mullin's name is there. Brian Mullin in there. January 22nd, 2016. Well done, Brian, my man.
Yeah.
For the Excel formula of the curvature chart. Thank you.
Okay, so we have oh, he dipped when we were talking. We have Morgs here who's VC verified. Do you have any questions for us, Morgs? Are you there? I guess not. Who else do we have? Okay, there's Curly, but I believe that individual has been here before. But if you have any questions,
Sorry, are any of you guys able to hear it?
No, I can't really hear anything.
Oh dear, I didn't want to turn it up too much. It's
Yeah,
quite
I've
loud
got you
where
on
I am already.
I think I can hear just a barely a little bit.
Oh wait, maybe if I turn it up.
All right,
Let's see.
can we do a quick sound check just so I know when it's too loud or not too loud?
Of course, yes.
Yep. Go ahead.
Is that too loud?
It could go loud. It could go a little bit louder,
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I think we'd
like
be good.
10% maybe.
Is that all right?
Yeah, but it cuts off a little, so you might have to go to your settings and adjust the sound settings for your mic.
All right, I think I've got noise suppression on actually. I think that might be why.
Yeah, because it's cutting it off like a limiter.
That might actually be why. That's good.
Yeah, the high end is being clipped.
You hear that?
That's a little better. It's still cutting off.
It's still choppy, yeah.
Did you go to your settings?
I just turned off noise suppression.
No, go to the Discord. Go to the little gear in the Discord settings down at the bottom there, by your name.
Yep.
And go to the settings and use an open mic, and then you can adjust the settings for the response, input, and output.
Where does it say open mic?
Are you on mobile or are you on computer?
Hold on. What that means?
I'm on a phone.
Oh, you're
okay.
on.
Yeah, click the gear and then just turn off all the options and mess with your sensitivity. You can turn the sensitivity down a little bit and then turn off all the voice processing options.
Right. Input mode.
Yeah,
if you're trying to play music that doesn't get chopped up in here, is that what it is?
Yeah, like low volume background.
Turn your that sensitivity slider though. Move it all the way to the left for doing that, and then put it back to maybe at like 30% when you're done.
Okay. Right, I've turned off auto sensitivity and I've slid that bar all the way to the left.
And let us know.
Go ahead, Joseph.
Give it another shot.
Ooh wee.
Oh yeah.
Is that better now?
That'll work.
Yeah, that's better.
Should I turn it down or is it too loud?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Now I can't hear it at all. I can hear Sunny. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were still checking the sound. All good then.
Hey, I'm back.
Sunny, what key was that?
Welcome back, CI.
F sharp.
F sharp, lovely. What, F sharp minor or?
No, that's what you were playing with. It sounded like F sharp to me. Yeah, F sharp minor. Or major.
I just got Nathan's fries, so they're delicious. Nathan's is East Coast, but they just built one here. So my mom was like, "Hey, you want some Nathan's fries?" And I spent some time with the family. So.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so we have Sphinx 85 and Super Fluoride. They're both VC verified. I know Sphinx 85 seems to be typing in the voice text. Do you have any questions for us, you guys? Nobody wants to unmute their mic and speak. I guess not. Okay, so we'll go back to the question then. Creation Bear. How are you?
I'm great, Redford. I actually missed the question, so you'll have to remind me.
That is not a problem. Okay, so what do you think we should add to the server, or what would you like to see more of that you really like that is already going on in the server?
Okay, that's a good question. I wanna. If you can go around the room give a good answer to that. So give me a check.
Okay. All right. We'll go down. Oh, Damsel Medic. I don't believe we've spoken. Hello. Are you there? Oh, that's okay, Sphinx 85. Whenever you're done driving and you have any questions for us, feel free to unmute your mic and join the conversation. But if you were driving, how are you texting in the voice text? Anyways, okay. Dave, are you there?
Number gravity, and I got the stuff. Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here right now. Okay.
What would I like to see more of in this server is just general, everybody working together to share information with people. Nothing that don't happen all the time, but we can always improve on it. It's the only thing I think of.
No, and that's good. I think that, yeah, it's really... you cut out a little bit for me.
I think I plugged mine in.
Like Perry Como's getting ready to come on stage. We're in the lounge, but anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's... Sorry, Dave. I think I heard most of that, but yeah, it is important for sure. Just keep doing what we're doing, people working together, the whole community part. It's really important. We have DCO. Are you there? You're silver. No? Okay.
I got something. I thought of something kind of off the top of my head here.
Perfect. Go for it.
But like, there's actually, I'm impressed with a lot of people that come by here. So I think one thing that would be really helpful is if like we do allow some of the new voices to speak up more often. I don't think that people don't speak up because they're the lack of information or knowledge. It's more of a lack of reps. So I like what we're doing with this idea of the silver takeover and precious metals and stuff, because it gives us the opportunity to speak up a little bit more. But maybe we could just, I don't know, leave a little bit more room for new people, especially when some of the big boys are around. So I think you'll be impressed with people when you let them take the floor.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah. But I think that, yeah, the precious metal takeover is a good start for people, and hopefully, yeah, if they feel comfortable speaking in the live stream, if that's something that they want to do, that more people will do that, and hopefully this will help that as well. But yeah, I agree.
And then like the next thing is, I don't even know if this is in our control, but I would also really love to see more arena. But again, how much is that on us if they don't even want to come debate us? So it's like, that would be really cool. Get the debates going again, but we need somebody who wants to come in and defend their globe, or, you know, any claim for that matter. So come on, Globies.
Come to the arena. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think for how long I've been here, well, just recently with the whole QE stuff, there's been a couple things going on in the arena, but prior to that, I think I was only in it once, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. I do wish that more Clovers would come by for that. So hopefully we can do something with that again.
Rothschild. 500 trillion.
I missed it. Or did you give your answer to the question already, Redford?
I did. Shockingly, Creation Bear, it's about homesteading. A section for like homesteading and gardening and posting pictures. Because I think it'd be really cool, even if like you just have a balcony or something and like a tomato plant, you know, just somewhere to post that and just get the conversation going. I think that, well, for health, it's a good place to start up a conversation and get to know people better for that.
Same here. That's a good idea.
Yeah. So hopefully we can do that. I know that was talked about when we did, I think was it, what do we call it? Create the World session when, oh my gosh, my computer's doing something weird. When we were brainstorming ideas and Sunny and I were talking about that. So,
in an odd way, I'll be quick. In an odd way, this is sort of replaced silver meetings. It's just more open forum now, and not just for silvers. I really like the FU idea.
FU.
And I wouldn't mind hosting like repeat, like the VC verification and fallacies and some of the and debate tips, like some of the older ones again, if that's something people want. I also just want to say the piano player is absolutely beautiful. Sorry.
Yes, it feels like I'm hanging out in a lounge. It's really nice.
I love it. This is
I know. It's so
like
awesome.
At like a really fancy coffee shop.
Yeah, yeah.
Billy Joel to bust out in the song here in a minute.
I think we should do this more often during our takeovers. Have the music in the background. It's nice.
Thank you very much, guys.
If
Was somebody gonna say something, or did they cut out?
I was gonna say I cut out. I was gonna say if.
Oh, hey, Ryan.
I don't want to piss anyone off, but I think like
we'll try to be positive. It's all about positivity. So if it's like a negative one, maybe we can DM about it later.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
I was just talking about like sometimes some of these people that come in are like deer in the headlights. You know what I mean? They don't know what to expect, and sometimes we have a group, a person here and there that just kind of, I'm in this for winning souls. I mean, I'm not trying to convert anybody. I just want people to understand the truth, and it seems like a lot of times. The people that come in here are kind of poo-pooed or just kind of talked down to. Sometimes, it's not all the time. It's just, I don't know. I just thought I'd mention it. Maybe I'm full of shit.
No, I'm just trying to get a better understanding exactly of what you mean. Are you talking about the people that come in are downers, or what do you mean?
No, like the people that are coming in for the day that never been in here before. We want to welcome them. We want to make them feel comfortable. And sometimes, and I'm not saying it's a majority of the time they are, but sometimes. I don't know. It can feel a little intimidating. I remember back in the day. So I don't know. I just thought I'd speak up real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to pick too much at that. Just because. Yeah.
People like to be mean.
I was getting a DM. Sorry. Pardon me.
I said people like to be mean. What are you going to do?
Well, I'll say this. Depending on the person that comes in, their attitude too can affect the way the room is. So, everybody has things going on in their lives, so it's kind of hard to.
Basically, what I'm saying is like sometimes it just feels like there's a lot of hostility. We got mods arguing mods, and I don't know. I don't mean to piss anyone off. I'm just saying what I see. That's all. I love this room. I love everyone in here. It's just my 2 cents.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing. All feedback is appreciated for sure.
I mean, I want to bounce off of that, Ryan, because I agree. I've personally, over the past few weeks and months, have been working on my own approach. Maybe a few months might have been a little bit more. I might have come in a little bit more hot on new people, and now I try to take a softer, more gentle approach. And personally, I noticed it works a little bit better. So
Hey,
I think you're onto something there.
yeah, you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. Just simple.
Yeah.
Even more with shit.
Well,
as opposed to like a competition type attitude that some people take, and I'm not saying anybody in particular, but sometimes people take like an attitude like, "Oh, you said what?" You know, like, "Oh, that goes against what," you know. It's just it turns into an argument, and we should be having discussions.
Ryan?
Yes, sir.
I just want to say, but I actually 100% agree with you. But to give context, and I guess like just to help you understand how important you are to this community, you bring up an excellent point that doesn't get talked about enough. And
I don't want to piss anyone off.
No.
Or else I'd have brought it up before.
This is me speaking. You're fine. This is what I'm saying. So you're fine. Don't worry. But in my opinion, the situation is, you bring up a very good point. But the situation is, the people who are newer to the scene or the server have a lot more patience than like the veterans, right? The veterans don't want to deal with BS because when they're patient with people, exactly. Because when the veterans are patient with people, they get absolutely dumpstered on, and then they're like, "Well, I'm not going to waste my time again. I just get time's wasted. I just get insulted and clowned on, and I've done this for blah 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 X amount of years. I'm not doing it anymore." Banned type of thing, and I don't even blame them, because if I did it for that long, I would not put up with it either. So like people newer to the community, or at least this server, like you, are very, very important, because you use your patience to differentiate yourself. Excellent skill to work on. Sorry.
Like Creation Bear was saying, that you're talking about how the individuals can't, they've dealt with it for so long. Like Creation Bear was saying, that's something that's personal. Maybe you should work on that, on how you approach it. I don't know. Not you in particular, C.
Oh, I know. You're fine.
General.
Yeah, just in general. Like, I think that that's why I enjoy even just like listening to different people and their approach to it, because you can learn a lot just by listening to somebody else's approach. And they can, like, if you're fired up and like trying to reason with this person, somebody else comes in with a different way of doing it, and then it's just like, yeah, okay, you see that. So sometimes, we just get I don't want to say like too involved, but it's good to get feedback from other people and to help each other grow in different techniques.
Cool.
Yeah.
Honestly,
definitely.
it's ironic because I'm speaking to say this, but to put it real simple, listen to the older people in this server. Like, honestly, like the people with the most wisdom, maybe they don't know the arguments as well as others, but the people with wisdom and patience, like people like Emerald Monkey or Dandelion or Indio, those are the people that we should be listening to the most. Those are the people, when they speak, you need to be quiet and start writing notes. That's what I do anyway. Those people are really smart and wise. Like, when they're in the room, I get nervous because and
they handle themselves well too. I don't with the occasion, I don't see them blow up very often. It's very methodical and very, very pleasant to listen to them talk. They don't get worked up. They don't get triggered.
MJ too, by the way. He's a very wise individual.
Yes, very much so.
He's usually an FE speculation or religion, though. But nonetheless, very wise.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of good people that are in here that we can all learn from.
While y'all talking about this, I'll throw in my 2 cents.
Go for it, Dave.
It's when we're talking to a new person, I go the assumption
Is he cutting out for anybody else?
Yeah, he's cutting out.
Oh,
shit.
Dave.
I'll shut up.
Dang it. No, can
No,
you
you're
try
right.
to
Go, go, go.
fix... Yeah, you were better at the end, but are you able to try to fix your mic?
Well,
Drop
is
out
that
and
any
come in.
better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any better?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was saying a few times that people don't do it on podcast. They don't even really doing it. If you have it in person,
They don't do it on purpose.
let 'em-
Or don't really.
let them talk. 1 or 2 people. Don't ask them different questions. I've seen that happen to too many people. Everybody, I'm not singling anybody out. Just
I think I got most of that, Dave. It sucks you were cutting out, but yeah, because it can be, I guess, a little frustrating when everybody's trying to get their 2 cents in, and then you're trying to have a conversation getting through to this person, and I think that's what he was saying. And everybody's interrupting and asking different questions when you should just be, to that one
You got the
question that
gist
you're
of
trying to
it.
do
Sorry.
that point. Oh, sorry, Dave.
You got the gist of it. You're right.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Especially when it's certain individuals, you need to just shut your mouth and let them do what they do.
Yes, right? And I agree. I agree with that, because you don't know what that person's approach is in that exact moment with that person, even though, you think you can maybe add some value to the conversation, but maybe wait until there's the opening or you've, finished that specific question with that individual. That I would agree with. Oh, the piano's back. Nice.
A really good example of that, what you just said, Redford, is Mimas Tollins, Mimas Aurelius, whatever his name is now. Like, when he speaks, everyone just needs to be quiet, because, like, his approach is very straightforward and, like, very direct, and I like listening to that personally. When Meme's in the live stream, it's always a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, we have somebody new, DTW Voltic. Welcome to the server. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
What's up, T-Dub?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
I am well, thank you. So, what brings you to the server?
I'm just trying to get people to try and convince me to join the Flat Earthers. Because right now, I'm kind of on the fence.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not here to convince anybody. You have to change your mind, right?
Yeah.
We can provide you with the facts and the evidence and get your brain going, but at the end of the day, that's your decision, right? So that's good that you're on the fence. So what is keeping you on that fence?
There's a lot of proof that it's Flat Earth, but there's a lot of proof that we're on a globe as well. You understand what I mean?
Okay, so do you have any specific questions, or do you want to talk about what things that make you believe you're living on a spinning ball going through space, and we can provide different
I'm
facts
just
for
waiting
you?
for like other people to give the information in like chats and stuff like that, and I can kind of like judge that. If you understand what I mean? Like my opinions for
What do you
myself,
wanna
though, obviously.
What do you want to know?
Honestly, I don't really have any specific things I want to know right now. I just want
Okay,
to.
Earth is flat. Earth is flat and stationary.
Do you have any evidence to the contrary?
TTW, did you hear the question?
No, sorry, what did you say?
Do you have any evidence to the contrary? I think Creation Bear said that. Or am I wrong?
No, you're right.
T-Dub.
No. Yes.
Do you have
You
any
made the statement that that there was proof
for the Earth being flat and level and motionless.
Yes, let me prove.
That the Earth is a spinning globe whizzing through an infinite expanding vacuum. How do you hold both positions?
Something wrong here.
Yeah, whoever's got the music in the background, can we sort of cut it now if there's a
Wait,
conversation?
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, it's not, because it's interrupting the speaker and it's cutting out people talking. So it's okay for quiet periods. I'm simply requesting that whoever's got the music in the background can just sort of cut that off now, so as we can have a discussion. That's normal, guys. Okay.
What about ambience?
Yeah, it's okay. Well, ambience can go down and chill. You could go down to the chill and have the ambient music in the chill, but it's the live stream. So if people are trying to talk, and not everyone's getting a full sentence, that's all I'm saying. It's cutting off sometimes.
Right on, Search.
I will say there is some accuracy to that. On the YouTube end, there is a lot of clipping that happens when there's a lot of people talking over each other. When we're here on the Discord, it sounds fine. You can hear everyone, but on the YouTube end, it does clip and cut people. So just keep that in mind.
So that's all I'm saying, guys. I've no problem with the ambient music in the background, but if you want to do that and people are trying to talk, there's always the chill VC, So, okay.
Everybody loves good elevator music.
Yeah.
I do. I was enjoying it.
No, I'm not saying anything against it, guys. I'm not trying to rail anyone. I'm just sort of saying that the conversation, when people are trying to talk and coming in the convo, it's cutting out. Sometimes you're getting the music instead of the voice, so you're only getting a third of the sentence sometimes, That's all I'm saying.
Yes, I need proof for Earth flat.
You
who
need
was
the
that?
poof for the Earth is flat.
Easy,
You need the
Legate.
poof.
No problem.
Hey, look outside.
Heaps of
Look outside. It's the only experience you've ever had, my friend.
Yeah, welcome Legate to the server. He's Russian, guys, so there's a bit of a language barrier there. I've checked him in, so if we can be patient with him, because his English is not great. He can understand us, but just try and be patient with him. So
Will do.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you. So who was that? Who said that statement?
White.
Okay, so what did you say exactly again? I can't remember. Sorry.
Is there any evidence that the Earth is flat?
Well, yeah, but people just said, right? We can see that it's visually flat. Do you have any evidence that it's not flat?
No.
Okay, so then
Right.
that's great. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth, buddy. Snacks in the back.
Bathrooms are on the left. DJ's taking west. Smoking if you got him.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was a good one. So now, are you on board with the Earth? I mean, you know it's flat, or yes? Oh, that's all it took. Perfect, perfect. That was easy.
I'd like to say something about around Earth.
I like this.
I'm not trying to give my opinion on anything, but if you watch the ISS live stream on YouTube from NASA, it can kind of show the curvature of the Earth.
Oh,
but that is not me saying the Earth is not flat.
How do you know?
May I ask the gentleman a question? Do you see the live stream, sir?
Which live stream?
In the server, there's a live stream right underneath, or right above the voice text. Yeah, it's a live stream voice text. I'm gonna post a meme in there. I'd like you to look at it, and if you can, pick for me which one out of the options is the correct one. Okay. Once you tell me you can see where it is. I just posted one that says first all-woman spacewalk. Seen it on TV. Do you see that spot?
I do.
Okay, here we go. Right now, I'm gonna post another photo. I want you to pick which one you think is correct.
Can I?
And then go ahead, Room. I'll mute myself.
10,000 foot looks about right.
I guess I'll take it back up. So the 10,000 foot's correct, but the one where the guy is about to land with the parachute is incorrect, and the one from the ISS is incorrect, which you said was correct, and the one from the Felix Baumgartner is wrong, but the one from 10,000 is correct. Interesting. Okay, if you want my opinion, they're all a fisheye lens, but that's just how I see them.
Okay, are you done, Flatman, bro?
Yes, thank you. Continue, sorry.
Yep, no, not a problem, brother. I just want to ask Mr. DTW, you know how you say the ISS, the live stream, do you accept the premise that it's an actual live stream?
Yeah, I think it is an actual live stream.
What about if I was to tell you that it's not a live stream?
I would find it hard to believe you without proof.
What about if they actually tell you that it's not a live stream?
Quite surprised.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I'd be quite surprised.
Well, go to them where they have the live stream and they'll tell you. It's down the bottom. Just read the fine print and you'll find it. That it's not streamed live. That, whoops. Okay, muted himself. Yeah, that always hits a nerve. But yeah, it's not streamed live.
Oh, sorry. I was going checking that out. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Nah, that's all right. Yeah, have a look. You'll find on most of the things when they claim something, they will put it down in writing somewhere else that the claim made is not really the claim. And they do it in other ways too with writing. So the way that you write something also indicates to the reader whether the statement made is just somebody just saying something or fact.
Oh, I won't check that out.
Also, they'll have a look at it. You'll find it.
This is news to me.
Yeah, can I come in there on the back of what IGZ was saying as regards it's not a live stream? IGZ?
Yeah, go for it, brother. Yes, go for it, brother.
Yes, DTW Voltic, just to let you know, if you check out the whole of the footage that they're proclaiming as real, live, you're lucky if there's about 7 to 10 hours in total of that footage. They just loop the footage back over and over and over again. And it's CGI. I'm going to post 3 pictures up for you, and I'm going to show you how it's CGI and how they change and alter the CGI that you're viewing. You think you're looking at the real footage of a globe. It's not actually real. It's the majority of it is done through artists' illustrations, artist impressions, and CGI footage. It's not actually real. The 3 pictures I'm going to show you, there was a window that was missing from one of the apparent modules, and then a couple of days later they had put it back in. So it shows clearly it's CGI, it's not real. So what you're looking at is basically a movie, a cartoon.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So is there a edge, like from the Earth? If it would be flat, then there would be an edge.
Let's wait till I post these 3 pictures and take a look at it and see what you think, right? If you can do this with reality. Yeah, sorry, who was that?
League White.
Yeah, let me post the 3 pictures. Have a look at them and ask yourself the question: if it was real live footage, how can you CGI alter, and how can there be pixelation differences from one live footage to another? You shouldn't have any pixel defects. So here's the pictures. I'm going to post them for you. Take a look at them in the live stream voice text. There's the first one. Do you see the little square?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pixel defect. That only can happen on CGI. Here's what they changed it to. Here's where they put the window back in. You see where the pixel defect was, and they've put a little window in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shows that the footage that they're showing, that they're claiming is live footage, is not actually real. It's computer generated images.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's that one dealt with. Now, if you want to move on to another question, yeah, by all means do so. But I'm just wanting you to realise that the footage that they're showing you is not real. It's kid on.
Yeah.
It's a cartoon.
But
yeah.
There should be like an edge or something like that if the Earth would be flat.
Nope.
But if there is no edge, then the Earth wouldn't be flat, I guess.
Why not?
Why not?
Because something flat has always edges.
Not if space doesn't exist. Because what you're picturing right now is Earth as an object floating in space. And that's why you're asking for an edge. The space doesn't exist and the Earth isn't floating in Narnia, so there is no edge.
Okay.
Can I further expound on the question about is there an edge? The truth is, right? The truth is, if you look at the old maps, okay, there's an old map that shows that Antarctica is not actually. Now, we haven't got proof of this because none of us have been to Antarctica. You haven't been, I haven't been to verify it. But there's an old map. It's called the As It Is map. And I'll post that for you. That shows Antarctica to be a ring around about the rest of the continent.
I've seen this before, yeah.
Yeah, so so they're telling us, okay, that we live in a ball. We've got the North Pole at the top of the ball. We've got the South Pole, Antarctica at the bottom, whereas the old maps would seem to indicate that there is a ring around about the rest of the continents, and that is actually what is Antarctica. So as regards an edge, if we are to trust some of the stories of the old explorers as what Antarctica actually is a giant ice wall. Now, there are pictures and videos that would indicate that there are walls of ice that are several hundred feet high, which would answer the question as to how, like, all the oceans are not pouring out of this area, sort of thing. But on the other hand as well, we can't verify that because it's a militarized zone in Antarctica and it's a militarized zone in the North Pole. You have to ask for permission from your government body to go there, and normally you're refused. And if you are allowed to go there, you're not allowed to take any provisions with you to explore freely. And the only people that are allowed weapons down there are not you to protect yourself if you want to explore freely. It's the government. And that Antarctic Treaty has been up and running since the late 50s, early 60s. So basically, they do not want you down in Antarctica to explore. No one is allowed to live there. No permanent residents. Tourist groups only are allowed to go to the edge of Antarctica, not not anywhere near the thousands of miles that you could go to explore to see what's actually there. And at any one time, there is only 5,000 scientific people there that are carrying out research, and they never tell you what that research involves. So there's obviously a big secret that is being kept under wraps down in Antarctica, you know? So
I have a question.
We can't even go there to explore, you know?
I have a question about Antarctica being like around the edge of the world, if you understand what I mean. What you said before, a ring. If Antarctica does go all around the world like a ring, does that not make it infinite?
Well, let me point this out as well. We've no way to verify these gigantic ice walls apart from a few videos and a few pictures that would seem to indicate there is that. But let me ask you another question. The way we are made to think about it is that Antarctica is the outside of the area we live in, okay? But when you go down to any seashore, you've been to the beach, right?
Yep.
Okay. So where's the gigantic ice wall to keep the water in at the beach? You don't need one. All you need is a landmass that is higher altitude than the seawater. That's all you need. So at the end of the day, these gigantic ice walls that are shown in videos and pictures, they may be from the north. They might not even be from the south. Who's to say that when you don't sail, if you keep the obviously the compass needle points north, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So if you were to sail for thousands of miles, just keeping the compass needle pointed to the back of you, which is north, and keep going and keep going and keep going, who's to say that there isn't, that you just can't keep sailing forever? And that you would sail past Antarctica?
Pretty sure there is a man who has sailed around the entirety of the world.
Well, there's a guy there's an old explorer that sailed for apparently 3 years. He covered 60,000 miles, and he reckons that there wasn't a way out of where we are. He said that he was met with a giant ice wall. Now, that is a story. We can't confirm that. Again, that is a story of an old explorer, you know?
Yeah.
So until we've been there, until us or someone else who's honest and truthful actually goes down to Antarctica and has the provisions to keep going south and south and south and keep going, we'll never know what's down there, you know?
Yeah.
Does that answer your question? TW, do you have any other questions?
No, I'm alright, thank
or
you.
any comments? Okay, perfect. Ben, you don't have any roles. If you want to go up to VC check-in, somebody can follow you up there. We have
If I can just point, I'll put.
Night.
Sorry,
Hello, Frost Night. No, sorry. Go Iggs. Go for it. I don't want to talk to him.
I was just going to divert DTW's attention. I just posted something in the live stream voice text. It's one of my books. It's like 100 years old, and it's got people think the Antarctic ice treaty or pact or whatever you want to call it started in like the 1950s, but really it started in 1912, 1913, just as they were organized in the World War I. And it's written right here. You can read for yourself. And I then posted in, it should come up, it's loading a bit slow. But on the other one that will come up, it's got Antarctica, and you read the definitions for it. And where is number 2? It will say, hence the antidopal, opposite, contradictory, herb, anti-arctic, Antarctic, the Antarctic Circle, the Antarctic Pole or region. So they're telling you what's there and what's around it. There's other stuff there if you want to know more about it, but they've been mushing up those walls for quite a while. It's not something new. You can find the documents and treaties. They have to renew them those kind of treaties. I think the most they run is every 70 years is maximum. And so people, was it when people were breaking out in America about communists coming to overtake the USA? There was it's called the Open Skies Treaty, and there was like 130 nations that signed up to it. USA was signed up to it, Russia, China, England, France, all the big players, and even the smaller ones. And the treaty stated that a plane could fly over any region of Russia and or whatever country, and could take photographs of the land for, it was posed to the people as so one country could defend itself against another, and so on and so forth. But all they did was just fly over the whole entire plane with an airplane and take a buttload of photographs. So that's how you have these photographs or these images that are compiled. And that Open Skies Treaty was running for quite a long time, a very long time.
Another important note.
Yep, go for it, mate. Sorry.
You're fine. Another important note about the Antarctic Treaty, and I'll be quick, is the time that it was actually signed. This was during the Cold War. So what people have to consider is, why were the United States, Russia, and China working together on Antarctica when they were apparently like mortal enemies? Like this was a few years before the Cuban Missile Crisis. That's something like really important to keep in mind. That's all I was gonna say.
Yep. The first one was in 1930, so just as they were organizing the First World War. And then they did another one, obviously to make it more strict and stringent. I'll post it there. You can find the actual treaties on it.
Yeah, that was a good point, CI. Another thing to take note of as well is America seemed to be more interested in winning the space race and putting a man on the moon when we were at the height of the Vietnam War, which is absolutely mental. It was as if they needed to distract the people from what was going on actually in the Vietnam War, the disaster that was happening there, but they were more interested in putting a man on the moon. It's crazy. It all makes sense as to why they faked the moon landings and distracted the people. It was as if they had to give them another thing to think about during that Vietnam War,
Another interesting point, just to correlate with what Brahim said, was, and I'm not going to go too into this, but it's the same thing with the sea thing that's been going around. No pun intended with my username. Like, don't look over there. focus on the fact that POTUS46 really likes chocolate ice cream. Like, you know, like they do this all the time. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, they do. It's just always a distraction. Look over here, not at what we're actually doing. It's really.
But did you know
how many people fall for it? What did we know?
But did you know that Joe Biden loves chocolate ice cream? That's the most important thing you gotta know. You gotta know he loves chocolate ice cream.
Oh my gosh.
That's an actual news story. I don't know if you know that.
Are you serious? What? That's just insane.
Or it's like,
who
don't
cares?
Don't focus on Palestine. Focus on the U.S. border. Like, they do it all the time, man.
Oh, I know. Even here where I am, they've definitely changed the narrative very quickly over what they're trying to push right now. So it's fascinating, actually, and it's just sad that more people can't see it, and there's just all this outrage, but for not really the right thing, in my opinion. But anyways, I don't want to get too much into detail because, you know, live stream on YouTube and things we shouldn't be discussing. So, yeah. Oh my goodness. He enjoys ice cream cone in Ohio.
Chocolate chip.
Oh my gosh. That man is, well, if he is even a man, that is just unreal.
It's an actual story. Chocolate chip.
Oh, that's the Washington Post. That's just... Huh.
They don't even hide it anymore. Well, they do, but it's in plain sight. It's like chocolate ice cream. I can't. I'm sorry. Like, it's so sad that you have to laugh at it. That's the only way to cope with it. It's so sad. Like, they do this all the time. Well, like the sea thing, the moon landings with Vietnam. Like, Breaking had a really good point as well with that.
Yeah, it's just like, what's going to be the funniest thing? That's it. But you're right. See, like, you just have to laugh at it because what else are you going to do?
Enjoy chocolate ice cream with nuts. With nuts.
Yeah, no chocolate ice cream.
No, it's chocolate
ice cream. My bad. I'm sorry for getting that incorrect.
Thank you for having me. I need to go now. You answered my questions and quite convincing. Thank you.
Well, thanks for coming by. We hope to see you again soon. Have a great day.
Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much.
And he's out. Okay.
Out?
He's out. Well, everybody makes fun of the Canadian accents, right? How I say certain words. So I just make it even worse now. I just go all out and make it annoying. What did you say, X?
Out and about.
Yes, out and about. Yes, exactly.
We've got the worst accent here in Australia, so who am I to tease anybody?
Oh my gosh, how late is it there?
It's early in the morning.
Wait.
You're in Australia, yeah.
Yeah. I have an important question. Okay, so like I've been trying to get into contact with the Australians. I know, like Django. Is it Django? Yeah, Django and Curved. What is it? I even tried DMing like Adam Unsalted, and like they're just like, yeah, whatever time, you know. And I'm like, I really want to set up a second block of precious metals that accommodates for your guys' time zone, because we do have some people from like the Philippines, Japan, Australia. So like, is there like a specific like day and time that would work out best for you for future reference?
I would suppose. Right. You guys started. When did we start? At like, it was about around 2:30, I think, here in the morning.
Right now?
Oh wow.
Well, it's what's now? It's like 4:42. So I'm not sure how long have we been on.
We have been on for an hour and 42 minutes. No. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Hey,
so
see-
3 o'clock, 3 a.m.
Guys.
It was when.
Guys, sorry to interrupt. Can we just bring Matthew Simpson to this discussion if he's there at all? Because I showed him the pictures, right? He was on about the maps not being accurate in size, like Australia's like the size of the American continent, blah, blah, blah. But I just showed him a picture of from the ISS.
He's in voice. He can unmute if he wants to.
Yeah, well, he just made a comment, right? I think Matthew Simps is actually starting to get the fuller picture here. That obviously there's an ISS. If you look to today at 7:39 p.m., I posted a picture from the ISS, and if you look on the globe, that's how small that area is on the so-called globe. Okay, which shows clearly that they're using. Either they're blocking out trying to show a spherical surface, whereas that surface above, instead of being curved, should be perfectly flat and a straight line. So Matthew's comment to that was, but you're right, it makes the horizon look curved.
Fisheye lenses make the horizon look curved.
Yeah, but Matthew, you've got to admit that area, see that how they've showed us as if it's a close-up of that. Should that be curved? Then it shouldn't be curved, should it? It's not big enough a distance, northeast, south, or west, to be curved. But they've showed a curve. So what they've obviously done is they've blocked out the horizon, which would be perfectly flat and horizontal, to make it look like a bowl.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I was just, I don't know much about that image. I don't know anything about the camera they're using. My main comment was based on maps. It seems like Australia is not quite as wide as the USA. That's all I was saying earlier.
Yeah, but going back to that picture there, you can see clearly that the horizon should not be curved. It should be, and it's the same in the Red Bull footage of Felix Baumgartner, where he's on the little capsule about to jump, and when you're looking out of his door, the horizon is perfectly horizontal level, but when he comes out, they're using the fisheye lens to show curvature, which doesn't actually exist.
So fisheye lenses can make curve, make great things look curved. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. So should NASA? Why are they using these things to deceive the general public into believing that the shape we're looking at is not a flat horizon but a bowl? And we know that the bowl mathematics don't add up when it's zoomed in to it made New Mexico look like a third of the world. That's what the fisheye lens made it look like. New Mexico, where he jumped, looked like bigger than the biggest continent in the world.
Yeah, that's what happens when you use fisheye lenses. It distorts. You're right.
Correct. So why would these official bodies be using something to deceive the public into thinking that we're on a giant bowl when the horizon is actually perfectly horizontal? Do you know what I mean? That's the point I'm making. Why are they doing this? So do you have an answer for that?
My best guess is that they were not meaning to say anything about the shape of the Earth in either of those. It was mainly just to get a wider view of the area. I don't think they did that for the purpose of deceiving people to think the Earth is a globe.
Well, that's why a lot of people think we live in a globe, is because every time that these official bodies show the Earth from a high altitude, they use the fisheye lens to show curvature that doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, so those pictures are not good proofs that the globe exists.
Absolutely. Thank you, Matthew. That's
anybody that
perfect.
understand anything about photography, they would know that. So yeah.
Absolutely, thank you. But a lot of people who are watching the footage of these things don't go about with a camera on a daily basis. They don't understand photography. They don't understand. They've never even heard of a fisheye lens. So that's why people think we live on a globe, and yet the horizon is perfectly level and flat. That's all the point I wanted to make. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah, thanks, Matthew.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Good evening.
Okay. I think that's it for VC verified in here. Yeah. Okay. Matthew, did you have any other questions before we go somewhere else with the conversation?
No, that's okay. I was just joining in to talk about that map of Australia, but we covered it in voice text, I think. So
Okay.
that's fine.
Perfect. Okay, just making sure.
I posted something as well.
All right, so we can get back to, well, we got 12 minutes left. 12 minutes. So we'll get back to, I guess, our question for the day. Does anybody want to answer, or who else? Just Kim. I don't think I've ever spoken to you. Hello. Are you able to unmute your mic? Okay. Who else do we have? Well, we could ask Iggs. I don't think you answered the question yet. Did you, Iggs? Are you there still?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Just trying to think because they've put our clock back, and I'm not sure what if they've added on an hour to you guys, because before we were like, I think it was around 13 hours difference. So, so we are 13 hours difference still.
13. Yeah, because you said it's what, almost 4 or 5 o'clock now. It'll be almost 5 o'clock your time, right? In the morning, a.m.
Yep.
Okay, so 2. Wow, yeah, you're like 15 hours out from me. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
14 from me. 15
Wow. That's, yeah.
from you.
Now I see the struggle you have, CI, with the time difference. I don't know. I never really thought about it before.
It's been highly requested by people to have a second block for precious metals because Ladies' Night lasts for several hours and this only lasts for 2. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think I could do this for like the entire day. Truthfully, like especially since I am employed now. Which I think a second block would be a much better idea. That way we can have a lot of the Australian silver speak as well without having to, be here at 5 a.m.
And make it like it's no big deal. Like, oh my goodness.
Like, John.
Yeah, we're also down.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hear IGZ more. I want to hear Django. I want to hear Adam Unsalted even, because Adam Unsalted's always in the lobby. Like, wouldn't it be cool if he was actually able to get on the mic and stuff? Like, I really want a second block, so like, I think it'd be awesome.
Yeah, I agree, and give everybody else a chance to join in that can't make it during this time, because it just doesn't work for everybody. And I agree. I couldn't do this. I can't commit to like an all day Saturday thing here. So I agree with the second block for sure.
Like honestly, it would really help out the server because Precious Metals was meant to give representation, and right now we're only catering to like the American and Canadian audience.
Yes.
And European audience. So I would really like to get the East. Well, I can't even say East. Damn it, globe. You know what I mean.
Yes, I know what you mean. Well, yeah, hopefully you can connect with everybody and get a time that works for them.
See, if they control the language, they control the game. If they write the culture, they're also the sculptor. And once you sculpt something, it's solidified, it stays there. If they write the culture, they also are the sculptor. Like
100%.
Even phrases like, "Oh, the gravity of the situation."
I know. Or you gravitate towards somebody. I've caught myself. I'm like, stop it. That's not good language.
Or all around the world.
Yes.
Yeah, gravity is just the Latin word for weight, so it's the weight of the situation. But they've just perverted the meaning of it, you know.
We could always say the density of the situation.
Yeah.
Or
that guy's real thick.
My least favorite one, because I don't know a replacement. Like most of these, we can come up with a replacement for. This one we really can't, though. But in a way, it kind of represents why we can't replace it. It's globalization. You can't replace that word. But in a way, it speaks for itself.
Globe and then ball.
Yeah, globalization. It speaks for itself, though, because it's like converting people, you know? Like, the word speaks volumes.
Yeah. They've put globe and ball in the same word. It's ridiculous.
I hate that.
It does my head in.
It's a double whammy. Yeah, I hate that too. But I think with this and, speaking to more people here, and it's made me very aware of my vocabulary. And even like you say, the sun, I say now the sun goes away. And I make a effort to say that instead of sunsets, right? Because that's not accurate. And so far, no one said anything when I say it. So
yeah, I say the sun comes into being because it doesn't really sit. There's no way to put it.
Miguel Souza, I probably butchered that.
The sun is coming, and the sun is coming, and the sun is going, and the sun is going. Yeah.
That's what I say now. Sorry.
And the magnitude of the situation. The magnitude of that situation.
Yes, that's better than the gravity. Yeah, the magnitude.
Yeah.
Miguel Souza says he doesn't use global, he uses worldwide. That's a really good one as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like worldwide and across the world. Across the world is what I use.
Or the earth, across the earth, or just instead of the world, y'all use earth instead now. And
yes.
We'll have to make like a cheat sheet for like all the other words we can use from the indoctrination.
It's across the plate.
Instead of G-force, when you're accelerating, I'll use acceleration force, or if you're going around the corners and that, lateral force, lateral forces. I don't use gravity G-force anymore. Gravitational force. No.
Jin, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I asked this to IGZ, or my bad, IGZ.
Is it not Iggs? How do you say your name? It is? Okay,
Iggs.
perfect.
Oh, it is Iggs? I'm sorry. Okay.
Nah, you're all right, bro.
Iggs, I'll remember that from now on. As I was asking IGZ before, because I really would like to establish a second block, but for those who are on the positive side of the time zone, there we go. Now I don't have to say east side of the world.
The positive time zone. Okay.
Yeah, positive time zones, because like UTC. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. Jin, in your time zone, you don't have to convert to mine. What is a good time to have a second block of precious metals that caters to your time zone, so you have more representation? Like what days and what time?
And I don't have to. Well, that's going to be like when you're asleep, like 5 o'clock at your time, let's say.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that would be. Let's have a look. My time, a good time to do that. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'll go for 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. Does the day matter?
Or hang on, or 6 p.m. Yeah, we'll go for 6 p.m. in the evening. 6 p.m. because I'm busy during the day on a Saturday night. Like, look, it's now 4 o'clock coming up. I'm about to go out to the laundrette in a minute. Then I'll get back. I'll go out and do my exercises. I'll get back, get my son ready to go to his baseball. So I'm busy during the day. So 6 o'clock in the evening would be nice.
Okay. What day specifically? Saturday or?
Oh well, yes. It would be Saturday evening. Yeah. But if you can do that, if not, then it will be Sunday evening. Then that's fine. Sunday evening, 6 p.m. will be the best one. For Japan time, yeah. Which I think is going to be difficult anyway. You know, I don't mind. I'm up all hours, so it doesn't really matter for me at the end of the day. You know.
Well, your feedback's important because it's been heavily requested to have a second block, and I personally want it to cater to the positive side of the time zone, since this caters to just the United States, Canada, etc. Maybe Europe a little bit. I think it'd be amazing if we got like people from like the Philippines, Japan, Australia. Like, I want you guys to have New Zealand. You guys should have a voice too. So I think a second block would be great. So thank you so much for the feedback.
It sounds good because I heard you saying it earlier on, and I thought, it's a good idea because it's I think it's good if like you said, if Ladies' Night can go on for 4 hours. Yeah, you know, of course, it would be nice for your section to go on for 4 hours. It's precious metals, good idea. Without a doubt, you know. I think tonight's session was very, very good, you know. Breaking down walls of lice really brought in some interesting points in various topic matters. Yeah, Antarctica and other things. It was really good, you know. I think he really helped you today, you know.
Absolutely. And before we conclude the show, Redford, do you have any final comments?
No, just thanks to everybody for participating and providing their feedback for the questions and joining into the conversation. And as always, it was enjoyable. So thanks, everyone.
With that being said, thank you all so much for attending Precious Metals. It was wonderful to have new faces. I liked hearing Jin speak. I liked hearing Iggs speak. I liked hearing returning faces as well. Breaking was pretty nice to hear. He provided some good resources for Matthew. With that being said, though, thank you guys so much. Precious Metals is now concluded. See you all next week, and thank you. Moderators, you can unmute yourselves. Hello,
thank you. See you next time.
See you next time.
See you next time, all you guys and those listening in the YouTube.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Oh, I love that guitar.
I know. It's so awesome.
Sonny's got so much talent.
Oh, not again.
Another. The kettle's going again.
Hey, Sonny. I'll let him kettle.
Obviously a tea drinker.
Does he have the leaf soup tag?
I know that song, The Kettle's on the Boil, and they're so showing my boomers. Nobody knows.
Usually I stick around a little bit longer after the show, but unfortunately I do have some things to do. So I am going to be heading out now. I hope to come back soon, and also COD Mobile, guys. I'm sorry to say it here, but you guys gotta try it.
What? Oh, that game. Yeah.
I'm banned for 10 years.
Wait, what?
I'm banned for 10 years.
Oh, that's what happened to my original account because I was using an emulator, and I'm like, really? And then I made another account, and guess what? I used the emulator, and for some reason that one didn't get banned. I lost everything. Yeah, I had to make a second account. I got banned for 10 years too.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. I mean, they have an emulator, their Game Loop or whatever. It's okay.
Yeah, but that's Chinese spyware.
But apparently, if you use BlueStacks, they consider it like you might be cheating, so they ban you. So that's
so stupid. It's just an excuse to get your data. It's such a scam.
Hey guys, real quick, if I may butt in, I just checked in Jaffa. We had a really nice chat in the VC check-in. So, Jaffa, I just wanted to give you the floor to say hi.
Yeah,
Oh, hey guys,
I'm not now. I am gonna head out. Good luck, guys, and welcome to the server, Jaffa.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Have a great day, C.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How's it going, guys?
Is Sonny back on the mic?
Going well. It's going well. Sonny, are you there?
I was trying to make coffee this time because when the kettle went off last time, I totally forgot, got sidetracked.
Oh yeah, that was.
It's not that important. No, it's just you were playing the guitar. You know that my friend, the blues musician Robert Allen, that I've played for a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And in 2 weeks is my family reunion, and we've got him a band for the family reunion too.
Wow. I bet that's going to be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Cool. So, yeah, Jaffa, we went over a lot of stuff in the VC check-in. Do you have any questions you just want to ask me right off the gate here?
Excuse.
Oh, yeah, we did go over some stuff. A few of them being like the rotation of the Earth, and then another discussion was about like the whole conspiracy within NASA and the other organizations, like along the world. So yeah, I just wanted to know how those whole thing works.
Cool. Well, I'm glad you have some questions. Maybe do you mind if we ask you a couple questions here?
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. So the globe, the heliocentric model makes 3 positive claims. The first claim being that there's curvature. So do you know of anyone who's ever measured or detected this curvature? And if so, what method?
Oh yeah. Okay, I have no clue about this stuff. But okay. Measuring curvature. Never heard of that.
Okay, so cool. Let's move to the next question. The second question would be about the axial rotation. So you asked me if you check-in if I thought the Earth was moving or rotating.
Yeah.
Do you know of anyone who's ever detected that movement?
The movement of the Earth? You mean like someone standing on Earth feeling its rotation?
Well, do you know of how they detected it in the first instance?
Nope. Could you elaborate? I mean, there's a Foucault's pendulum, which experimentally detected the Earth's rotation. I mean, that's what I've heard of, I think.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. This is more of just a status report, just to kind of see where you are with things.
Yeah.
So the third question is about gas pressure. So we have gas pressure here on Earth. And the globe model, there is nothing to keep the gas from escaping into the vacuum. So the question we ask is, can you have gas pressure without a container?
Okay. I'm not too sure about that, but that's more of the science part of this whole thing, right? Like
Definitely.
the chemistry behind the... Okay, yeah. So
and we
what
like
was your
getting
question again about the gas? Yeah, sure. I love science. Wait, so what's your question about the gas thing?
So, by definition, gas pressure requires a container. So, we ask if you can show a demonstration of gas pressure without a container, because that's
What do
the
you mean?
heliocentric model. In the globe model, there is no barrier to retain the gas pressure that we have here on Earth from escaping
Yeah.
into space. So, we're asking how that's possible, and if you could show a
Okay.
demonstration of that.
Yeah, that question makes sense. Okay. So those are the three main questions you ask people who aren't really
Yes, sir.
basically who believe the earth is round. Okay, yeah, that's cool. And what is your answer to those questions, being a non-globe earther?
I'm glad you asked. So, when it comes down to the curvature, I don't know if I should give away any answers here. Most people would say Eratosthenes, but as we all know, this is a calculation and based on assumptions and not a measurement. So, we ask for measurements because there have yet to be presented any. So, and the second thing is about the rotation. So I've never felt the Earth moving, and we're requesting for that, how that was even detected in the first place. And the third thing is about the gas pressure. So every time we try to demonstrate gas pressure, it involves containment, a can of soda or a bicycle tire or a car tire. So those are the three positive claims that haven't really been backed up or verified. So
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
yeah, so cool. Well, thanks for participating. I think if any mods are listening, I think he's well deserving of the 3 points participant role. And Jaffa, if you have any questions, feel free to just ask. And anyone else,
Sure.
feel free to chime in.
Sure.
I don't fit in. Dude, you're hot micing bad.
Hey, mowing their lawn or something? What is it?
It sounds like he's trying to destroy the world with the
another
fucking
instrument?
Starship Enterprise.
That's the weirdest thing ever because I played a note and I didn't have my mic on. I heard like the same note coming from the Discord. I'm like, what happened?
The Ouija. Sonny, did you look into that place with the cave, bro?
No, man, I kind of shuffled through those things like it's a deck of cards. I go, there's a cool one. There's a cool one.
Bro, I want the cave, bro. I'm telling you.
I see Quantum Eraser is live on Ballbusters now. I think I'm going to head over and join that VC over in the Science versus Pseudoscience server.
Okay, bro, enjoy.
You guys have a good one.
Peace, Crushing Bird. What happened to the new guys? You not have any questions? I missed it.
I actually think he left the VC. I'm hoping he's doing a lot of thinking. That's usually a good sign.
Oh, okay. He bounced. Okay.
Yeah, pretty interesting because I've seen his name in here before. We've been going back and forth for, I don't know, a few months, and he finally joined the VC, and we actually had a really nice chat. So, pretty wholesome. Good to see.
Whoops.
I don't think anybody could have said that better.
Kind of a mood for a Saturday.
I just love what you were saying, brother. It sounded really nice to me. I felt the heart in it.
It's like there's a couple of voices in there. Actually, quite a few. But you know, if I keep it simple, there's a couple of voices in there, and they can like they have their own take on things. It's really freaking wild. I don't know where that comes from.
Comes from above, man. All gifts come from above.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Speaks to the heart and soul in a whole nother language.
Yeah, I just consider myself a method of transmission. That's all. Something comes through me and it comes out there, and it's like I'm always astonished by it. Still am.
Have you guys watched the movie Blue Crush, that surfing movie from 2002?
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the beginning, I've quickly put something there in the live chat, the text chat. I watched it yesterday, and I realized when Anne-Marie calls JJ to find out what the surf's like, and he's like, it's flat. So I put something together there.
Cool, it's flat.
And I find it ironic because Anne-Marie, she still walks up that tree to check the horizon, or to check the waves, but it looks like she's looking over the horizon. So I think it just fits perfect.
I think I'm like finally like longboard material now. Like, I don't know, man. I surfed like every day for 6 years.
Yeah, I've been surfing since I was 11, and I'm 35 now, so it's been a while.
That's outrageous. You got some darn good waves there.
Oh yeah.
Outrageous.
Yeah, it's been a couple years ago, but I had a Glober send me a picture of a pipeline in water one. You know, like surfing the pipeline.
Yeah. I never been to that.
Kirby water.
Not those islands.
Oh my goodness. I remember trying to surf just once when I was like, I think I was 18 years old, and I went to Hawaii and tried to catch a wave, and I was looking back at the shore thinking I was cool waving at my family, and That wave just flipped me right upside down and body slammed me on my back. And winded me and then spun me in a circle like I was in a washing machine. I was like, surfing ain't so cool. I'll just sit up here on the beach and watch other people do it.
Yeah, you haven't really lived until you get pushed under by like a 10-footer and you get held down literally to the bottom and you can't move.
It was a big wave. It wasn't a small one. Yeah, it was horrible.
Or
it was snorkeling after that. I
stayed
under the water.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, apologize about talking over you.
Oh, no, it's okay, man. I apologize, too. Yeah, or, like on a 15-footer out there, like we have some reefs. I haven't surfed in years, so I'll just be upfront about that. But when I used to, so like a 15-footer off some reefs, some rock reefs we have out there, and the big swells, those reefs start breaking. So you haven't lived until you've been like pushed, like wiped out on a 12 or 15 foot face, and get pushed down so far. I was swimming upward, and it seemed like minutes that it took me. I know it wasn't that long, but the story is that my board was still down below me. I'm attached on a leash, and my board is down below me still. And I'm swimming up, and it's still below me. It's like being held under. That was a little weird. Because there's rocks under there. And if your board gets stuck, which people have gotten their board stuck, I think one guy drowned that way.
That's what I was going to ask. Did you panic? Did you think you were going to drown for a second? Or?
You always do for a second, but I like scuba dive for years before that, and skin dive. I used to skin dive all the time and scuba, so I knew not to panic. But for a second, who's not going to panic? For just that one little second, you're like, it's a shock. You're being held under, like swimming up was really weird. Trying to get back to the surface.
I got sucked out by a riptide when I was in Hawaii, and nobody tried to rescue me. It took me over 3.5 hours to swim back to shore. I thought I was going to die. And it was all over a dang glass fishing, Chinese fishing float. The glass balls. I still have it. It's hanging in my living room.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one I've heard that story from in Hawaii that got washed and had barely could make it back.
I swam for hours. I stayed on my back, and I felt like something was watching me from underneath. I kept going under the water and looking around, and I couldn't see anything. And it was just it was a really freaky experience. And I live inland. I live in Arizona now.
If you get caught in a rip, don't try fight it. Rather, what you need to do is just go to the side. So us surfers, we use the rip. So we use the rip to actually get us out to the back easier.
Right.
And then once you get to the back, you just paddle to the side, because it'll only take you behind the breakers. It won't take you out further.
Sometimes you have to go to the right side because I tried to go to the side and it just kept making me slip down side to the shore. Just like I kept going further and further south, like really quickly.
Oh, I came in halfway around the island, like not a halfway. It was more like a quarter of the way around the island of Kauai. I went in at the end of the Long Beach. There's the 6 Mile beach that's on Kauai. And I came out just before Honolulu Bay is where I finally got up to the shore and came in. And that's quite a distance.
Good thing you know how to swim that well.
I really didn't. I just stayed on my back and just paddled slowly. I just conserved my energy and just I kept looking above my head to see the mountains, and I just focused on that and kept myself going in that direction toward the mountains no matter where it took me. I just kept swimming toward the shore. You know, and it just dragged me around the island. It was, yeah, it was kind of a freaky experience. But I could still see too far. So
That's right, man. If it was really a globe, all you would have seen was
a bulge of water. Yep.
Yeah.
oh yeah, because I think I was like 3 miles away. How at the furthest point that it took me out, I really do. I think I was about 3 miles away. Just judging distance, you know. But I really don't know, you know. But I think you're right. I think if you know, with the waves and everything, I don't think I would have seen the shore if it would have been a ball.
Well, your head wasn't more than 1 foot above the water, right?
Yeah, less,
So
like 6
I
inches.
You should have been
my head wasn't more than
1.2 miles away. Should have been a globe horizon, basically.
my head wasn't more than 3 inches above the water. Well, you know, the water was constantly going up over my face. You know, like I said, I stayed on my back and just kept paddling and paddling. You know, just kept kicking my feet and waving my hands side to side beside me. You know, and just kept doing it real slow and, you know, slow and steady. Won the race, so got me back.
It's like that GIF we have on here. You must have got on the downhill side of the curve and coasted on in. Just kidding.
Oh.
so you'd have to go 1.22 times 0.36 would be 6 inches, right? So you have 6 inches, square root of 6 inches, right? Wait a minute, I'm wrong. Hold on.
What? What are we talking about now? Confused me.
Saying if you're only 6 inches above the water, your horizon, the globe should have been even closer, probably less than a mile.
No, I could always see the shore, and I got sucked out quite a ways because there's a current that runs in between the island of Kauai and the other island, and that's what I was worried about getting sucked deeper into, because then it just shoots you right into the ocean, out into the sea, going toward, I guess, Australia maybe.
I gotta ask, man, nobody was you were with noticed you were gone, or what happened?
Oh, kind of a crazy story. I went on a 2-week vacation, and then I got a job my second day there making pizza, and I ended up just staying. My family left, and I stayed there, and I just kind of lived on the beach and just kind of did whatever I wanted. I was 17, 18 years
You're
old.
alone anyway, then. You were out there by yourself. Yeah.
So yeah, when I walked out to the beach, I didn't see somebody had knocked down the sign that was warning riptides and shark-infested waters. I guess during the riptides, the sharks come up to feed because of stirring everything up, and the smaller fish are feeding. I don't know. That's what they were telling me or something. But it happened years ago. I'm 56 now. This happened when I was 17, 18 years old. But when I went out to the beach, I seen that glass ball, and it just seemed like it was like right there, 3 feet off the shore, you know, floating on the edge of the water. And the closer I got to it, the further it got away from me, and I finally got a hold of it. And when I looked back, the shore was gone. You know, it was like, oh shit! I knew I was in trouble. I never let go of that ball. It's only like 6 inches. You know, it's a small little ball, glass fishing club with a handmade net around it. Things we do when we're young, man. Looking back, how foolish I was. It could have killed me. So I had nobody with me. Nobody watched me. Nobody seen it. Except for God. I believe God saved me. I believe he was with me the whole time and kept me from freaking out and panicking. I think he was keeping my head above water and helped me get back to shore. And that's what I believe, and nobody could change that. So.
Anybody mind?
Oh, go ahead.
Anybody mind if I play a tune?
That's what I was just gonna say. If nobody's gonna talk, could somebody play something?
Dude, here we go.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans believe they're NASA and they're JAXA and ESA and some dude named Musk. Most fucking Americans don't like to worry about the spinning because they say it does it so slow. Most fucking Americans have an education and think the globe's real because they took science and got a B. Most fucking Americans love their sticks and their shadows and their well holes and their gyros. Most fucking Americans don't like to launch rockets without using fisheye lenses to make the flat earth round. Cause don't it make a fly like Earth? And that's all I got, man. How do you like it?
Hey, far out, man. Yeah, that's a good song, man. Well, I wrote my own one while I was listening to you sing yours. You want to hear it?
Oh, yeah, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Let's hear it.
Yeah, man. It's kind of like a protest tune. All right, man. Here we go. Globers! Globers! Hey, you like that, man?
Oh, yeah, man. That's pretty far out, man.
All right. That song, I never ever get tired of it. It always makes me giggle every single time I hear it. And that, if case anybody who doesn't know, that's by MacGyver, our very own, 24/7. So the next one is another of my favorites, like top 5. Well, probably for this one, a little higher up there, but. So this is Drace and Karma. The System, and it'll be my last one unless somebody has a request.
Fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own, when you're grown, never learned at school or home. Paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief. Till you're crying for relief, then you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they race you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they race you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with God, becks I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures, taking money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
Raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old, till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truths are must, globes are bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in a bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all the time, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, every baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, let it disco. Out your Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, make it sunny. Such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
All right. That I never get tired of that song whatsoever. Coming to you, a 24/7 Flat Earth moderator. By request, we got some chocolate sand.
What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself like a kissed them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Chocolate is ace.
You're tuning into Mickey's 24/7 live stream, broadcasting you a play-by-play of the latest flat Earth debate. You know how it goes. If they don't bring the facts, wigs get snatched. Enjoy the show.
All right, all right. Who's out there?
Unfortunately, we don't have a Miggy live stream. That last one is irrelevant.
I just like it because it's Kai.
Yeah. Well, she's got another one for just for the server too that she did.
Will you play it? Maybe I've heard it. I think I've heard 2 from her.
Not exactly sure where it is.
Oh, okay.
Is Lou in this
Show
call?
the link to the first one that you did, the one of Cheech and Chong. That had me and my daughter in tears. We were laughing so hard.
At the recording playing, Roger, it was confusing you.
Oh my goodness, my daughter, she just busted up.
It's the best. It really is.
Oh, she just turned 21, and she's a flat earther. But that song, she
girl, huh? You raised a smart girl.
She's one of 7. I have 7 flat earth children.
Mm-hmm.
I have 18 beautiful grandbabies that are knowing that the earth is flat. So
that's outrageous. You're doing great.
Okay, so yeah, that's all music and vocals performed by MacGyver and Son.
Okay.
MacGyver from here, from our Discord.
I see too far. You can see those in the Groovy. If you go look in the Groovy command, I don't know if you can see it though. But
No, he can't see Groovy command unless he gets the DJ role, but he's not.
I gotcha. Should have known that.
Oops.
Thanks, Jenny. That's really cool. I like the Jenny radio show, man, on Flat Earth Discord. That's awesome.
I know. I need to extend my FE playlist.
Mm-hmm.
I got a really cool one I want to play if you guys don't mind. It's one of my favorites. I heard it from Karen B's channel. There's actually 2. It's by a band called Twin Serpent. And I think they're like truth oriented, not flat earth oriented.
Jenny, sorry for interrupting. Is Drace Love Wisdom Harmony there at all? Is he on the mic? Drace?
He wasn't, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you guys want the floor, or can I play a song? Your pick.
No, it's just we've got someone in the live stream live stream too. It's just that he's got a bit of a language barrier. So Drace had put stuff as regards Boyle's law and gas pressure.
Oh.
I was wondering if he could join us in the live stream too, just to have a chat about that.
Oh, high five, you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Grace. Cheers. Thanks,
Okay.
Jenny. Sorry for the interruption. I'm just going to bounce out.
No problem. Okay. No problem. This is for everybody, this Discord, so we're good. All right, thanks. So I like this song. It's kind of trippy. So here we go. Okay, this is actually the one I meant to play, everybody. So sorry. That it's the same band, but all right.
We're addicted to our own limitations. We're only feeding in the lower vibration. Wandering the static of distorted frequency, oscillating currents of erratic energy. Rise a little higher to correct this cosmology. Escape the boundary of temporality. Liberating your powerless material. Meditate, follow away this knowledge is a path through infinity. We're addicted to our own limitations. We're only feeding in the lower vibration. Wandering the static of distorted frequency, oscillating currents of erratic energy. Rise a little higher to correct this cosmology. Escape the boundary of temporality. Liberate your powerless material. Meditate, follow away this knowledge is a path through infinity.
Okay, you guys, I absolutely love that song. Great, like upbeat vibe.
That was
There
so
that
good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jenny. That was awesome.
You're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to give a shout out to ODD. That's the reason why we're all here. Maybe a few others for different reasons, and then I actually got to run after this. This is my lunch break. But this is a new song by ODD for the new documentary Level. So, brand new. I haven't heard it. So, here we go.
Just the earth's a globe. I believed what I was told, embracing my education. Didn't know that globes were only created for decoration, not for scholastic purposes that make people feel purposeless. We're living on level surfaces covered by the firmament. I remember how it sounded when I first heard of it. But our God is fervent and his word is perfect and permanent. We're programmed when we're children, our minds are kept in a prison. This is the work of the devil, the evil plan of a villain. We're taught to accept how we're living in these hellish conditions. And every day we're unwittingly being hexed by magicians. By Satan's hand they are driven, they're strictly sent to dismantle. The population, they won't stop till your soul is stripped from its vessel. They claim your life is an accident and you're really not special. Don't be afflicted by their fiction, come and get on my level. They say the world's a globe, but the evidence doesn't cut it. They just give us cartoon pictures and everyone seems to love it. But the earth's a level plane, whether or not you want it. Take a look and do your research, I bet that you can't debunk it. 23 billion bucks, that's a hell of a fucking budget. Just to lie to everyone and successfully fool the public. If you wanna break away from your destiny as a puppet, then research flat earth, but don't be upset when you can't debunk it. They clearly can't prove their theories. Come and get on my level. Something's fishy, these fools are shifty. Come and get on my level. They can't trick me, their lies are silly. Come and get on my level. It's a pity, they treat us shitty. Come and get on my level. Hurry quickly, we must get busy. Come and get on my level. Yeah, it's risky, but just stick with me. Come and get on my level. Can you hear me? Please don't be dreary. Come and get on my level. Don't be wimpy, you people really need to get on my level. ODD TV, I'm coming with a disruption. With all my flat earth homies on the Hitler production. Separate fiction from fact, we're gonna end the corruption. Letting people know the earth is flat, end of discussion. Dave Murphy is your teacher, boy, class is in session. And Eddie Bravo's in this bitch to teach your asses a lesson. Tanner Stewart's in the house, he's gonna show you the ropes. He's gonna school you on how NASA's just a joke and a hoax. Let me introduce you to the rest of my posse. We got Johnny G and Papa and Santos Panacci. We're at the core of the resistance and we'll never obey. And there's my brother from another mother, Eric Dubay. If he debates Neil deGrasse Tyson, he will rip off his head. I'll rap about it on a beat I made and rip it to shreds. If the earth's a globe, then how come they can't give an example? Their lies are flimsy, it's a pity. Come on, get on my level. They say the world's a globe, but the evidence doesn't cut it. They just give us cartoon pictures and everyone seems to love it. But the earth's a level plane, whether or not you want it. Take a look and do your research, I bet that you can't debunk it. 23 billion bucks, that's a hell of a fucking budget. Just to lie to everyone and successfully fool the public. If you wanna break away from your destiny as a puppet, then research flat earth, but don't be upset when you can't debunk it. They really can't prove their theories. Come and get on my level. Something's fishy, these fools are shifty. Come and get on my level. They can't trick me, their lies are silly. Come and get on my level. It's a pity, they treat us shitty. Come and get on my level. Hurry quickly, we must get busy. Come and get on my level. Yeah, it's risky, but just stick with me. Come and get on my level. Can you hear me? Please don't be dreary. Come and get on my level. Don't be wimpy, you people really need to get on my level.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
Round of applause.
That was very good.
It would sound better if it was like a kick-ass stereo system and it was up really loud. Dave, were you in here when I said I had like a second thought on my all-time favorite song by ODD?
What's
Cartoon
that?
Ball. Cartoon Ball. Okay, so to me, it seems like the song is like in a circle and then it's like moving through the infinite space, you know, like. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of really appreciate the type of music he puts out, I guess is what I'm saying. So Yeah, just kind of think about that next time you hear that song. It's like if you were going in a circle and then you were moving in a straight line. So
I've always had respect for ODD, his talents, and just the respect that he was one of the guys with a lot of subscribers, one of the first ones to step out about the flat Earth.
Yep,
And,
ODD Denver.
it took a lot of
Overdose
courage for him to
Denver.
do that. Because he had like 100,000
He is-
subscribers when he did it.
Well, he's been really diligent for the cause, for
Yep.
sure. And he just recently performed live at Karen B's Flat Earth thing, I think it was, or was it Solar Return? One of the two. But yeah, he kicked ass singing live, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know a lot of his songs, but Cartoon Ball, I thought it was kick ass live, and a lot of singers always can't do that, because a lot of times singers,
He did a good job of it.
yeah. So yeah, hopefully he does that more often. Because at the Flat Earth conference, he never performed; he just spoke. Right? Do you remember right offhand, Dave?
I think so. Honestly, I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to to each their own. I don't think he did any music.
I mean, I can remember the keynote speakers, but anything more than that, I didn't follow it too much either. So, yep, Flat Earth conferences are a point of ridicule to the normies. They just think we're all stupid. We're Dunning-Kruger victims. When, just declaring that is an ironic thing to do. It's kind of like calling someone, this is my favorite example, calling someone a bigot makes you a bigot. Gotta love the English language. English, which is backwards according to every other language. I find that particularly odd. But that's just me. But anyways, I'm going to get off here, you guys. Good to talk with you, hang out. Thanks a bunch.
Thanks, DJ Jenny. Get back to work.
I will. Bye.
Bye, Jenny. Thanks for the music.
Bye.
People, or we got another DJ in here?
Ballers are despairing in disease. They are sharing the same outlook on the topic of FB. QE faded Panda Star, Miggy Stellas places, Hank Hill knows when they are lying. Crypto throws it in their faces. Sonny plays them like a piano, leaving them in pain. Dave Hinkle shouting out the banner, driving them insane. They are all in love with lying. They are preaching and a shouting as Flat Earth destroys their globe. Ballers run away up out.
I don't mind the Baltar's lies, the ignorance it shows. We can throw them in cactus when we destroy their globe. Horizon and entropy, two things Baltars despise. Just one moment of silence for the Grover's demise.
Some will lie to suit, Bill Nye, their fundy mutton asses. Some will lie to suit the guy that's preaching to the masses. Some will fall in love with truth, speaking loud and shouting. As Flat Earth destroys the globe, ballers run away a pouting. Battle Mod took the liars, throttling their asses. Roger from the Netherlands, but smacking as time passes. Then there is the omnipresent Lord above us saying they are all in love with lying. It's a game that he ain't playing. Joby taught a baller, Crit will lovingly explain. Lunatic knows their evil plot, got rockins on the plane. They are all in love with lying, they are preaching and a shouting. As Flat Earth destroys a globe, ballers run away a pouting.
I don't mind the Baltar's lies, the ignorance it shows. We can throw them in cactus when we destroy their globe. Horizon and entropy, two things Baltar despise. Just one moment of silence for the glober's demise.
Lou and I could do it live.
Let's hear it. I like that song. That's actually really good. When I go listen to the radio and that one comes on, I do enjoy listening to it.
That's amazing, Sonny, how you can just hear a song and be able to play it just like that.
Yeah, I'm really good. I'm pretty good at that. My other cool guitar I haven't seen in like a year. I'm like, whoa. Anyway, back to the topic. Sound waves don't work right on a globe.
No sign of any heliocentric enthusiasts.
No globe enthusiast here? What? I'm having some clicking sounds.
This town needs an enema.
Where are you all hiding? I know you're in here.
Is it still a recording? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely recording.
Oh, that was
Nice
actually
little
your live.
pause there.
You're live, rookie. I'm confused.
I could play some more music.
Oh, I thought the tape was over. I'm sorry.
I guess it's still playing. I'm confused.
That's right.
I paused it, so if y'all want to talk, go ahead.
Oh, thanks, KJ. Sorry.
KJ, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
If you were having a shitty day, would you tell us?
I absolutely
Probably
would.
not, no.
Okay, fair enough. Give us a full report from the left coast, rookie. What's going on out there?
Well, a whole lot of nothing except for chemtrailing, like big time. I don't know what they're up to, but something big.
Those are natural cloud formations. What's wrong with you?
Of course, ice crystals. I know. Yeah.
What's your next conspiracy theory I can shoot down for you?
It's only a conspiracy theory if you can't prove it, my friend.
Yeah. Government loves us. If they are doing something, it's to help us, man. So don't worry about that stuff in the sky. It's no big deal.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's just to protect us from all those. What do you call them again? Those V things or what?
Nothing to see here. Move along.
No worries. It's just ice crystals. No worries at all.
Luckily, I've been free of the tic-tac-toe games in the sky here in my area, but maybe we're not a very significant area to do stuff to. I've got a clear blue sky here in Kentucky. It's 54 degrees. It's a beautiful day that God, the Creator, has given each and every one of us. Will any of us make any difference in anybody's life today? I'm going to try to. If everybody did that, maybe we'd have a better world a little bit at a time. Off my soapbox now. Back to Rookie.
Here's a typical day at my house.
Oh, we hear silence.
I'm uploading the picture. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant there was silence was a typical day you're out.
Does that look normal to you?
I'm operating a motor vehicle. Somebody else answering.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that you're not going to look at it.
My eyes are glued to the road, which is constructed by the government. I want to thank the government for creating this road for me to drive upon. I know they love us and they're doing everything they can to look out for each and every one of us. Thank you, government. Go ahead with your typical day, Rookie. Describe it for me.
Yeah, I mean, no, I was just going to say, I just threw this out there because I didn't hear any talking about. Any Glovers in here?
No current heliocentric enthusiasts here to get us back on the globe today yet.
Well, darn it, there ain't nobody
back
around.
on the globe, they need to start with the curvature. If it's a ball, it has to curve. That's just me, though.
I think we should pick on the YouTube chat. I love to do that.
Go ahead and pick on them. They'll never come in here, but feel free.
That's what makes it so much fun.
The keyboard warriors out there spewing their nonsense. They have nothing. They know it. But if you want to shout them out, go for it.
I was just thinking it would be something to do besides talk about weather. You know.
Nobody else
Yeah,
on
we've
here
got
wants.
Ace Trades and Syzygy in the YouTube.
Oh, good shout out, KJ. Go ahead. Is that all?
Hi, Ace.
Ace, please type your #1 globe proof in the chat so we can all get back on the globe. Thank you.
Type it right there. Northern Rebellion.
His response will be, you guys will just in the circle jerk continues. We're talking about direct measurements of our all we need. There'll be a start for me to provide that. Thank you.
You would think we make it easy on them. We only ask for 3 things. It's not like they have to go and find anything special. It's just 3 things. Well, this isn't eventful now, is it? We're too lazy to learn science, not bothered about truth, need a false feeling of being superior to other people. Try flat Earth. Okay. I guess that makes sense, sorta. Not sure what that means, but okay. I guess the reason why I come in here every day is because I like to pick on people, or I like to feel superior. I am not really sure that that's true, but okay. That's the way you see it.
Wait a minute, who said they wanted to feel superior? Or you said that?
I was reading his message. Now he's saying a sunrise in Florida is noon in Paris and a sunset in India. How can a sun be high in the sky in Paris and below your feet in Florida and India on a flat Earth? I don't know what he's talking about there. I don't know how I would answer a question that's that ridiculous.
My answer is the sun is doing whatever the sun is doing. Please provide direct purpose. Thank you. It's the ball. It's got to be curved a certain rate. All the sun stuff you want. It's not going to change the shape of the earth.
I'm not sure his argument. He says after watching the sunset, send up a drone 100 feet and watch the sunset again. What's that got to do with anything?
You increase your field of view.
You could just zoom in on it too, or something like that. I don't understand. What does that mean?
We do have a VC verified on here if you want to try to talk to him. Jack Whisper.
What's up? Jack, I think he's been... Oh, you chased him away. That didn't take long, did it?
All I did was say his name. Did I say it mean or something?
I don't think so, but hey, I guess everybody has their own way of looking at everything.
Let me ask you something, Rookie. You think I could be a host of a podcast?
Okay, so let me read what he says here. It says, when you rise 100 feet and watch it set again, you are not affecting your angle to the sun. 4,000 miles away, you are affecting the angle to the curve only if you... Huh? 4,000 miles away? What are you talking about? The sun is 4,000 miles away? That's it? I thought it was 93 million miles away.
Yeah, he's stating the fact about sun distance that is an assumption. That throws up
right, of course. And that is how we know what?
You'll need the direct measurement of Earth's curvature. Keep talking about the sun all you want. We'll verify the sun. Measure the ball. That was thing off. Thank you. Be right.
You're breaking up a little bit there.
Figured I would be.
Well, I can hear what you say, but there's like this in the
I
background.
was shouting out the new person. He might be a Glober. CB Ray. Have you heard of him?
What's up? There?
Yeah, guys.
He's gold. He's gold.
I think it's called curvature.
Thanks. All right. Been looking for that for like 7 years, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be there. So
We'll go ahead and provide your direct measurement and documentation and something we can verify and repeat for ourselves. Go ahead. Thanks.
yeah. So, boats go out to the horizon. And
That's not really an answer, sir. Did you hear my question?
yeah, so what about the space pictures?
How long can we do this, CB? You were playing a pretty good Glober there for the first few sentences anyway.
It's so hard. You just have to make everything up on the spot.
You got to stay with NASA in space, and you're good. Just stay in the sky as much as you can.
Like, I genuinely think about if I were a Glober, what would be some of the things that I would lean on, and I don't even know what I would say. The only thing I can think of is, well, the space pictures. But
Yeah.
like,
NASA
when it
is all
comes
you
to
got, buddy.
measurements,
Oh, I did
You
a
got
little research
NASA,
on
and you
that.
got everybody else believes it in NASA. That's the two things that they could maybe
yeah,
lean on.
right. What about all the articles and all the scientists? I mean, but that's
Appeal
not
to
evidence. You know what I
consensus,
mean? It's like so
appeal to
weak.
consensus, and appeal to authority. That's just two things.
Yeah.
I have no physical measurements or anything. It's just globe. I mean, it's like white globe. You know, y'all keep talking about this globe, and nobody's. So, let's see it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm probably breaking up.
I think that's
In there,
probably why
Ricky.
people would rather like play dumb. They'll say that the Earth is like a donut before they'll ever provide, uh, some sort of evidence for the globe. Maybe that's why they have such a hard time in here, because what do they have to lean on?
Obviously, they lean on me being wrong about something that I don't see having
Right.
anything.
That's a good point, though. They are leaning on the fact that, oh, everything you say is just wrong.
I guess I'm going to be stuck in here forever. Oh, darn.
I think that's why they enjoy that. They play like a game. I call it under the bus, right? Because everything that flat earthers say is wrong, and when you start citing scientists and people on their side, well, now it's a game of who's going under the bus. Is it are you taking a dive under the bus, or we throwing Neil deGrasse Tyson under there, or Bill Nye or whoever? It's like their favorite game.
I like that, CB. That should be a game show. Who's going under the bus today? Am I breaking up?
You know what? I probably should make something for that on the soundboard. That would be hilarious. Give a little game show introduction, and then who's going under that bus?
Here's two contradictory quotes from the Globe priests. Who would you like to throw under the bus?
Right. Happens every time. As soon as you bring up Neil deGrasse Tyson, that stuff is flat. He didn't really mean that, so we're gonna chuck him right under the bus. It's either that or you, who just said you saw a curve at the beach. Now you got to take a dive under the bus. So somebody's going under.
Yeah. We've got two positions that are completely contradictory. So let's figure this out. I think I'm starting to figure out the dead zones around here. Am I breaking up right now?
Sound good now.
Oh, okay. Real quick, you
Good,
would be
bro.
bored. I want to throw something out in the ether and maybe see if anybody got any ideas or whatever. But I thought about I could maybe do it on here like Elijah did with his interview with 10th Man.
Mm-hmm.
And do like a little 1 or 2 hour show highlighting maybe some of the videos that get us all that people can't find these days, stuff like that. I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, just talking about videos that are, or what was it exactly?
Like ones that I'm not sure when you started officially, but like ones from 2016 or 2017 that
Oh,
may be
okay.
hard to find or come across anymore. You know, channels that don't exist, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Maybe go over, you know. I thought about trying to start that up. You know, maybe I get somebody to co-host or whatever, but I don't know. It's just an idea. What do you think?
No, I mean that is a good idea. I remember there were a couple times Elijah would bring up um like old arguments, like pre-Black Swan arguments and stuff like that, just to play them because there is such a contrast from what they said then to what they're saying now. So
Yeah, I could get like clips of any random baller in 2016 talking about boats go over the Black
right,
Swan right after that, right?
right, exactly. Yeah,
So,
yeah, I like that idea a lot.
so I'm rumbling that around in my head. I could take a couple hours off on a weekday afternoon, like a Tuesday afternoon, or do that down in the VC interview room, and then clip it out. You know, I'll clip it out and put it up if they just show me how to do it. I have some rudimentary skills, but I'm not. You know, I might need a co-host or something, so we'll see. I'll
Okay.
be putting applications out. If anybody wants to DM me and got any ideas about it, just hit me up in the DM. There's that.
Cool, cool.
When I'm
Yeah,
just a
no,
working man, I'm trying to pay my bills. I pretty much live month to month and just try to do my little part. You know what I mean?
yeah, you do a great job, Dave. Really appreciate you.
So you too, man. You got the soundboard down pat. You put so much stuff out there. Good job.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. The soundboard's easy for me. It's like the hard part is like the timing, and yeah, I'd probably say the timing. But
And obviously, I'm impressed with your music too. It's very well done, good polished stuff, man. Way to go.
thanks. Yeah, some things just come to mind, and I've always been into music, so figured I'd throw some stuff out there. It's pretty easy now. I love incorporating like the flat Earth into the music.
Yeah,
It's easy to rap about, if you ask me.
it's a
And lots of
pretty
things rhyme with flat,
symbiotic
so
relationship, isn't it? It's look at all the flat Earth music compared to the helio music, or does that
right.
exist?
Yeah, like zero. Yeah.
Well, I could think of one that guy Little Dicky did one called "I Love the Earth" or something. You remember that one?
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that.
Where he's literally hugging a globe in the
Yeah.
video. It was hilarious. But think of all the flat Earth musics out there in the ether now.
Yeah, and it's only getting bigger too, so that's great.
I like to look at it as we're chipping away. I don't know when this is going to happen. Maybe not in my life. People are waking up, and the beauty of this subject that we discuss here is, you know, we can go outside and verify stuff with it.
Yeah.
People can argue for many years over planes and stuff at the 9/11 and all that shit, but when you have stuff you can verify, that's what makes the needle turn the other direction.
Yep. Yep.
Anyway,
Yep.
always
Yeah, I mean,
keep looking at the glass half full, right? Even with
oh
all the
yeah.
shit going on in the world.
Yeah, that's true. I think the good news is that um, it's like a I try to think of it like you have a two lane street and uh one side's full of traffic. No one's moving. Those are the majority of people, the masses, are all going in one direction. But the other lane is heading another direction, but it's open. It's like some people are going to make that U-turn and just go where they can actually be free and drive without traffic. And that's towards the flat earth. So it's like we may not have huge numbers, but they're coming our way. You know, people aren't going back to get into the traffic. People aren't going back to the globe. You know,
That's a great analogy, man. Did you come up with that yourself?
Yeah, I just thought of that just now.
Man, I like that. People
Yeah.
making the conscious choice to stay on the globe is akin to those people just, you want to stay stuck in the traffic jam or you want to free yourself, right?
Right.
So many people, whether willingly or not, they're choosing to stay there and honk their horn, right? It's a globe, it's a globe, I swear it's a globe.
Yeah. That is funny.
Get out of my way, I swear it's a globe.
So there is some good news, and like the one thing that sort of gets on my nerves. I went to subscribe to the 24/7 Discord on YouTube, but if you search, if you just search Flat Earth Discord, you get so many videos of people like just straight up clowning around, and I saw.
Professor Dave and all those clowns.
Well, those two, yeah, those are like recommended right underneath. But you also get people who, like, I saw there was a video had 34 million views, and you could tell right away it was like just a complete troll. Like, we prove the Earth is a flat 100%. Trust me, guys, it's flat. You know, and like so you start going through the video, and now they're talking about cubes and donuts, and oh, it's a donut and all this stuff. So it is wild how much like anti-flat earth stuff is out there, but they also get 34 million views per video. So that's a lot of views, but that's
Well, that's the
also
number YouTube puts up for you, right?
yeah,
I'm
there's
just
that
saying.
too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Who knows
But
how many
like
views it really is?
it's kind of like a filter. Like you're gonna be able to catch like a coffee filter, right? You're gonna catch the grounds, but the water will get through. So the ones that buy into the donut stuff or just think it's a joke or whatever, they're going to get filtered out. But I think some people will make it through. 34 million is that's a lot of people.
That's a good way to look at it too. If it really is that number, there's a certain percentage of people that are actually going to critically think about stuff anyway, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they say all publicity is good publicity, right? But those videos are really frustrating. They're like they're annoying, really, just because people they would
straw man
literally
after
rather
straw
do that.
man that make claims that none of us make.
Right.
And it's ridiculous.
They would rather do that than just present, hey, it's a globe, here's why. They'll they'd rather make the flat earth video where they like, clown around or whatever, and then by the end of the video be like, just kidding, guys, it's a total joke, blah 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 blah. They would rather do that.
Even for example, like when Neil deGrasse was asked on one show for his best proof of the globe, well, the moon, blah blah blah. Start talking about eclipses or something.
Right.
It's a round shadow on the moon, so the Earth must be round. A dur.
Yeah. Yeah, you do get those people that'll be like, well, how come it's not a line on the moon? Like, oh my god, really? Disc earthers.
Yeah, they expect a line of a flat Earth across the moon.
So silly. I mean, half the time we're not even presenting flat Earth arguments because we're so busy straightening out their like the nonsense version of flat Earth that they brought with them in their mind. You have to like correct them on that, and then be able to begin presenting actual evidence. It's a process.
Yep. The waters have been muddied in many people's minds so much it's hard to even get them to actual start getting the real information. I hear you.
Yeah.
I've got this image of a disc floating through space and all the stars. They start with the assumption that all these smart scientists have figured out all the stars and stuff. They know everything about the sky. But they have to get to the point where they have to see they're sadly mistaken about that assumption. They literally looked in the sky and made shit up. Deal with it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's an elaborate story with a lot of math to go with it, but it's literally they made shit up.
Every time. Yep, every time. Sorry, I'm just responding to this guy in the lobby. He says, "You can't see 3D." Wow.
That's actually a correct point. That's why we can't verify distances to celestial objects because we can't go around them in 3D and make a measurement. If you think about it, you don't see in 3D. So there's that.
Yeah, good point.
I'm confused. How is being on a flat Earth channel as a flat earther trolling? I don't get it. That doesn't make sense to me. Can anybody explain that to me?
Who said that?
Trolling the
Some
truth.
dummy on the live stream.
Because you're trolling the truth. That's your problem, rookie.
Oh, on the
That's not it.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about it that way.
Let me pull it up.
I'm claiming ace. What? He says I'm claiming victory without actually engaging anyone? What are you talking about? I engaged you, bro. You're not talking about evidence. You're talking about a bunch of crap. You still haven't showed me any of those three questions I asked you. All you do is keep talking in circles. So just bring some of that evidence in here, and we'll look at it, and we'll discuss it. Until then, I don't know what to say.
And none of them want that smoke anyway. You know? Like, why if you guys don't like flat Earth so much, like why do you spend more time than I do here? You know what I mean? Like what?
Yeah, I know. I was going to say that's a good way of looking at it. You just pretended I didn't. You answered all three questions. You showed me where you found curvature, where you found spin, and where you found that pressure. Did you now? So I'd like to see your references, please. Just post your reference where you found that information, so we can all take a look. Well, hell, I guess we're all just immature idiots then, I guess. Jobless, girlfriendless. Oh boy. Married 21 years, but no, I'm girlfriendless. Okay, whatever.
But why hide in the chat? You know? Why hide in the chat? Like you listen to a show to people that
Because
you don't
that's where all the
agree with.
people who really care about it are. They're hiding in the chat room.
Huh. It's an interesting phenomena, really. It's like I don't spend any time at gammas. Zero. I don't go hang in the chat. I don't listen to them all day long. Like, why would you do that? But
What is
hey,
he talking about now? Married for 21 years and you think the earth is flat? No, I don't think it, I know it. There's no way she is a flat earther and has tried. What? What is he talking about? Oh, my wife? Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
bro, Syzygy, if you
I guess I'll go join the Russian army. I don't know what that means, but okay.
yeah, well, why do you gotta skank up the chat, guy? Syzygy? If you got something to say, the panel's open. You can just come right on in. Use your voice. You're a big boy.
Yeah, you talking about my wife doesn't hurt me any. I'm sorry.
I just don't understand why people feel like they can talk all big in the chat, but when they come to VC, it's like a whole different ball game. Oh well,
Yeah, I know.
I'll
It's
only
always
join
about
if I
how
give
we're
the mute
mean and we're
button.
rude and all this. Yeah, I know.
I'll only join if you give me the mute button. Okay,
Oh, now he
brother.
wants to
Their
talk
their main
one-on-one.
defense mechanism talk about us instead of talking about the subject.
True. There's more discussion going on in the chat. That's hilarious. Because you guys don't want that smoke. You don't want to come into the VC.
I have never muted anybody, so I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about everyone in here, or are you talking about one person in particular? Yeah, maybe that does happen, but do I blame sometimes for them
You
muting
mute
you?
people in
No,
VC.
because you ramble on about nothing. I mean, I don't blame them.
Do you always blame your behavior on other people? That's kind of a weird thing to do. Like, I've seen plenty of people in here that aren't flat earthers that don't get muted. It's not it's not about us. It's about you. If you show up to the table and you're calm and hey guys, what's up? You know, I'm not a
Well,
flat earther, but here's
disrespectful
my
is most of
points.
it. I mean,
No one's gonna just mute you for that reason. That doesn't happen. Think of people like Roland My Boulder, right? He can hang out with QE and nobody gets muted, right? So no, it's not just us.
I
It's
guess we're
you
hiding in the VC.
hiding in the
Join the
VC.
discussion without your mute button. Well, let's go to your site, dude. You got a server where we can go and talk and still record and show the world how crazy you are. Yeah,
Dude,
sure. No problem.
stop hiding in VC. You know when you're in like fourth grade and you go and you say something to somebody and they just say the same thing back to you, right? Nuh-uh, I'm rubber, you're glue, whatever. Like, come on, man. Dude, this isn't like third grade. Hiding in the VC. That is so funny.
I got a question for him. Okay, let's say I call you and I tell you that an alien spaceship just landed in my backyard. What kind of evidence would you want to see to be convinced that I'm telling you the truth?
Well, don't call him. He'd prefer text.
Well, whatever.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just curious.
A video.
Just gotta throw that out there.
So what was the question again? I actually want to answer this.
I'm still sitting right here, dude. Spaceship.
Well, if that person asked their question, I have a new question.
Okay. I guess we'll try to help you.
Are they talking or?
Yeah, they're just rambling on. They're picking a fight with KJ now because obviously they're not winning with me. So.
Just the chat skanks. Who
Go
cares?
ahead with your question. You're actually talking. Go ahead.
Are they in the text chat?
No, they're on the YouTube listening 24/7. Racking up racking up those flat earth hours. Good job, guys. Top of the leaderboards. Most time spent in flat earth. Low birth troll.
Thanks for helping the participation numbers for the channel. We appreciate y'all out there.
True. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Aww. I'm just gonna blame my behavior on other people.
It's California.
So who had the question? Go ahead.
Where's this stream at? Or are you guys watching something?
No, they're watching us. This VC is on air on YouTube, so people can listen
Are you
and
reading
chat on
the
YouTube.
chat?
Yeah, search Flat Earth
Okay.
Discord on YouTube. It should come up.
All right.
Ignore the clown videos that are underneath promoted.
Yeah, skip the first 2 pages of Professor Dave and Sideman Clown, and you'll find it.
Just skip Professor Dave altogether. You'd be.
It'd be great to have him in here. We can ragdoll him in front of his audience.
Yes, you
But he doesn't want that smoke either. Just like these YouTube chat scams.
microphone test.
Yep.
That's good. Bit of delay.
So what brings you around these parts today there, Jope?
I should. I'm being lazy in my research because I don't know, lazy procrastination. I should have known
Happens.
for quite a while now, but is there a way to simplify the methods of carbon dating or other dating methods? Or do you just have to go in depth and understand its
I would say you just toss it all in the trash
formula?
and be done with it, but that's my opinion.
I just always wondered for so many years what was used, or like what the actual equation is. Or it's like the decaying rate of isotopes or something of different elements, something like that. That's like as far as I know, using carbon
Half-life. It has to
14.
do with half-lives and how long it takes for half of something to degrade. You know, like if you throw a dead animal on the ground, how long will it take before half of that animal's turned back into elements, right? That's basically how it's based on. But they supposedly test carbon molecules inside the particular thing, which isn't science at all. It's actually pseudoscience. But that's why I say I just throw it all out. Once you start to read and get really serious into it and understanding how it all works, you realize that it's a deception.
Okay. As
But
many
my
things we
advice would
take
be
for
for
granted.
you to go ahead and go and research it, and see for yourself. I might be,
I
maybe
dropped
my
the link
opinion.
for you for that. It's all based on the decaying rate not varying, but it does, so it's invalid.
Yeah, I've heard about its rate changing too after like a few thousand years.
That's like saying pressure gradients makes gravity real. It doesn't. It doesn't prove anything. It just means you've got a pressure gradient. Big deal. Until you can prove what's causing that pressure gradient by manipulating the different things, you can't really tell exactly what it is and what's causing it. You can assume, but you can't be proven. It can't be proven to.
Thanks for that link.
Mic check.
Yep. You're loud and clear.
Good.
Good.
So Joe Pay, how do you pronounce your name?
Yope.
Joe Pay. Do you think you live on a ball?
Yope. Not really anymore. It's I don't know. It's like a 20-80.
80%
Yeah.
ball or
Maybe a
not?
90-10. What?
90% ball or
Yeah.
okay. So have you been through the 3 questions and stuff like that?
I don't know what those 3 questions are, but I've heard about the black swan to the moon and back.
The 3 questions that I
And
was mentioning in the stream earlier.
and read a
The
lot of the
spin.
channels down below about information concerning the moon, ellipses, Antarctica, and so on.
So when did you first start looking at this subject seriously? How long ago?
few weeks ago or so.
Okay, so you're kind of brand new. You've seen the Black Swan. Do you want to do the three questions real quick?
I have not seen a black swan.
Oh, you haven't
but-
seen it.
No, I mean, I think I've seen swans before. Usually they're white.
How dare us not show you the
Black Swan?
Yeah, how dare you?
If somebody wants to put it up there, somebody will go through it with you. I will. It doesn't matter.
I was joking. The explanation of the black swan. Yes, I was talking about the literal bird.
Black
Okay,
Swan.
what's the key argument in the Black Swan? Do you understand what it is?
I don't remember it concretely, but basically,
It's the distance to the horizon.
yeah,
The globe
the distance to
should
the
be
horizon.
one. Yeah, the globe. If it was really a globe with the dimensions they told, the horizon should appear at 1.2 miles away from where there. And unfortunately for the globe enthusiasts, it appears 10 miles away. You see how that's a major problem for them, and that's a repeatable observation. It's been done at least hundreds of times. The horizon is moving around. It's never supposed to be with the globe dimensions. So you see how damaging that is to the concept of we're supposed to live on. Right?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Somebody else go ahead. We're going out of service.
Even more astonishing is the little looking required to realize that.
Yeah, that's part of the deception. Really, it's right there in your face, but so many people look past it because they don't think to look back. You know, myself, I was 52 years old before I actually scrutinized the globe, but once you properly scrutinize the information and the claims being made, I don't know how you're going to maintain the belief in the globe at that point. That's just me. I'm probably breaking up. Somebody else talk.
I'll talk for you, but you sounded fine to me.
Yeah, great point there, Dave.
Yeah, that's a really good point there, Dave.
So,
Thank you.
Yope,
Go ahead.
was it 90% globe to 10% flat, or the other way around?
Other way around.
Oh, the other way around. Right on.
It's just like in what you would call now in a fictional sense, it's the globe and space and planets and all that mystery and wonder has been so long romanticized, you know. So it's kind of like a bubble popping type of experience.
Yeah.
Waking up from a good dream.
It was a cool dream. I'll say that.
I've always had this fascination too with like going north. I always wanted to just travel up and up and up. I don't know if I said this a while ago, but does it really make sense to? I mean, you can go north, I guess, to true north, but it's not really going up anymore. It's just going center. Center.
Right. So, do you still want to go up, or you mean
I guess
to the
that would
center?
just be elevation now, I suppose, right?
Right. Correct.
Altitude.
Yeah.
Am I using the word altitude correctly? Or is that still
Yeah, like going up to the sky. Yeah.
Like topography.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's not. Well, I mean, does longitude or latitude still apply to a flat sense in terms of like north, south, east, west?
Yeah.
Who?
Okay.
Yeah, you still have longitude, latitude, for sure.
All right.
And then,
I feel silly asking that, but just want to make sure.
Damn.
north in the center, south is away from north, and east and west are,
Wait, so is the Earth actually flat?
well,
I'm confused.
this guy. So where's the curvature? It's supposed to
I
be a
don't know,
globe, right?
man.
It's supposed to be a globe, right?
Yeah, I see pictures around the web and shit. I've not
Yeah.
seen any flat globe, flat Earth pics. Like when I
Those
type
seem
in
pretty
Earth, it's
real.
just all around, you know.
Yeah, of course.
So how do I know it's flat?
We'll just go
I've seen a
outside.
I've seen a lot of flat Earth pictures, and pretty much like most of the pictures you see are flat Earth pictures. Have you never been to the ocean, large body of water? Water lies flat in its container. They tell us the Earth is over 70% water. Only place you see a globe is in the CGI images they compile and tell us right on NASA.gov that they are computer-generated images to match your
How do you know there's
expectations.
CGI?
Whoa,
How do you know there's
buddy.
CGI?
Try not to cut the lady off, but what?
No, just asking how would you know the CGI?
Well, the point is you should be able to verify them, right?
Yeah, but how would you guys know they're CGI?
Well, NASA.gov, yeah, they tell us that on NASA.gov. I mean, I know NASA's not a really reliable source. Like, for example, they told us that they went to the moon when clearly they didn't. You know, it's up to you. I mean, do you think NASA's a reliable source? Because
Do you
they're
know
the ones
that's true
telling us
though?
that they're the ones telling us that they're CGI. So you either believe NASA's,
Well,
telling
how
you
do
that
you?
they're giving
How,
you, they can't take a
Hey,
picture and they're using CGI. If you don't think NASA's a credible source, I can understand that. But so show me a credible image of the globe then, if you don't accept NASA's images, since they told you on their own website they're CGI. So what's your best proof of the globe?
well, I don't think they do actually say that the pictures they show CGI, but I just want
I
to
can
know
understand that. I can
how do
understand
you?
your
Can I
doubting of
actually?
Michael, hold on.
Can I
No, no,
finish
no,
what I'm
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
say?
no, no,
Can
no,
I
because
not
you don't
finish
get
what
to,
I'm trying to
nope,
say?
nope, because I've researched this topic for years. I just gave
Yeah,
you a statement.
but
Hold on.
that's, I
No,
can
wait
still
a minute.
finish what
no,
I'm gonna say.
No, no,
Michael,
Why
no.
is she
Okay,
interrupted
I'll
me?
mute
you
you. I'll
also have
mute
been
you if
interrupting
you
as
seriously
well.
can't
So
get it. Do I need to mute you or can you just listen? I gave you a statement. I'm trying to explain that I've been researching for years. It's verifiable. That a statement that it's on the NASA.gov website, which I can understand if you're new and you don't know. We have a live stream voice text with links and information to go along with what's being said here. Old Dude has tagged you in the live stream voice text. If you will check there, good, you answered him. So you will see that both the links and the screenshot of the information confirm that what I just told you is true. On the nasa.gov website, they tell you they use Photoshop and CGI to create the images. So it's not that I don't want to hear what you have to say. It's that when you are questioning the veracity of my claim, which I have backed up, I cannot allow you to continue with that accusation and then move on to other things when I've done a lot more research on the topic than you have. Okay, now you may continue with whatever you wanted to say.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Thank you. All right, so like I was trying to say, yeah, I just want to know how do you know that the everything they do is fake though? From one statement from Robert Simmons, aka Mr. Blue Marble, surely can't be the sole.
it's okay. We
purpose.
can chuck him under the bus. That's no problem.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I said if you don't like that source, then give us your best credible evidence of a globe. That's why I said if you don't believe NASA.gov, then
just go
show us
on-
another credible evidence of curvature.
you can just go on YouTube. Can't let you just go on YouTube and see live streams, man.
What?
I don't see why that's funny. Like,
So live streams.
like
But
no, no,
what about, there's like a
I
video of Bigfoot. Is Bigfoot real too?
I don't think there is. You can clearly tell it's fake.
Oh, you can clearly tell it's fake. Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Do you talk to like every person that's believes it's globe like a baby? Like, do you talk to them like disrespect or?
Am I disrespecting you?
Yeah. You're just talking to me like a piece of shit. Like I don't understand.
You're
You talk.
you're
You
telling
talk
someone
to
to
you
condescend.
talk to any globe with us like that or?
I don't know who you are, man.
Yes, it's so on, man.
So why are you feeling attacked?
I'm not feeling attacked. It's just you speak to people like dog shit. It's pretty funny.
Just stick to information. Don't take jabs.
Yeah, Michael.
personally.
Yeah, let's stick to the facts and information. We asked you the
No
question on the table.
no one's answering me though.
Okay,
I literally
so
said
you
there's
think
YouTube
okay, so
videos and
you've
just laughed.
presented you've presented the YouTube live stream as
Yep.
of some kind of live stream. So can you put the link to the one that you're claiming is real for us in the live stream voice text, and then tell us how you've confirmed and verified that it is real?
There's multiple.
All right, just give us one.
Yeah, there's one right here. And there's another one right here.
So if you were going to verify these to be true, well, how would you do that?
I mean, you just look at it.
So you can just a video of Bigfoot and what? It's real?
Well, let me look at this so-called Bigfoot video that you claim, and then we can talk.
You've never seen the video?
Yeah, I have. There's multiple, but you can clearly tell it's really fake.
Yeah, and we can also clearly tell that these pictures of this curved lakes and curved oceans are also fake. And then you can go and verify that to be the case. Well, because you can go outside and verify for yourself that these lakes aren't curving. There's no water hills.
You can't really verify it though, my man.
Well, you can. How would you?
Even with simple videos, I was watching my boy. Forgot his name, but he sent a joint to space, and he did it with a garlic bread, and it's curved, no fisheye lens.
Yeah,
like garlic bread.
Yeah, he sent a garlic bread to space, and he sent that OG Bobby Johnson loud pack in space as well.
Yeah, that's a fantasy land. Like, can you also send something to Narnia?
What do you mean? He put it into space and brought it back down.
Yeah, that the place that you're claiming to exist is a violation of natural law.
You say space is fake?
Well, I don't think you could prove that it does exist.
Well, yeah, I can because I've seen.
Because garlic bread, right?
I can, yeah, literally, because of garlic bread, and I can look up in the sky.
But that's not proof of
that's
that.
That's space right there. That's space right there, and we know there's planets and stuff. You know, there's a rover on Mars. Like, what do you mean space isn't real? The hell?
But the thing is, you couldn't.
Elon Musk is sending people to Mars. What do you mean? What do you mean space is fake? Like, are you listening to yourself right now?
Do you believe everything you see on TV?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well,
but
you didn't see any of this in reality, my friend.
Well, you didn't see any of the flat Earth stuff in reality. You clearly was watching TV and did some research about it.
Flat Earth isn't on your screen. It's when you go outside. The bodies of water, the lakes, the oceans, they're not curving, my friend. It's outside. Flat Earth isn't on your screen. The TV shows you these rovers on Mars. It's on your screen.
Yeah, I know it's on the screen, man. But like I said, rockets. What do you mean? People, you can see rockets go to. You can see rockets go out to space, my guy. You can see rockets go out to space. You can watch.
When did you see this?
SpaceX? People can go watch it live in person, like you said, in the Earth.
Okay, so we can send rockets up. Wow, what an accomplishment. I did this in Boy Scouts when I was a kid. Okay, you can send rockets up into the sky. That's not a hard thing to do.
Yeah, and there's cameras, and you can see the Earth from them and everything, man. I don't see, like, what's the issue? Say if I saw a rocket live go up and the camera is on it, how's that faked? How's that staged? When people... Do you not see all the people that queue up for SpaceX? You can watch the takeoff and everything.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a new thing or a difficult thing to be able to send stuff up into the sky, dude. Like,
no, but
I did this when I was in Boy Scouts.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sure
were saying
plenty of people here have sent rockets up into the sky.
You were saying space is fake, though. Like what? And say Mars is fake.
Well, you can't validate it to be. You can't validate it.
So is the moon fake as well? Like what? What are you trying to get?
I never said that. That's a straw man. But I'm basically asking you if you could demonstrate space to be real, then we'd need to see a demonstration of gas pressure without a container next to a vacuum.
I put in stuff, but you're saying they're not valid because of CGI. And
listen to the question. I didn't ask for a live stream. I asked for a demonstration of gas pressure without a container next to a vacuum.
You can go and Google that up yourself. I don't need to explain it to you.
Okay, man. I did. Hey, here's the good news. I did do that, and there are no demonstrations. So why would we rely on that to be the case in reality when that's never been demonstrated?
You sure about
it? Might just possibly be a violation
I
of
think a
natural
load
law.
of people that are pretty, into science themselves a lot will be able to demonstrate it to you. I'm not really the biggest scientist, but I'm pretty
Well,
sure people that
that's
know
fine.
about
Like
that.
you said Google it up, right? So I did
Mhm.
that. Those people that you say should be able to do this, they didn't do it.
Well, you're clearly not looking hard enough, are you, man?
Well, why don't you go look for us and tell us what you come up with?
Yeah,
I don't need it. I already know it.
we have a different thing. The disconnect here is we have a different standard of evidence, and we have different requirements for what makes verifiable science, which means it has to be testable, repeatable, and verifiable, which none of these outer space fantasy stories are. So that's fine. You just believe something because you saw it on TV or you saw it on YouTube. That's fine. That's your world. Here we deal with objective reality that can be confirmed down here on the ground. People who call themselves flat earthers are not alone in that. There are many very legitimate scientists who do not make a claim as to the shape of the earth or as to the veracity of the globe model, who realize that astrophysicists have gone off the deep end into pseudoscience. But if you prefer to believe the science fiction coming from the space agencies, no one's going to stop you, but you're not going to convince anyone here by saying, I saw it on YouTube, therefore it's true. So that's fine.
Yeah, I remember a while ago before I got banned because I was literally proving a valid point about a fly a bit ago. No one actually answered my question. I'm not gonna go back to it because clearly some of you guys got flicking triggered or some shit about it.
Michael, there's different people here today. Our server changes all the time. So if you have a question you would like to be answered here today, you're welcome to ask it. Go ahead. What's your question?
What do you mean? I didn't say I have a question. I said one age ago, but I ain't gonna go all the way back into that because people have defo heard it before and got a little triggered because I was just trying to prove something wrong, and you guys get all mad.
Michael,
when you
if
get it
you
wrong.
got the key to reality here, then please, by all means, ask your amazing question. You will not get banned for asking your question. Go ahead.
My question was there was a flight that goes over a certain part of the world, but if it was flat like you guys say, it'd take a completely different direction.
Okay, when we say flat, what is that?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the flat earthers.
So then why are you making up? Well, if the Earth is flat, it should do what I say.
Well, you say if the Earth. No. But you say if the Earth is round, it should be measured like this and this and this. That's what you guys do.
Well, let's establish that, right? So if the Earth is a sphere, right, then it has a radius value, correct? So that's measurable geometry.
Yeah.
So it's not according to flat earthers, it's according to math, my friend. It's according to geometry.
Yeah. And like I was saying, you guys say it's flat Earth. I'm literally just saying stuff what I've seen loads of you guys saying, loads of you guys post. There's a flight, I forgot what it was from, but I had a flight up that goes a certain way. But if the Earth was flat, like you guys say, it'd be an impossible flight.
Which is flat how?
Well, you want me to get a fucking picture up? Let me type in flat Earth and post it in for you.
Well, I want to know what you mean when you say if it was flat, it couldn't work the way that I made up in my head. Like, what flat Earth are you talking about?
Like a flat pancake? What do you mean?
Well, that's not what flat Earth is, my dude. So how?
Well, what's a flat Earth? You guys don't. I had this conversation with another one of you guys. Like, you don't even know.
No one
you don't
told
even
you it
know
was a
what you're
pancake.
trying to say.
No one here told you it was a pancake, right? You're trying to debunk something that you came up with.
I'm not debunking. I've had multiple people in here tell me what they think. All of you guys don't even agree on the same thing.
0 people told you it was a pancake.
No,
because I'm an actual flat earther and I've been around the debate, my friend. Okay, genuine flat earthers wouldn't be like, "Yeah, it's a pancake." No one's gonna tell you that.
Well, people have said it's like that, man.
Yeah, because there's clowns on the internet pretending. But you shouldn't just believe everything you hear.
It was in your Discord, buddy.
You shouldn't just believe everything you hear on the internet.
What do you mean? I'm not on about everything on the internet. Like, what are you on about?
Where else did you get the flat Earth?
Where else am I meant to get information from, buddy?
What? I said, where else did you come up with the pancake thing?
People in your Discord.
Is that your own idea?
People in your Discord.
Okay, well, we have lots of members, and not everyone's a flat earther. There's
No,
lots
they
of
were
trolls.
flat earthers, buddy. They were flat earthers. They were like fucking moderators, gold rolls. I don't fucking know.
Okay, so now you're just lying.
How am I lying? 'Cause I literally got banned from that
Yeah,
same.
Michael, please. Okay, I'm sorry. Somebody else is trying to say something. I
You
just
guys
want to
just
say
get
one thing.
angry.
Oh,
You guys
hold
just
on,
get
Michael.
angry.
No one's no.
You
Go
do,
ahead,
like
Dave.
you just try to talk over people and overpower people. It's pretty funny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had something else playing in the background. That's why I thought Dave was talking, because I put the YouTube back on. Anyway, I do apologize, Michael. The reason why CB knows that it's not the case, is because we have a very careful process here in which we vet people before they're given the flat earther roles and before they can rank up in the server to silver, gold, or moderator, because we're aware that there's a lot of false information out there about flat earth. It's a very controversial, as well as you might even say revolutionary topic. So therefore, the organizations such as the Flat Earth Society put out false straw man models, such as the pancake model you mentioned. People who actually do their research as to objective reality and how the Earth actually presents itself have absolutely zero reason to adhere to your pancake flying in space model, because that does not match reality any more than the dead heliocentric model does. That is why we know that when you say that, you were not talking to a genuine flat earther. If you were interested in finding out what genuine flat earthers think, then you would stop clinging to whatever happened to you before, and you would talk to the people that are right in front of you. So do you have any questions today, Michael, about the flat earth of the globe model for the people who are right in front of you today?
Nah, not really. Because anytime I bring something up, you'll just get pissed.
Oh,
That's the
feelings
way it seems.
again.
I'm not about feelings. You guys literally
Well,
just use your moderator powers. It's funny as hell. You're like a little gang in a Discord.
You sound pretty upset now.
Oh yeah, CB ready. I'm really upset. You've slaughtered me today.
No one said you were slaughtered.
Put emotions away. Put all emotions away, both sides, please.
I need to put my emotions away. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you're
I'm
yelling
really
in the microphone, dude. Just calm down.
It's because I got a sensitive mic.
So he did say he didn't want to talk, right? Ultimately, that was his answer to Dandelion's question.
Yeah, man, literally, because I bring up one question, everyone's fucking getting angry and shit. It's funny as
We're
hell,
all
man.
here, man. This is a new day.
Well, I mean, but that's
try
fine.
asking the question and to go ahead.
If he doesn't want to talk, you can't force him. His because doesn't even matter to me. I don't want to hear it a third time. If he doesn't want to talk, he doesn't want to talk.
It's fine. If you don't have any new questions today, Michael.
Hey,
Michael,
Elijah's for the people. Elijah's for the people.
yeah, he's tells you if you don't want to speak, that's perfectly fine. I think we all agree with that. So if there's anybody else that has any questions, or comments, that's fine. We don't. If you don't want to talk to us and you just want to think about the past, Michael, that's perfectly fine. You're free to keep doing that.
I always found if the Earth is flat, how do you fly somewhere? Question to be kind of, I don't know, off. It's like, well, if the Earth is flat, how do you drive to the grocery store? We just head in the direction of the store.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows a real misconception or confusion. The most, a lot of people who actually study the globe model and try to somehow twist themselves into knots to explain it, even those people will acknowledge many things work on multiple models, and those people don't use such ridiculous arguments. So, for example, Michael would not be able to earn the globe earther role unless he was, willing to actually defend his model or come up with actual explanations or any kind of proof of curvature. We know they don't have, but if you want to come up with indications or anything, even a breadcrumb of anything, that would be fine. But yeah, just a YouTube link that's claimed to be footage of something, is not evidence that we're going to accept. And that's fine. A lot of people can't defend their model, and they don't understand the concepts of phenomena existing and happening, regardless of the model. There's some things where the phenomenon clearly disprove the globe, such as the Silurian eclipse and many other phenomena. But, did he say, he was saying flights. Yeah. I mean, if anything, if you just want to take what flights indicate, yeah, they definitely indicate flat Earth, and we can present a lot of evidence to you about that. I mean, Edward Hendry's book, The Greatest Lie on Earth, Proof that the Earth is not a spinning globe, has chapters about how flight paths prove a flat Earth, that disprove the globe, especially emergency landings and so on. So if you want to start talking about flights, but the thing is, we just need more specific. So you said you have a question about a flight, Michael. I mean, even if you don't want to talk to us anymore, you could put it in the voice text, what flight you were asking about that you think wouldn't work on a flat Earth. We'd be happy to discuss it. But just, a claim like that, we just need more specifics before we can really discuss it in detail.
Well said. What she said, I agree.
Thanks, Dave.
Cheers. Yeah, if you got a legitimate question, feel free to ask it, Michael, or be silent. It's all good. Guess we don't have any other next people on or bug or anything right now. Joe Pay was talking earlier. Joe Pay.
What's Joe
I'm
Pay's
just
position? Oh, there you are.
I'm good to listen for now. I'm just doing some stuff, but I'm just listening.
Well, thank you for trying to calm down the situation earlier. It's always nice when other VC verified people can try to help out their ranks.
Yeah, to catch you up on him, he stated he's 90% off the globe. Am I wrong, Joe Pay? I could be. I don't know. I think he said that.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's what it said.
Oh, yeah, Michael's in detention. That might be why he's been silent. That's fine. He'll be back eventually.
Can you take him out of detention?
Could have just been me, but he seemed to be trying to trigger us. I don't know. Be way off base.
Oh, yeah, when everyone's being calm and he comes in there and starts screaming at us about how we're angry. Was that your first clue, Dave, or your second?
Might have been the third. I got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you not? Are we not allowed to swear in this Discord?
There's a bot that catches certain words. Yeah.
If you
What
type
the
it,
fuck?
the bot will get you.
I think it's just in the text chats. I got muted for saying the F word one time.
Yeah, I said dick and rubbing, and got. Oh well.
And what was the purpose of all that?
Do you not see it? Doesn't matter.
Do
It
I
was
not
nothing
see
important.
what?
It was nothing important.
So, Michael, why does Flat Earth get you so worked up?
Cognitive dissonance, maybe?
He's back in detention again. Maybe he's never left. Can he speak when he's in there? He just can't type? I don't know.
I can.
He's
Oh, now he's
speaking.
back.
Movis
Now he's
opens
back.
decorum. I don't get how I'm not a productive addition when I'm the only consistent globe earther in the Discord.
Not even close. There's like I can name five other ones that are. I can name 5 other ones that are
5.
way ahead of you, bro.
Did he just say consistent? Oh my goodness.
What do you mean I got banned? That's why I've not been in here.
You got outsmarted by the bot. Smart guy.
No, I got banned for getting in an argument with I forgot what his name was, but yeah, I forgot.
It happens. You're here now, Michael.
Consistent globe earther. My ass.
You got a chance to start with a clean, fresh slate here, Michael. Just ask us a legit question.
I've already Dave Hinkle. I've already asked some questions, but I'm chilling right now. I'll
Try it one more. Okay, I'm not gonna make you talk. Just when you have a question, just feel free to ask. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I'll say what I want to say. You know. I ain't gonna let CB Radio try and make me say some shit. Like, what the fuck?
What was I trying to make you say?
He was asking you questions. I was listening. We're listening to the same conversation. Or he was just asking you questions. Anyway, back to you guys.
Well, I guess that explains why we're having trouble. Because they're all video game players. That's what it is. Game. I'm kidding, of course.
I thought of an analogy. Yes, I thought
I
of
play
this
video
analogy.
games. I was just
When you're talking to Globers, it's like you got like characters from Mario Party coming in and telling you, well, come on, when I eat a blue mushroom, I become 20 feet tall. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean I don't become 20 feet tall when I eat a blue mushroom? That's what it's like talking to people in here. They're living in their video game
when I eat the
fantasy,
leaf,
and-
I get a tail like a raccoon.
Exactly. Are you guys not seeing this? And then you asking for proof. It's like, link to Mario Party site
Well,
that you can download, or a video, a YouTube video of somebody playing Mario Party. Come on, guys! Is this not reality here?
Michael actually likes the One Piece, which is a pirate card anime, and
Yeah, what's
Oda's the creator of that anime, Oda's the original world map concept. It's a flat map.
I don't give a shit about what he thinks, man. I can still like the anime.
Deep breaths, Michael. Deep breaths. It's gonna be okay.
CB Radio, you're not a fucking therapist. What is wrong with you?
Just take it easy, my friend.
I'm good, man.
The way you guys are talking to him right now is just provoking him further.
Literally, like, what's wrong with you, CB?
But the environment that you enjoy in
I was speaking to
anime.
Gemsy politely. I was just saying I don't really care what the creator of One Piece thinks, you know?
Yes, it's not really what he thinks, because the cosmology, the reality that you're immersed in within that story and that time frame, it includes the level plane. Like that's included in the thing that you enjoy. Not really about what he thinks. It's about the practical nature of the information and the world that you're immersed in. So, I mean, you like flat Earth, apparently.
Me?
Not
What the
that
hell?
not that you think that that's what reality is, but at the very least, conceptually, in cartoons, you do, which is cool, you know. Hunter x Hunter, same thing.
I don't really focus on it. They think the Earth's flat in some animes. I've not really realized.
Yeah, it's interesting once you do Vinland Saga as well. Like when they say you go far enough to the west, you get you meet like sea dragons or sea monsters, and then beyond that is the end of reality. Like that's all a part of their discovery of the world around
Yeah,
them.
well, that's
You
just
know.
like an anime, man. Like in One Piece,
Yeah,
there's
of course, of
a
course.
pirate ship that like fucking Cube Day bursts into midair. You know, like it's not real.
No, of course. Like with a lot of Disney movies, like that, obviously that's not real. But like when let's say the live action, when Jafar banishes Aladdin, it's to the ends of the world where he ends up on an ice shelf. So it's just a idea with a world that is kind of otherworldly, especially if you think you live on a globe. So it's a very otherworldly place that you get immersed in. It's very interesting. So it's not nobody's asking whether you care or not about his beliefs outside of that. Like, well, you actually enjoy the worlds that are created based on this cosmology. That's all I'm saying. That's enjoyable to me too. But I guess since everyone's went quiet, I'll play a round of COD Mobile or something.
First, tell us
Up on your
how the interview thing went the other day with the 10th man. Is that recorded somewhere? I didn't get to hear it.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
it's
going to
on.
say, Mary Mom. Congratulations, you did a great job on that, Elijah.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Um, yeah, Mary Mom, there's a recording of it. Indio has it on. Well, I think he sent it direct. I don't know if it's uploaded, but Helio also recorded it. So if you go to the YouTube channel, it's up there.
Okay, I will look for it.
Yeah, it's an hour and 22 minutes. Not too long.
Bottom line for me, sextants work in reality, and they cannot work on a globe. But 10th man goes into crucial detail about that.
Yep. It's interesting, like how much magic and wizardry they have to do to come to the conclusion that the words that are right out from the pages don't mean what they say.
I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but they literally have to imagine a horizontal plane that cuts through the center of the globe, then they transpose that to the surface to make the angles and stuff work. Am I wrong saying that?
Well, they put it they take the measurements from the the horizontal plane, and then they claim that it works because they're doing the calculations from the center. But you can't take that measurement from the center because we're talking about angles. So you're basically just moving the angles to the equatorial plane. It's still a plane.
So you literally have to be standing in the center with your sextant in the middle of the molten ice. So that checks out. Okay.
Well, no, you would have to have a well, you'd have to be able to travel straight out.
Hey, Elijah.
Hey, what's up?
I was going to ask you, bro. I didn't catch the whole thing with the 10th man, but I heard the replay. But what I did see, when I did jump into it, there was 3 slides that you'd posted, bro. I was going to ask, is there more than 3 slides? And could you maybe post them again so that if we're playing it again, I can drop the slides in future for when it's being played?
Are you sure? Are you sure that it didn't show all of the slides in Helio's playback?
That's what I'm not sure, bro. I don't know if I missed it or I was in and out of the check-in text that you were using, but I could only see 3 slides in there. But then
I
it'll
just put
disappear.
They
I
were
just put
all
the link
there.
up there. I just put the link up there. I don't know. You can see one of them there in the thumbnail, but I would think, yeah, like if we were playing this over the bot, they wouldn't be able to see that. But I guess you could go to it and then like screenshot them or something. I don't know.
Oh, that might
Well,
work. Yeah.
I was posting them in the text chat, and that's visible in the live stream.
Got you.
I
Maybe I
mean,
just missed.
I only fast forwarded to one part, but when I fast forwarded, when he was talking about the slides, they were showing up as I was posting them in the text channel. I could
Cool.
be wrong though, because I initially did want to do exactly what you're suggesting before I realized that.
Cool. How many should there be? 6 or 7 or something?
There's like 20 of them or maybe more.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I missed those. Oh, right. Yeah, I missed those.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I can't
And
find
they're
them,
all good. I got some new ones too today.
Oh, brilliant, man. Yeah, I'd love to play stuff like that. When we're playing clips, I would love to have a reference that we could go to that I could run the screenshots
Sure.
on for everyone listening, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you everything I got.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
No problem.
It was a great show. It really was. It opened my eyes to a lot of it, the way that he could explain it. And I'm not saying that he was leading you, but with the way the clips played out and what I saw, and the conversation, the flow of it, it went really, really well. It was on topic, it flowed, it went where it needed to go. It was phenomenal, man. I learned a lot from that.
Yep. Well, that's how an interview should be. I think you just have the questions and you let the guest who's there pretty much tell the story.
Yeah.
A navigation tool that provably works in reality cannot work on a globe. Is that a fair statement?
Yep.
Yep.
Like, I mean, needless to say that you can't get a curved adjacent because there's the adjacent, there's the opposite, which is the vertical line, and there's the hypotenuse or the am I tripping now? What's it called?
What you talking about? I can't think of it either.
Yeah, the hypotenuse. Damn, but what was I saying though? Oh, other than not being able to get an angle off of the curved adjacent, but I mean, it clearly says that you need a 90 degree. The 90 degree is the line from you to the GP to the star above. That's the 90 degree that they're referring to. So if you're on a curved surface, you don't have a 90 degree to that star GP's position that could be 1,000 miles away. That's just, I mean, it doesn't get any more simple than that.
Yep, you cannot achieve a 90-degree angle on a globular object, correct?
You know, it's like it's more than obvious. Like I don't even know what to call it. Hey Dave, did you see the new Black Swan?
Yes, on BMLSB's channel. Yes, I saw it. Excellent.
Excellent, isn't it? Like, come on, man. Like, look at how clear and crisp it is. Because in the Black Swan, you got these different colors, contrast of the blue water, and this one is just it just looks like a flat piece of land. Well, a flat body of water. Obviously at the 10-mile mark, there is no geometric horizon. These people saying that the geometric horizon isn't the visible horizon, well, in order to do celestial navigation on a globe after after you've achieved your elevation angle, to go ahead and make your calculations, including the globe, requires the horizon, the visible horizon, to be the geometric horizon. So you can't have it both ways. You can't have a visible horizon that isn't the geometric horizon and then calculate the geometric horizon, which is the visible horizon. Can't do that.
Excellent point. And every time I look, I just see one horizon. So maybe that's just me, though. They try to ignore that pesky geometric horizon necessity, don't they? Comes back to bite them every time, every day. Needs to be there for anything to work on the ball. Where's it at?
Yeah, that's why we need people like Michael in here. Like if you guys see him come back, I think everyone handled it well, just staying calm by his obvious attempts to trigger us and to be angry and to talk about stuff that happened in the past, to straw man us, and so on. But he's like a perfect demonstration. It's so funny how they say stuff like, "Oh, these flat earthers, they all disbelieve something because of a YouTube video." And yet you get somebody in here who demonstrates, no, that's you guys looking in the mirror, projecting your beliefs onto us, because he was telling us we should just be able to turn on the TV, look at YouTube, Google it, and that's reality, and that's your proof. I mean, come on, get that guy in here all day long spouting his globe beliefs, like great advertisement for why, the globe is completely insane and has no bearing on reality and is not scientific in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, anytime you see that guy, if he finds somebody who takes as bait, maybe, do what you need to do, mute him or cogdiss him just to protect us from ourselves. But if every time we come in, he comes in here or that type, and we handle it just like that, I mean, come on. Anybody who's got a brain in their head is going to see there's something suspicious here if that's all they got for their globe.
Those are excellent points, Mary Mom. And, this is all just about the information. Its personality shouldn't be involved at all. I mean, it's kind of Pollyannish, but I hope you know what I'm saying. We're just relaying information to each other, having a conversation.
Right. And it's important not to take any of their insults personally. Like, he insulted me in the voice text, but I didn't even bother to respond. It's like, yeah, that's fine. You can think that if you want. It's perfectly fine. I think that's why I ended up in detention, because he was swearing at me. It's like, okay, yeah, that's perfectly fine. You're welcome to have your feelings. Like, I'm not, and some people want to outlaw feelings around here. I think they're great demonstrations of how the globe has no logic behind it. That's all they have, are feelings. So once in a while, you have to just let them have their little tantrums, and then they wear themselves out, right? Just put them in a timeout if you have to. But having them just sit in the middle of the floor here and scream and cry is, I think, also effective way to demonstrate the weakness of the globe belief.
Puts it on display for real. It's like Indio says. Once they can't talk about the subject, they start talking about the flat earthers. Or try to do whatever to talk about us. Or we're just trying to relay the information and discuss the information. Excellent point, though. Put it on display. If you want to act like that's up to them.
That's why I appreciated Jope asking him to get back to the information. That was great, even though Jope's relatively new here. Or you said it was Jope. Hey, that was great. I really enjoyed that.
To hit a dead zone here if somebody else talk or not.
What did you say?
Currently driving through a dead zone, so I'm probably going to have to mute. I was just telling somebody else to talk.
Okay.
Those pesky satellites, they never keep me online. You know how that goes.
Maybe I should read it. Maybe I should just read it out loud.
Read what? What are you going to read?
Propagations of electromagnetic fields over flat Earth.
Oh, yeah, you might as well read it, yeah.
Because Ace is having trouble seeing it or finding it on the live stream voice chat. So, hang on, let me go back over to it. Here it is. Okay, so this is a document that I found online. It says Army Research Laboratory, Adelphi, Maryland, 208, blah, blah, blah. ARL-TR-2352, February 2001. Propagation of electromagnetic fields over flat Earth by Joseph R. Maletta, Sensors and Electron Devices Directorate. It says abstract. This report looks at the interaction of radiated electromagnetic fields with Earth ground in military or law enforcement applications of high-power microwave (HPM) systems. For such systems to be effective, the microwave power density on target must be maximized. The destruction and constructive scattering of the fields as they propagate to the target will determine the power and density at the target for a given source. The question of field polarization arises in designing an antenna for an HPM. Should the transmitting antenna produce vertically, horizontally, or circularly polarized fields? Question. Which polarization maximizes the power density or target? This report provides a partial answer to these questions. The problems of calculating and reflecting of uniform plane waves fields from a homogeneous boundary and calculating the fields from a finite source local to a perfectly conducting boundary are relatively straightforward. However, when the source is local to a general homogeneous plane boundary, the solution cannot be expressed in closed form. An approximation usually of the form of an symptotic expansion results. Calculations of the fields are provided for various source and target locations for the frequencies of interest. The conclusion is drawn that the resultant vertical field from an approximately oriented source antenna located near and above the ground can be significantly larger than a horizontally polarized field radiated at the same location at 1.3 gigahertz frequency at observer locations near and above the ground. Okay? That's just the abstract. And I think this is definitely important, don't you? So maybe you should read through this and see that they literally say in here, without a doubt, without any shred of doubt, that everything that they do when it comes to bouncing light waves, microwaves, flying ships, airplanes, all that, they're all based on a flat, non-rotating Earth. I'm sorry, dude, but it's just true. And with that, I'll leave it to you. We are talking about it, Smarty Pants. You're not. You're just texting a bunch of ridiculous things. I don't know. What was your last argument? Well, we could look through the document and find evidence that it's actually true, right? We could look at some of these equations and we could call someone that knows about microwaves. We could ask them if this is all crap or if this is really true. But I've already done that. I'm sorry. You can do that on your own. That's why I'm giving it to you. I'm just giving you free information. All you got to do is seek out and see that it's true. Once you realize that, you might actually see things my way. But if you don't ever look at it and don't ever consider it, and your mind is all closed, you're never going to understand what I'm talking about. So it would be a waste of my time to continue now, wouldn't it? Thank you very much. I guess Ace is going to attack Multi-Tom Tom now because I guess he's not winning with me because I bring evidence and he doesn't like that. So I guess he's going to attack Multi-Tom now. Funny. You're really funny, dude. You're so glad you didn't read it. I knew you wasn't going to read it because it's evidence and you don't like. Wow. Amazing. The conversation gets worse. I think I'm going to duck out. I don't think there's any hope for it. I think people are convinced themselves. They're probably not going to become any more convinced about anything, whether it's true or not, if they're convinced that they're always right. Just saying. So I'm good, Ace. Have fun with that. I gave you some evidence. It's up to you, man. Go do the homework.
I'm back in range, rookie. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you clear.
So you're still battling with the YouTube chat?
No, I moved on. I realized that I'm not getting anywhere. So, you know, you can only lead a person down to the water so far, and then if they're not smart enough to put their face in the water and drink, then not much we can do for them.
You can lead them to flat water, but you cannot make them think.
Absolutely. That's all I'm asking him to do is just look at the document, and if he doesn't believe it's true, then go and research some. I mean, it has evidence, it has formulations, it has all kinds of interesting stuff in the actual document. I mean, it's easy to find out whether it's baloney or not, right? You just go look it up. You just go find references because they do actually have references in there, believe it or not. So I tend to believe that something that states something in a scientific manner, bases it on scientific evidence, and also, you know, legitimately comes from a government agency, I would tend to believe that, with the exception of me double checking that some of the arguments are true, the evidence I need that this is some kind of evidence, right? Or proof of something. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying that there's evidence all around you that they use a flat, non-rotating Earth in every single calculation. But like I said, when you look on the media and you look on television, they're going to tell you the opposite. I don't know what else to tell you. But if you go and actually ask a professor and narrow it down to him, he'll tell you no. There is no proof of curvature or spin. And they all know it. So I don't know why there's an argument or why there's even teachers that are saying that we're lying, because we're not. So I don't know what to say otherwise. I mean, we could argue all day, but it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, that's well said, rookie. I mean, as far as I know, that is when you're talking about practical reality use for anything, I'm talking about anything. Somebody, if you know of somebody that accounts for curvature or motion of the Earth when they're doing something real in reality, which is redundant, but if you've got some documentation of that, please share it with us. I haven't found it in 7 years. So whenever somebody goes out to actually practically do something in this existence we're in, they're never accounting for curvature or spin. Prove me wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a little research on Google, especially because I mean, I know that Google has a lot of information that's true. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's lots of information on Google that's actually true, that references actual places and things that are reality, right? But, you know, when you look at how they come up with the answers and how the algorithms work, you realize that that's really not how it works. It works based on other things. It works based on how they want to manipulate something. And if you don't believe me, go and look at the algorithm yourself. But going back to what I was talking about earlier about what a photograph and an image is, okay? When you type in photographs of Earth from space or photographs from space, you get everything. It disambiguates. It changes it to images because there are no photographs of space. They don't exist. There are only images. And if you want to know the difference between an image and a photograph, then just look it up. I posted it in the voice stream or the voice text earlier, but you know, I mean, just take a look at that alone. Just look at how, when you search for something, how it disambiguates certain words and changes them to other words. Now, why does it do that? When it doesn't do that, when you put in photographs of, let's say, bacteria, it'll show you photographs of bacteria. It'll show you the negatives even. So why is it when you look up photographs from space, there is no negatives, there is no photographs. It changes it all over to images or whatever they call it. There's another word for it. But there's a big difference between the two. But yet this is something we don't talk about. There's all kinds of reasons why we can see that somebody is deceiving us, whether or not it's for or positive or negative against any one thing. The whole idea is that it is being done. Someone is doing that. It's not just paranoia on our part. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't see it, then I guess you just don't see it. But you can't debunk something that you can see with your eyes. Water lays flat, dude. The ocean is full of water. It lays flat. There is no curve to it. You can't prove there's a curve. So therefore, why would I believe that we live on anything but a plane? Yeah, the dirt's above the water. That would mean it's convex. But we're talking about the whole plane as a whole. The whole thing as a whole. We're not just talking about the dirt compared to the water. We're talking about the whole thing, right? And if you think that you're going to fall off of something, what? Do you fall off a lake when you walk out of the water? No. You walk up the beach, right? It's like, I don't get this. I just don't understand why every time somebody puts up evidence or somebody shows you something that literally is evidence, all you do is start spiraling off on some other thing that doesn't make any sense or doesn't have anything to do with it. Let's just start looking at it. Start paying real close attention to how they word things when you search on the internet. You're being duped, bro. I don't care who you are. If you're using the internet and you're using Google, you're being duped. Period.
Hey, Rookie, we have a new person in here, Karana, with no roles. Somebody wants to try to talk to him.
Hi, Karana. How are you today? Are you able to speak? Or would you like to speak?
Don't think they have the ability yet. There's no roles.
Oh, do we have a mod in here that can unmute him?
Tirana is muted.
Cool. Hi there. Did you leave or are you still here? Okay, well maybe we're putting you on the spot. It's all good. You don't have to talk if you don't want to.
There. You can just say hi if you want and then go back on mute.
Or not, it's all good too. Stick around and listen. Maybe, I realized that when I came in here for the first time that I learned a whole lot about myself, not just about things that are and aren't, you know what I'm saying? And nobody tried to force me to believe it. All they did was kept pumping me full of information on how I could find out the truth. And when I finally went and looked at that information, I came to the same realization they did. It's that simple. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know what else to say. It's kind of hard to defend something that is completely true. And I've got all kinds of evidence, but it's evidence to me because it's my personal experience. You have to experience that for yourself. Otherwise, it'll never become truth to you. Your mind needs that. Your mind requires it. You know what I'm saying? But an open mind is the only way you're ever going to understand anything, whether you think you're right or not.
And it's well said, Rookie. If they have the ability to be open enough to maybe accept information as valid that may be contradictory to what you were taught.
Absolutely. But what on the news and what in the media now isn't against your actual natural understanding of the world? You know what I mean? They tell you that global warming is happening, but yet it gets colder every year. Does that make any sense to you? You know, they tell you that, you know, all these things are true, but yet they can't prove any of it. And they don't have any, you know, they say that they've got a test for things and they've got this for that, but tell you is, well, experts claim and experts say, and we talk to some medical experts. Well, who are medical experts? Are they doctors or are they just experts at talking on the news? These are the kind of things that you have to ask yourself if you're going to be honest, because there are rich people out there and they do have the ability to trick you and lie to you and sell you products you don't need. And if that's the only reason why they're doing it, it's still a good reason, right? And it's still a plausible, undeniable, obvious reason, right? So why is it so hard to stretch from there to something we have proof for? And then turn around and say, you don't want to look at our proof. It doesn't make any sense. Hey, Ace, what does Jenny Hayden have to do with the conversation? In case you're curious who Jenny Hayden is, go see the movie Starman.
Sorry, I got disconnected. You there, Rookie, still?
Yeah, I'm still here.
There's two new people now. I don't know if maybe between both of them, one of them wants to talk. One's Kiara, one's, we already tried Corona, right?
Corona? Yeah. Kiara? You guys want to say anything? You have any questions for us? Or, I mean, I know you probably just came here to hear and listen to what we have to say, but do you have any questions for us? Or are you, you know, do you have any like comments or whatever? Or even if they're negative, I mean, we still, here's your shot. Here's your chance to get it out. And if you are just, you know, fearful, oh, hey. Hi. All right. So anyway, what I can say is this: if you're curious, well, somebody opened their mic, but it was just a quickie. I was going to say, if you guys are curious about, you know, our evidence and things, that if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the server where you found this room, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's a list of things like it'll say moon, it'll say this and that. Read some of that stuff and look at some of that information down there. It'll help you understand where we're coming from and where our evidence comes from. If you're just curious about it and you're not wanting to talk online, we understand that. We get it.
All right, unless Rookie or anybody else got something, if there's a DJ, they can.
Well, I can bring up a subject if you want. I mean, try to keep it going. I don't have a problem with that. I love to talk.
Well, talk away. I don't have a lot of information on subject, but I try to play along. So,
Okay.
We are joined by a Kiera and a Kirana. So I'm curious if either one of you would like to say something to the panel.
Yeah, Rookie was just trying to talk to them, but go ahead, CB.
No roles, so if you guys want to speak up, now's a good time, or otherwise you'll have to get checked in and the VC check-in.
Yeah, we can check you in right here if you want to open up and talk. You know, we can give you the VC verify. That's entirely up to you guys.
I've unmuted them minutes ago, so I don't know if they're gonna speak or not.
That old saying comes to mind: speak now or forever hold your peace. I'll tag you in the chat though, just in case you wanted to get verified in the future.
I do have slight of a subject that we could talk about if anybody wants to talk about it. About magnetic fields and compasses. I'm curious at what all the arguments are for that and against that. I don't think we talk about it a whole lot on here, but I think it's a valid thing that we all need to decide, or we need to figure out exactly how it all works. Because as far as I can tell, when you hold a compass level using water, obviously there's a bubble inside of it, there's water in there, you have to hold a compass level, correct? So if that's the case, then that means that the magnetic field must be above the ground, right? Otherwise, it would point downwards towards the ground, right? So I'm trying to figure out how would a compass work on a ball. If you went a quarter of the way around a ball, wouldn't the compass need to be held to a level to where it was still pointing at the center pole? You see my point? I don't understand how you can justify that and say that it makes sense. If anybody wants to comment on it.
Yeah, Rookie, that's one of the questions that they hate, the anti-flat earthers. There's no way to answer that honestly. Wouldn't work.
Exactly why I brought it up, sir.
In their imaginations, the magnetic field would curve around their ball and the compass work somehow. Some kind of magic stuff and other sort of bullshit. Globe stuff.
Hey, Rookie, I've been thinking about the exact same thing for like a couple of weeks. And if I think, like, I've had to think through it, like, what would be the rebuttals, right? But something as simple as a compass, just sort of like the sextant, is probably one of the most convincing arguments for a flat Earth that I could think of. And it's very simple because no matter where you are on Earth, you have to hold it level, right? So I don't know. I mean, I think it still have to be like used in conjunction with the black swan, because just go ahead and debunk the ball. But then, of course, no matter where you are on Earth, level to north is thousands of miles, right? So I don't know. I think it's pretty simple. Someone else has probably thought of it, but I don't know. It's too easy.
Well, somebody was telling me the other day that the North Pole is actually upwards when you get to the North Pole, but I've never met anybody that's actually been there to actually take that reading and tell if that's really true or not. I tend to not want to necessarily believe it until I see someone standing. I mean, I don't know how you would know you were at the North Pole anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, they say that if you got to the North Pole or the South Pole, that your compass would spin. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it spin?
You're in the North Pole by observing the stars at night, can't you?
And
well, then
every
that would
single
mean that the stars are the thing pulling it. Then, if you think, you hear
no,
you hear where I'm coming from.
you asked one question, which is how would you know you're at the North Pole? Well, you'd be able to look at the celestial bodies around Polaris at night, and they'd be vertically above you, wouldn't they? You could use a
Of
an
course, you
instrument
think
to
so?
measure
Yeah, I agree.
and as far as I'm aware, every catalogued record of someone exploring the Arctic has said that there's a point when you get to the north where they don't say that. No one suggests that compasses spin wildly. They just stop calibrate. They stop settling down properly, and they tend to move a bit around. They're perturbed slightly, but they don't actually. Every single explorer says that when you get to the North Pole, they won't settle in. They won't settle in an orientation like they do anywhere else. Now, I don't know. I've got no way of proving that, but that's the anecdote.
Right, but based on what we know about magnets and magnetism, does that really match up with the science that goes along with it? Right? Does it? I mean, I don't see how.
Well, if you got a bar magnet, yeah, you can measure the magnetic flux of it in the lines of the magnetic field, and they do emanate from one end and go off at various angles. Some go off at various directions. Some of them curve around and then meet at the south pole of the magnet. And directly, if you try and measure that magnetic directly in close proximity to one of those one ends of the bar magnet, you tend to be crossing over the magnetic line, so the compass doesn't work very well. There is a physical analogy between the two. Now, that's not that doesn't in any way prove or infer or suggest that there's a bar magnet in the Earth or that the Earth is behaving like a bar magnet. But magnetic flux lines, you can clearly demonstrate in a lab with iron filings and a bar magnet that the magnetic fields have curvature to them because you can make things align to that curvature.
Right,
You've not
but
seen
the Earth isn't a
experiments.
bar magnet, is it?
No, absolutely. But one thing you cannot assert is that all lines of magnetic flux flow in straight lines.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. That's the reason why I think that there's something going on with that.
Absolutely. And I can't assert, but there's a possibility, of course, those lines could flow with a spherical shape. Whether they'd align with it directly is anybody's guess, as far as I'm concerned, because I don't know how to measure it, and But you can still, if you're being honest, you can't dismiss the idea of magnetic flux lines flowing around a shape rather than across a plane. But one way or the other, I don't know. I wouldn't know where to start with that, really, frankly.
But do you see how it kind of infers that you're dealing with a ball, even though we know that there's no such thing as a magnetic ball? Not necessarily, anyway.
You can construct a spheroid with a magnetic field around it by inserting a magnetic eminence in the center of it. That's the argument that they'll make, isn't it?
Sure, but wouldn't it just be easier to show us the actual curvature and proof than to just argue with us and tell us we're crazy?
Sure, I'm focusing on what we're talking about here, which is the magnetic field, of the Earth. If that they say is in place, and that the pattern of how that affects compasses across its surface.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was just being facetious.
Okay, no. I mean, yeah.
I was just lateraling. I was just showing how the two don't make any sense when you look at them from perspective,
Well, there's nothing really, even on the flat Earth, there's nothing inherently intuitive about magnetic fields because they're a strange thing anyway. Everything, on the magnetic on the flat Earth, the presumption is that these are lines radiating from a point in the center of that area, going out to the edges. Yeah, but we know from every other magnet we see, every other magnet we experience and we experiment with, that there's a singular location for the north part of the pole and a singular location for the south part of the pole. So on a flat Earth, the question is the south pole of the magnet all around the outside and the north in the middle, or what's the topology of the mechanism that would create that sort of radial distribution of magnetic lines?
Where there was a push from the south, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't like. I'm not in any way. I don't profess to have any real understanding or haven't studied in detail what the mechanics of the magnetic field on the sphere is and why it is the way it is exactly, or how that would be in any way more or less intuitive than it would be on a flat Earth. It's kind of it's a bit weird, isn't it, magnetic fields?
Yeah, but
The
you
fact
see
that
my point, though, right? How things just don't seem to be fitting together, and it's like, well, there's got to be something wrong with this theory or this idea if it's not fitting together properly.
we're just to be fair, just because I can't see how things are fitting together doesn't necessarily mean that other people can't. So I always
You're
err on the
absolutely
side
right
of
about that.
I always
Absolutely
err
right
on the
about
side of the
everything about it.
I always err on the side of that because there's lots of the more you know, the realize the less you actually do know. The more
Yeah,
you
you're
learn, the less.
yeah, that's another thing you're right about. Absolutely. Well, I
So
wasn't
yeah,
arguing with you. I was just kind of like showing the
no,
different angles of it. That's
yeah, sure, but yeah, there's lots of weird stuff like that. I mean, it I do know that they say that there's motions of molten materials or motions of stuff inside the some model of the Earth is proposed as the generating a magnetic field generation mechanism. Well, I've got that could either just have been made up and written on a beer mat, or it could be some eminence's life work. I've got no way of knowing one way or the other. I'm not going to spend the time qualifying these sort of things.
yeah.
So, and that's the trouble, isn't it? How do you qualify a lot of these things? You make your own
Well, you don't
observations.
need it. You don't need an advanced education. I can tell you that much. But like I think science is easy to understand because it's literally the study of how things are and why they are. If you can't figure out why they are or how they are, then it's not scientific.
Yeah, I agree that to some extent. I think there are things that sometimes are only reveal themselves to someone who studies them for an awful long time and evaluates an awful lot of associated
Absolutely
information.
agree.
But I don't necessarily think that necessarily qualifies their opinion. But it certainly that you can do because you can never guarantee that. But there's an extent at which it puts them into a position where at least their opinion is worth a bit of consideration. If anything, out of intellectual honesty on our part. But that said, magnetic fields. What? How? Why? Who knows?
Yeah, I hear definitely everything you said there. Hit home.
So, Pazza, do you happen to know the globe response to how a compass works? Or did you already say it and I missed it? Is my mic working?
It's working just fine. I hear.
Did he say that already? I'm sorry if I'm going back.
No, I don't know if he did or not, but he might not. He might have just left or something. Maybe he's
Oh, he's
thinking of
not
a way to
there?
answer it. I don't know. I'm not sure if he left or not. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, he's gone. He scared him off real quick.
Maybe I
Quit
did. I don't
being
know. I
mean
thought
to
he
these
was actually a
people, man.
flat earther, but
If you don't quit being mean to these people, how are we going to get new people in here, Rookie?
I don't know. I guess you're gonna have to just kick me out. I guess I don't know.
He might have had to just dip for a second. I'm reading anything into that.
Like I said, maybe he went to get something. Or I know that things happen in my life when I'm on here, and I have to just kind of cut it short. But
His satellite could have cut offline and kicked him off.
satellite, right?
Pesky satellites. They're coming from like 20,000 miles away or allegedly.
But you can see him though. There, you can see him flying by. It's too bad MythBusters was they were shills because it would be fun to give them some of this stuff and let them play with it. But I've already seen what happens when you do that.
Yeah, I always thought I'd love to see that show for real. You know what I mean? Actually busting some of the myths, not just globe stuff, but just like anything
Maybe
that's
we
got
should do
top
that.
bullshit about. Yeah.
That's a good
Real
freaking idea.
Mythbusters. Yeah. Welcome to the
Yeah,
real
busting the
Mythbusters.
myth of the MythBusters. Yeah. Yeah, we'll call it the real MythBusters, just like the real Ghostbusters. That's fucking hilarious. Oh I'm sure there's people working on stuff like that, but I just wish there was more like good quality content. You know what I'm saying? That we could share, because a lot of the stuff that we share is like, half. It's half flat Earth and it's half something crazy. And it makes it difficult for people to like, wrap their head around the idea when the person's talking about crazy stuff that they know for sure isn't really true. Notice that a lot of people fall into that trap of, once you get into this, then you end up researching all kinds of stuff and finding out all kinds of things. But
Yeah, what you just said, that's why I mentioned earlier about volunteering to host some kind of podcast that, 1 or 2 hours once a week that would delve into one subject, have guests on, and maybe look at little videos about it and stuff like that. Videos
I'd
that
be willing to get involved in that if you're serious. Yeah, absolutely.
want to co-host it, I'll let you know.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
I
obviously
was
we'll have to
inspired by
practice with it
Elijah.
and test it out, but yeah.
I was inspired by Elijah doing that from the interview room the other day. It seemed like it's doable. I think I got a little cheap laptop, but I think I have everything on it that I needed. But we'll see. I'll work on that.
Right on. Yeah, let
I
me
think
know.
it'll be
I
helpful.
I don't have a very good computer, and I usually use my phone. But yeah, if it's possible and we can get it, I'd love to help and be involved.
Yeah. We could just like delve into certain subjects and stuff and have like a 2-hour clip that we put out to people.
Yeah, I agree. I guess
Somebody else
somebody was
talking
going to
about it.
talk, but they just jumped out real quick, so I'll wait and see if they come back. Yes, sir. Maybe he just, I don't know, maybe he got cut off or something. Doggone it. Man, they are leaving trails all across the sky today. It's just ridiculous. What's up, Sonny? Saw you sneak in.
Yeah, I'm just getting up. Stayed up
It's
too late.
Always Sunny in California. That's a TV show, isn't it? Or that's Philadelphia, my bad.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah.
That show's hilarious, bro. I haven't watched the whole thing, but I've seen a few episodes, and I crack up every time at all the truth drops they got in that show.
Update you real quick on what you missed the last couple hours here, Sonny. We had a young man come in here and try to trigger us, and it didn't work. So
That's funny.
Yeah, we've been doing pretty well this morning so far. I say we as in, the ones who are here right now, I guess. Hopefully we can maintain it. Peace. I like peaceful. But I do love to argue, though. That's the thing, is like peaceful argument is like very rare. Usually an argument ends in indifference, but I have actually seen arguments go the right way in here, and that surprised me. First time I heard that, I was really shocked. That, even with all the confusion and fear and all that's involved in even investigating flat Earth, you know what I mean? It's amazing sometimes that we do reach people. With all the mistakes we make and this and that, And we all make the mistakes, of course. I'm not blaming anybody in particular. But I do like it in here when it's calm and people are friendly and interested, being interested in what each other believes and what have you.
well, Rookie can be very productive in here when we can stay on topic and people aren't trying to deflect and add harm or whatever they do,
Right. Yeah, I guess I'm guilty of that too. Even, I get off on rants and whatever, and sometimes it's just out of boredom, trying to keep it going.
Obviously, none of us are perfect. We're all different personalities, so it's not like we want everybody to conform to a certain way of anything.
Thank God we're all different.
Just
That's all I
try to
got.
keep a cool head and discuss the information. So,
I think that's probably fairly easy when you're dealing with someone who, isn't pre uh, biasing, or how do I say it? Predetermining the argument is over already before it even starts. Like usually when somebody tells you something that you're indifferent about, usually you'll sit down and go, well, what are you talking about? Show me what you're talking about. Show me proof of it. But I notice that I don't see a lot of that here. I see a lot of people come in and ask questions, but then when you give them the answer, they don't seem to care. It's like, oh no, I don't have time for that right now. Just tell me what the answer is. Well, then it wouldn't be your understanding, would it? It would just be you believing me. And that's the same thing that, that's the same circle or the same little spiral that you're in now. I mean,
yeah, that's the problem that started all this shit. People just believing stuff without verifying it. Smart scientists said so it must be real.
yeah, and that really sucks that that's been taken away from us because it's something that we all kind of feel like is working for us. So to find out that it's not, that's a very hard thing to deal with. Like I understand it. I can relate to how the cognitive dissonance comes and how it becomes a struggle for you, and it can even cause an emotional breakdown sometimes. Some people can't hang. It did that to me, so that's why the only reason I brought it up.
Yeah, this realization, it's going to affect people all different ways. It's hard to predict. So all we can do is try to share valid information as much as we can. The way I look at it,
I agree. I believe a wise person once wrote that you test all things and you surround yourself with intelligent people so that you're not a fool. Like anybody can be a fool, anybody can just believe a story, or anybody can just make up a story. But how many people do you know can actually know the truth and actually hold on to it, be able to share it? You know what I'm saying? That's a completely different thing. It's like we don't care about that kind of thing. There's no more like specialty people anymore that want to go deep anymore. It's always like, that's why I call myself the rookie, is because I like to talk about everything, but I don't necessarily know a whole lot about any one general thing. I know enough that I need in order to get me by and survive the world. Anything beyond that is just, I don't know, as far as I'm concerned, kind of a waste of time. Unless it's just really interesting and curiosity gets the best of me. Generally I want to improve myself or in my life. I don't necessarily want to make things worse.
Yep, can't disagree with any of that. Well said.
My curiosity is, where did all this hate come from out of nowhere? Like, a couple years back, it all seems like everybody was kind of in a happy state, or everything seemed to be going fine. And then, after the election and all that went down, it's like, I mean, I'm wondering if anybody that's not a flat earther, if they're starting to see this stuff in the world and how things are being manipulated and twisted and turned and used against people for no reason except just to push a story. Like look at what they're doing with gay and lesbian rights and racism, and look at all the things that they're doing, and think about whether or not these things that they're doing and pushing are actually helping anyone, or are they just making us more and more angry at each other. I think that's something we all have to really seriously think about if we're going to be a responsible person. I'm not saying you got to be perfect, and I'm not saying I'm perfect, because I'm not. I make mistakes every day. But the difference is I'm trying to move forward, trying to make changes that are positive in my life, not necessarily making things more and more difficult for me.
Trying to be part of the solution instead of part of the problem. I hear you.
Right? Yeah, yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's really kind of how I feel. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it.
Not that I'm a Coldplay fan, but that's one of my favorite lines from one of their songs. Am I part of the cure or am I part of the disease? You
It's a
know?
good question. It's funny how the simplest people, or the people you don't even know or don't even consider being intelligent, can teach you something in just the lyric of a song. That always got my interest a lot when I was a kid. So it's no wonder that they use music and television, which are the two major entertainment things in the world. And that's how you manipulate people. You entertain them, and while you're programming them to believe certain things or ideas are okay or not bad or whatever the case is. You know, like, I don't know. I just feel like, they're deliberately doing this to turn us all against each other and for us to all, not believe in our own countries and our own governments. It's deliberate. It's just to get us all to think that it's all over and we should just destroy it and start over. And that's not how to do it, because that's going to cause all kinds of trouble and strife and fighting and arguing and all that. It's better to just train people to be better people. I really do believe that. I don't believe that. I mean, yeah, we got to take people down that are evil, of course. I'm not saying that we can't. I'm saying that the way to change the world is to change yourself a little. You know what I mean? And I believe I believe that if we all just change ourselves a small amount and we're more respectful towards each other, we'd all get along a million times better. But nobody wants to put the time in. It's just,
Yeah,
sometimes
it
it's kind
probably
of like
sounds kind
disheartening.
of corny, but another music reference, like Michael Jackson said, start with the man in the mirror and ask him to make the change, and then go from there.
It's funny that you said that because I was thinking about that song when I was talking about it. It's funny. Yeah, it's either be the change or make the change. We can all complain about it. We all know that things are wrong in the world, but how do we fix it? We don't know. Why don't we know? Because all we ever do is sit around and complain about how somebody else is screwing us over. We don't ever consider hey, maybe we should get together and decide what we're going to do about it. It's funny how, I've been in a lot of conversations the last few months or so, and I've been in large groups, like of 30, 40 people, and they're all talking, and I come and I throw that in the conversation. They all just go completely silent. Completely silent. Nobody talks for 2 minutes. And then either they change the subject or they just ignore it. They just ignore the topic completely. I think it's funny because I think what that does is it makes people start to think about their responsibility in this. When you start to think about all the times that you've said something or done something that scared someone away from what we're trying to prove to them. We're trying to just show them the truth and all that and show them that we're not crazy, right? Well, it's hard to do that if we're, if we're at the same time so mad at them for not listening that we chew them out. You know what I mean? And trust me, I do it all the time. I get mad.
You hit a key point there when it comes to personal accountability, even for myself. I mean, that's a struggle sometimes. It's easy to just deflect all your problems or issues onto something else, something external to you, but it all starts inside of each of us, right?
Yep, 100%. And I know that sounds corny. You're right. It does sound corny, but if it's the truth, it's the truth. Sometimes the truth can set you free. And sometimes just knowing that you have the power to make decisions for yourself. You don't have to listen to the government. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to anybody. You can not listen to your mom. You can believe in Santa Claus. It's up to you. It's all your choice. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is that when I see someone going through that kind of thing, I realize all the pain and suffering they're going to go through because of that belief. It's not that I really care whether you believe it. It's more like I see that you're gonna get hurt down the road. It's going to cause you all kinds of trouble. And I really do care enough about you to say, hey, maybe you should rethink that. It's not really that I want you to force you on anything or that I think I'm better than you. It's just more like when I see something that seems like it looks painful, like I see people's faces, and when they talk about their beliefs, they have this ugly look on their face. I'm like, how come your face is all distorted like that? And I said, have you ever looked in the mirror when you're talking about stuff like that and wonder why do you have that look on your face? That's something I had to ask myself. And it took me a while to decide that that's actually possible, that someone actually could force thoughts into my mind without me understanding that they're doing it. And it was very difficult to come to that realization. It really was. And I had to do a lot of research and a lot of proving it to myself before I could even wrap my head around it. But once I did, now I'm starting to see the proof of it everywhere. And it's terrifying. This whole road is not easy. It might start with the flat earth, or it might start with something else that leads you here, but it goes way beyond that. There's more to it than just the flat earth. Of course, that is my opinion. I could be wrong.
Valid points as far as I can tell, man. Any new people on here yet?
I don't see anybody. It's the usual
I
suspects.
don't see anybody but globe deniers.
Darn it, we gotta fix that. Okay.
That's a good point, though. I mean, flat Earth's important because it's the essence. It's literally a place where we live and we exist. The whole picture of shifting your paradigm goes way deep and way beyond just scientific facts. I mean, it's all about just coming to terms with whatever this place is.
I guess my passion for this stems from how long I told myself that I couldn't prove it, so I might as well just stop talking about it. Like I did that for years and years and years. And every time the subject came up, I wanted to tell everybody, well, I think it's flat, I think it's flat, I think it's flat. But nobody would listen, and every time I did bring it up, they just shoot it down. So, over 30 something years, I just buried it. I buried all that thought and all that ideas, and even considering that there was evidence for it, I just gave up on it because I couldn't find anything at the time. And there wasn't anybody really talking about it back in, the 80s. But, that didn't change until recently when I started finding out there's other people that agree with me and they have evidence. And when I saw there was evidence, then that's when I jumped on it. And I've been passionate because I've always known. I've known since I was 8 years old the earth was flat. I believed it when it was told to me then. It was explained to me in a simple way, and it made sense. It made more sense than anything I've ever heard. But I spent 30 something years being told that there was no evidence and there was none of this, and I started to believe it. I'll be honest.
Wait a minute, you said somebody told you that when you were 8?
Yeah, I was told when I was 8 years old. I was told by some friend of the family, some religious person. They sat me down at a table and told me the earth was flat and showed me in the Bible where it said that. And I believed it. But for some reason, when I went home and told my parents and everybody else, they all said that that's crazy. Those people don't know what they're talking about. And they, began convincing me that this was a crazy idea and not even to bring it up anymore. And I knew there's something wrong with that. But,
Everybody else you talked to was just like easily dismissive. Don't worry about
exactly.
that.
And because they had obviously heard the same thing, like you don't talk about that because it's taboo. And of course, me being the kid I was, I hate stuff like that. When I see someone get triggered by something stupid, I want to know why. I really do. I want to know what triggered you to act like that. Especially if you get, violent and angry. I really do. I want to know what led you, what happened to you? What was so horrible that put you in such fear that you had to respond that way? Like to me, I'm curious about that. I know most people are like, who cares? They're just an asshole. No, I kind of want to know what got them there. Like, did somebody do something horrible to you? Did you go through some kind of bad experience? Like, what is it how can you fix that problem, right? Like, don't you want to fix the problem if it really is causing a defect in your character? I want to fix it, or at least be aware of it, right?
You provide an example. There's probably many people like the guy that told you when you were 8. They've pretty much known this all along. They're in silence and ridicule and whatever.
Yeah, basically. And I didn't, I got to where the only time I brought it up was whenever everybody was drunk and high on something, and everybody was just talking about crazy stuff. And then I'd bring it up, well, I think the Earth's flat, and all that. And I don't think it goes anywhere. I think somebody put a wheel above our heads or whatever. I think God did it all. And they always just say, yeah, yeah, and they laugh at me. It's like, okay, whatever. Of course, I didn't think there was scientific evidence for it. I figured that the devil was just smart enough to convince us all. And so that, me wasting my time on it was just a waste of time, and I was wrong, of course. But so I'm kind of angry in a way. I'm kind of like bitter because of that. Not towards anybody in particular, but just like bitter that someone tried to take that away from me, even though they knew there was something wrong about what was being said there too. I think we all kind of know. That's what draws us in here. You know what I mean? Like Glovers come in here because they honestly probably really do just want to know, why do we believe this crazy thing? This is crazy, right? Everybody knows that this is true. But then, of course, if you take it seriously and you look into it and you hear us, you realize that we're not a bunch of crazy people. We actually are pretty intelligent. And we do agree with science when it's real science. And it took me a lot of time to even trust this place long enough to even come in here and try to talk. Because I was afraid that was going to happen. It was just going to be a big mosh pit of argument and picking on, and there's a lot of that on here, but like I see that it's changing, like it's starting to, I think that maybe, complaining and stuff and demanding that people be cordial is all we have to do. We just need to demand respect. And then, but then at the same time, be able to give respect, regardless of what some crazy idea somebody has. There's people that believe that, that the dome is fake and that it's all just a big hologram and we live in some kind of computer system. There's all kinds of crazy ideas. There's no reason to be angry about that. Like we want to share our experience with other people. I want to share with you. If I know something's true, I'd like to share it with you if you don't see it that way. Not that I, like I said, not that I want to make you see things my way, but just because I have a curiosity, like what's keeping you from understanding that? Because I've come to a different conclusion. That's a natural thing. That's a natural response. And that's a natural conversation piece. There's no reason for it to get bitter, you know what I'm saying? But it does end up being bitter. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is why do we get bitter about things that don't seem important to us? And then that's where I started doing a little research on what TV is and what it's for and how it's used and, all the patents on it. And I started to realize there's a lot more to it than I ever thought there was. And that's how I got here, But we got a skeptic in here. What do you think about what I was talking about? Or were you in here to hear it, Patsa?
Sorry, I just came in halfway through. Did you say you saw something about patents for TV that made you reconsider
Yeah,
your
that
position?
made me realize that there's a lot more going on in this world that I'm not aware of, and that I need to pay more attention to things that crazy things people say, simply because they might have something. You know what I mean? And it would be foolish of me to just to hand wave it or to dismiss it without at least looking at it. Unless the person's just absolutely out of their mind. I mean, if you can't carry on a conversation and all you're doing is saying that you're the devil and all this, then I'm not going to pay any attention to anything you say. I'm sorry. But if you come across, as an intelligent intellect, then I'm going to say, hey, maybe you've got something here. Maybe I'll go look at your evidence and see what I see.
Yeah. What was it about TVs that made you sort of like sit up, sort of thing?
I found some patents for the original patents for television screens, and they were not designed to broadcast pictures necessarily. They were designed to cause your body, a physical body, a human being, to feel emotion. And there's lots and lots and lots of patents that are based on this. Subliminal messaging, all that kind of stuff. I know you can say it's crazy, but you start looking into it with an open heart and open mind, and you'll find out there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of patents that sort of. I mean, people have successfully said, put a patent on a flying car, and their diagram is a car and it's off the ground, and those sort of patents, they may be granted just as money making exercise, but if anybody actually developed a flying car, those people wouldn't be able to make a legal assertion that they own the patent on it. I mean, there's so many.
Yeah, because I heard that argument and I started thinking, I've got to take this seriously and go look into it. So I'm definitely looking into that side of it. I agree with you.
I know. I'd like to see
certain things would be true, right? Yeah, I hear where you come from.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of patents are just patently absurd, aren't they? But while someone's making an awful lot of money out of them, I've seen patents where someone's put like a device that's able to generate food, from magnetic fields and this sort of thing, and it's not necessarily been granted, but it's gone a way along the process and it's cost someone some money. Now, I'm
Right. Yeah. It's less
the
likely that they're
example.
lying about it. Right.
I'm a little angered by those sort of things, not on the basis that someone's actually done that, because you don't know whether whoever has pursued that line of thought might be suffering from some sort of like mental breakdown or whatever. Yeah, but the fact that there's a system in place that allows them to go a certain way and take their money in an exercise which won't go anywhere, because there's no way in your garage you're gonna, it's extremely unlikely in your garage, if you have this notion that you can make food out of water, you're ever going to get anywhere. Well, I think we can all kind of agree that's probably extremely unlikely, but that doesn't necessarily mean that people don't pursue that. So a lot of the patent application review and generation process annoys me, because the mechanism, the industry around that itself is a self-serving,
Yes.
money making business, and
I mean, you're right.
that doesn't help anybody at all, does it?
You're right. You're right. It seems like every evidence that we could have or use seems like there's fault in it some way. I think there's fault in everything. I think that's why we kind
Exactly.
of all have to kind of see that this is the way that life is. There's always going to be
Yeah.
faults, and if what we have to kind of think about is not that somebody's guilty, but is it possible that this person could have done this? Okay, now let's look at how they would have. And now, if they can do it, if it's possible
Yeah.
physically or scientifically, now we have to consider like how many people are waiting in line to get in on this and make money off of it, because
Yeah.
there's going to be somebody there, right? So I mean,
Sure.
it's not illogical to consider these things. It might be illogical to say, yes, I'm positively sure that aliens exist because my best friend saw one and he's got a picture of it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, science doesn't look at things like that. Science will actually prove it out. There has to be
Yeah.
actual physical. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say you saw something and so and so saw it too. Yeah, that's a witness. That's different though. It's not the same thing.
Sure.
Science doesn't work that way. Science works on exact same things that you can know, so that we don't have an argument. And that's where
Yeah.
people get confused, is all this philosophy gets mixed up, and then everybody doesn't understand what the threshold is, and so nobody knows what science is and what philosophy is, and where the line is drawn, right?
Sure. I mean, you've only got, but just one last thing I'll say about the patents. You've only got to look at the way that you've got the tech giants who, like, some of them are running, like Microsoft for Windows, and irrespective of what you think about the mechanisms of those companies and the harm they do, they're all, they've all got like effectively computers that have got screens, UIs, mouses, keyboards, dialog boxes that pop down. They're trying to patent logos. They're in one enormous, great big multi-trillion-dollar lawsuit. Oh, you're copying this of this, we're copying that, and then they end up in a state, some a legal maelstrom that means everything's in status quo, and it's just a load of money being spent on nothing. And so in that framework, none of those patents that they've put on